will be very powerful. He will actively seek for the kills in the early game. As we see the Mathilda first pick. This opens up new horizons. Maybe the Alpha can come out and the Valentina there to possibly just become a comfort pick for Moreno.
And you look that Valentina who got Maniac yesterday.
Yeah. Starlium side build.
Starlium side.
Interesting to see.
I want to ask you, really, why Starlium side is being built by the Valentina?
I feel like it's not effective to go and Enchanted Talisman because the Talisman cooldown reduction isn't as much as what you would get at Starlium side. Starlium side gives you damage, gives you that extra cooldown reduction.
Spell Vamp?
Yeah, Spell Vamp as well, Lifesteal somehow. And then you can add it with Inspire as your talent, which then gives you extra cooldown reduction. And Alpha, of course, to pair it up with the Mathilda.
Yeah, and it's good against high loss. It can give a true damage.
Yeah, FwydChickn,
hello. Sustainability heroes cannot stand too long against the Alpha.
Yeah.
This is already a very interesting turn of events, right?
Zeus.
Exactly. TLID, they opted to go for the ban onto the Angela in the first phase, and so the Jushin was actually left open. This is not a hero that we've seen too often. And in the keys to victory we saw from TLID, they had to respect Fwyd.
Yeah.
And here, TLID, Fwyd, he gets his comfortable hero, he gets his Mathilda. And so far, Fwyd has been so good at accommodating and facilitating these amazing plays.
Alright, we're in,
Alpha,
chat, we're in.
Let
me make the quality higher, so I'm not sure.
Down to those rotations, very strong in that early
oh, it
game,
is. Oh, wait, 1440.
When it comes
Now
down
let's
to those
do times 2, or 1.75 times 2, same thing.
Finally, we see another jungler instead of
Alright, Bull, who am I rooting for? I don't know. I like rooting for after I see how they play and who's winning and losing. I'm not really like super big fan of either of these, you know, just whoever, you know. I'm not really familiar with any of the players on either team.
This is one of Super Ken's strong picks as well. The Hayabusa. So that is very, very nice. As we go towards the bans, Gatot Kacha, Natan taken away.
Who will win
I feel
game
like
1?
Natan has been trouble yesterday. It really affected Onyx dreams of going for the 5-beat.
It's been abused.
Somebody call Coach Adi. Somebody call Coach Yeb, man.
Coach Adi, Coach
Look
Yeb.
at this. This is what we wanted from you yesterday. Natan being banned here in the second phase, ladies and gentlemen. And it
Why are you always sleepy?
From what you guys see,
It's a personality trait at this point.
What is the Alpha's job? And what is the Hayabusa's job?
Well, the Alpha really wants to just engage.
I've heard that
Alpha and exert that much damage towards Hylos because Hylos will scale.
When 44 applies to use to shoot 10 AP max.
Objective
Oh, you're
takes
probably
for the
right.
Alpha or more for kills?
Zane's coming? I don't think Zane said he wanted to watch party.
Because
Or I don't know
you have good
if he
setup
is
basically.
again.
You have the Mathilda to just run away with the guiding wind, and that might spell trouble for Bigatron Alpha because so far their setup
I assume
isn't
he's just
as
gonna
good.
go to bed.
Yes, they have Hylos who can collapse into the
Beatrix.
front line of Bigatron of Team Liquid ID, but you don't have that lockdown. Maybe the Valentina can, but you need good utility, good ultimates to.
Nah, he's too tired? Yeah, as I was saying, I'm pretty sure Zane was too tired
You can back and
to
forth.
watch party. Oh, lag. What the heck?
Play the kiting game.
Yeah, honestly, if you guys can't watch in 1440, I might as well keep it 1080. And let's just do times 2.
Because with Mathilda, you can back and forth. You can play the kiting game. You got the power. Yeah, that's the power of the ID right now. But they lack of CC. They need the CC heroes that can pick on the 4th and the 5th pick.
What is it going to be, right? Charizla's not prio?
I'm thinking of Ruby?
Ruby.
Oh, wait, no, not Ruby. CC.
Khalid's still open. Khalid's open as well. Oh, they go for Bruno. They might be using for Khalid and Bruno against Hayabusa.
This should be a hero for a run now.
Yeah. The Bruno will go.
Bro, why does
for
it keep
a run
stuttering?
now.
That's what I'm wondering.
They're left with another XP.
Or was
I'm
it times
thinking
2
of
there? That's why.
CC.
Hilda?
Wait a second.
Hilda!
EXP, is that what we're looking at?
I think so.
Oh, I'm predicted that Hilda gonna be on the mid lane, and then he will disturbing Khan on the jungle. Because Hilda is very powerful against Assassin's jungler. And ooh, Kaja Beatrix. Wait,
Yeah,
what a
signature
nasty
key.
combo.
Oh my goodness, Hilda's pressure gives me shades of Khalid as well because you have so much prior with Hilda. Movement speed.
Why doesn't Yahweh play,
tankiness.
dude? I don't know.
It's just going to disrupt the progressiveness of Bigatron Alpha in that mid lane. Yeah, wow.
Hilda was once known as a big counter towards assassins in the early game to
Yeah.
disrupt
The dude's suicide
However,
because of
does the
AI?
Hilda
I
still
did hear
work
about
in
that.
this
I don't know what happened in
upcoming
particular,
patch?
but I did hear about
And
that.
meta, is she still as strong?
With a single target issue from Hilda, I don't think it will work until very late game.
We have
That's
Fwyd.
why they need to secure it
Dude,
on, I mean,
that Zia
maybe
gif
under
is
14
so
minutes.
funny.
So Hilda works or
Of
doesn't
Zia
work?
fucking like
My answer is we have
fucking
to see.
throwing it
We have
back.
to
Have
see.
you guys
So
seen
much
it?
has changed.
The
I
Zia
feel like
gif?
Hilda does lock down the Hayabusa, but it's just way too hard for her to lock it back in the backline.
The gif of Zia
Alright.
just fucking shaking
Those
his
were
ass.
the opinions of the panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to the casters for game number 1.
Show?
Thank you so much for all the boys and girls.
After this
the
game,
panelists.
after this
That's-
game.
But what a way to close out the draft for TL ID. A debut
The
pick
twerking one.
in
Yeah,
season
yeah, the
14,
twerking one.
Arashi.
That's what I'm talking about,
We
the
said that
twerking one.
snowballing was essential. We talked about sustainability and roaming.
Why
for
is the
brokers,
screen
but
cut out a little
Hilda?
bit on the short
What is going
stream?
on
I'll
right
fix
here?
that right now.
Wow. Seems like front to back.
Is it also
taking
cut out on the
over,
main
and
stream?
EXP lane just wants
No,
to
it's
be
fine.
Just faster, right? Runs faster, jump higher. We'll have to see whether this works out for Team Liquid.
Oh, it is an XP Hilda. You guys know what's something interesting? I saw Nats practice a Hilda XP game in like a scrim.
Talk about this a bit more, Arashi. Like,
But I
what's the
thought it
main
was just
goal,
like a
especially
meme
in the
thing.
late
But
game,
here it is,
when
actual
usually
Hilda
kinda
XP.
fall
Let's see
off
how it is.
compared to other EXP laners out there.
That's
Just to take
interesting.
I mean, look at the emblems here by IndyHome. Vitality, Wilderness Blessing. It's about being
I don't
talented,
know if it's
being able
actually
to
any.
control
But we'll
the
see.
far side of the lane, maybe, perhaps, and just sustain and roam around. If we're gonna use this Hilda to control the side lanes in a split push fashion, it's gonna be quite difficult to be dealt with by Bigatron, but look at this.
It's going to be a setup by Bigatron Alpha Ron now. Pops revitalized,
there he
but
goes.
will not be enough. Super Ken looks
Well,
for
as we can
more.
already
First
tell,
blood. It goes
not
to
that useful.
Super Luke. Very aggressive with the flicker play as well. Bigatron Alpha, though, will have space to back away. Good attempt coming in from Witty, but Super Ken still saving that last shadow for him to get away. But Arashi, I have to wait here. 1v1 Aaron Cheeky.
Oh, solo kill.
Finds the solo in the bottom lane. Twice now. Now Moreno in the mid lane. Just a bit of pokes. But once again, Eman solo killing the rookie Aaron Cheeky.
Oh man, close, but no cigar for Aaron Shaky, man. That was close. But now they have actually pressure on the turtle, man. Fabian
You got
on the
winning,
Alpha.
not the Hilda XP, I can say that.
Oh,
Oh, that was actually really close retry. Super Ken actually almost out retried him there. That was like 100, under 100 health.
Super Ken, #1 on objectives in Turtles this season, but Fabian strikes first with the Alpha.
Why
Really a weird
Kukwan hates
situation right
Zane?
here. Bigatron, they seem to be transitioning
Does she?
more
I don't
towards
know.
aggressive snowballing
I
and
don't know
Super
anything
Ken
about
going
her.
for kills instead of farming hard. Before we continue with that though, talent prediction here by the new application.
Oh, Ken getting invaded here.
Very aggressive Super Ken. Looking for
Can't get the
quad
blue,
shadow,
though.
circling Eagle. Well, just
Even
fine
Matilda
for
is
Reno,
interesting.
but
Where do they even
will
trade
not
for the
need
Matilda?
more. Purple buff still in contention. It seems like
Ooh.
TLID, they will take their time. Super Ken has a retribution bolt.
Who's Kukman?
As well as Fabian.
New girl
Here's
streamer.
Alpha. That's a good steal.
Alpha still gets
Now
the
with
blue though,
first
the
map play,
Matilda.
Luke
Looking for a
an
play here.
engage. The TLID
I didn't
says
pay
no.
attention to the
Let's
draft,
go
but how did they get Matilda Zushin, bro? Dude, seriously, okay.
yes, kill. Looking for a pickoff.
Now that I
Oh,
really look at the
not
draft,
enough
how did they get
damage.
Matilda
Yes, kill, good
Zushin
spacing.
Alpha?
Man, Yeskill, what a player too. And he is the most
How did that
improved player
happen?
this season. Season 14, Rashi.
How did that happen to get Matilda Zushin Alpha?
Distance, but look at Iran once again being pesky, having his eyes on Super Ken. You have to remember though, so far Bigatron has had the advantage when it rotates.
What's the time? It's 1 a.m.
Seems like now with the revitalize and the
Oh,
suppression.
big ult goes off. Alpha 2-man ult.
Oh,
Iran,
Alpha.
1 HP.
But now, with the
Alpha
reverse action,
quite low as
Fabian is
well.
in trouble. Oh my God.
Oh, the
So
Matilda
Alpha
saves
winning.
him, bro.
My goodness,
Crazy.
clutch guiding wind. Divine intervention.
Kurt actually, that is boring. How else could talk to could the same show over and over? Yeah, I'm not. I'll talk about it like later.
Oh man, what was that?
But
Teams
I think
with
this meta of
razor thin
XP
margins, but since
is like the
Aaron Shaky
worst
wasn't
in
participating
terms
in
of
the
just
fight, he actually got a
playing like
decent amount
fun.
of value there from the turret gold.
It's
Man, look at
so
ID.
boring.
It
I don't
seems
know
like
if there's a
the
raid
Turtles
feature on
fighting the
YouTube. I don't think
advantage
there
right
is.
here. Considering that
I don't
Super
think
Ken
there's a
is
raid
on an
feature.
assassin, it is going to be very difficult for him to try to go in and assassinate someone with a Matilda around, and with the opposing jungler being an alpha as well. A comfort pick for Fabian that's really oppressive in the current meta. Look at that clear speed.
I mean, this is why you ban out the Matilda. Let's see now with the Circling Eagle, Super
Oh.
Ken still has the quad shadow, and that will be Bigatron concede another turtle.
This composition is just built to zone with a Hayabusa, man. When you can get away from the Hilda, that's where the Matilda circling eagles around you, exposes you, and kind of, threatens to just jump on you. You can see that Super Ken is struggling to even get near the neutral objective.
He with the flicker ult on the Alpha. 1 HP. Alpha could have lived there if he just took the Matilda thing, but I mean, maybe not. It would have been close, but ulting in was not the right play.
But Bigatron Alpha says, you know what, it's enough. We have
If it was, if they had like a normal XP and not Hilda Revitalize, I would say Team Liquid ID wins this game. I just don't know. Okay. Oh, I'm on. As I was saying, I don't know how they win with their comp. Because they don't have like a real frontliner. It's a Hilda. Hilda you can just ignore.
It's popping off, man. The double barrel shotgun doing a lot of damage. But Team Liquid ID, in a way, even though in the fights, in the skirmishes, Big Chen Alpha are getting some value. Look at the individual side lanes, man. Aran and Aranshiki have been able to do a lot of damage, able to outpush their lane opponents. That's something that Big Chen Alpha need to consider going into the mid game, where in theory, Team Liquid ID can be a lot more dangerous than they are right now.
And Hagen either. He's dead. This is such a weird game, man. I think though BTR wins late game. I think the comp is just superior late game.
Let's talk about SuperCan a bit more, Rashi, because he chooses to go for magic shoes the same as the Suyo's last matches in Z number 1. But we might have to wait here. And that's gonna be the Rhino with the Spear of Alpha. Sweetie now isolated, taken down. Super Luke will be the trade. Amon doesn't find a connection, but it will be 1-for-1.
It is a roamer for the EXP though. Yeheskiel playing a dangerous game, but he knows he can't kite back away.
Decent player looking for some connection with the Zushin. Man, secures the perfect turtle. That don't matter. Dude, you execute the right way. You get the turtles, you get the objectives.
Look at this zoning, man. Even when you get past the Alpha and the Mathilda, past the, past all of these obstacles, even Yeheskiel just stands there, flashing out the lantern flare, and you're just forced to respect it because you have no idea when that next follow-up is going to happen, especially if your marksman is a Bruno. Those crits can be very hard to predict.
He has this enabler that is the Matilda from Weedy, but Rashi, let's talk about the Moreno, man, because he's using Valentina right now, a hero that he really likes to play, but the problem is, when you look at the other side of the court, what ultimate is he supposed to take? Is it just the guiding, the circling eagle? Is that the best?
He even went for the Spear of Alpha just earlier, I believe. So Moreno has been the more creative player on the Valentina. But again, as you mentioned, Shevin, there are options available to him, but which one will be ideal? None of those ultimates can really be game-changing. If anything, I feel like maybe the Sushin ultimate for some safety could be used if he wants to play a bit more aggressively. Otherwise,
sorry, chat. We were talking about something.
Something to help with the crowd control, because right now, if they want to go for a fight, Key has to go and
1.7k gold lead for Team Liquid right now.
Super Luke can get a stun, but it's very telegraphed. You're gonna see the highlights.
Bro, I mean, like BTR just plays as a team and they just win the fight. The only way they lose in this game right now is if they Team Liquid just starts hard snowballing from here on and Bruno just kills everyone.
1%. Meanwhile, Key might have to wait here because no one's there. Yeheskiel though.
Oh, Flicker Divine Judgment does not one shot.
Still able to survive that one, so that's a resource actually wasted though. Yeheskiel popped his Flicker. Oh, gotta be a bit more careful next time, Yeheskiel, because he saw that and he didn't want to actually pull the Flicker a bit earlier.
Look at this though. Oh, what? Aran!
That's a Ron.
Ron being a frontliner here.
TLID here, taking their time, playing the mid first. Forward is up. Hayabusa is bottom side. Man.
Hilda?
And actually find the connection all towards Super Loop. He has no flicker. That's info. Iran looking to find space for his pathway. Take
SuperChickn dies. They trade Zushin. Lord's quite low here. Alpha still has the retry, gets it. Ron's kind of deep here. It is fine. Is not taking damage at all.
Still has some balls in his guts, but now it's gonna be TLID finding the better trade. Husky is the word I want to say for this big man. What was that? He just absolutely destroys SuperChickn before he got into the vicinity.
Ooh, man, that was a close attempt for Big Chen to save that orange buff. But Team Liquid, again, this composition is meant to just shut down the jungler. You saw what happened earlier. Usually the XP lane is an enabler, a Hylas. Since that guy can kind of do constant DPS, zone away the opposing team's jungler. But on a Hilda, she's faster, and she does more damage than the Hylas technically. You can see it earlier, SuperChickn not having any targets at all this game, and this is the mid-game power spike. Look at Aranshik's crits, man. The 2-item power spike for the Bruno is being used to its utmost potential here.
Ram might have changed the way he played, but that identity when he picks the Badangs, the Uranus, the Esmeralda, when it's not even meta, it's still there. He's coming up with new things that he cooked up in the lab.
Megatron defending. They failed to defend the inner top lane, but they will defend their mid and bottom for now.
That's the disadvantage of this composition. It's strong, it's oppressive, but only in the neutral objectives. When it comes to the sieging potential, they don't really have a lot to offer. And in a way, this kind of reminds you of how it played out when Onyx was going up against just yesterday, right? No siege potential technically. They have to rely on getting a massive fight, but look at this.
Keep the flicker ults on the Matilda, and then it's rage. We'll one-shot him. Alpha as well, quite low with the Winter Crown. I don't think he can be saved. He's dead. Haya going in. Bruno forced the flicker. Aran quite low. I think he lives. Yep.
That's a 2-for-1 in favor of the Red Robots.
Finally, a good pickoff, and that might be the game plan from now on, Arashi. Limiting the disengage mechanic from Weedy.
I mean, for any composition, if you're able to get the
downloading stuff,
this is massive value, dude. Aran is the only person who can kind of.
I'm not reading chat while I'm watching the game, and then Zane's talking about something.
He might just be bursted almost instantly.
Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Okay.
Whoa.
It's whirly right there, man. The crit. And actually now TLID.
Do I have extra tabs open? Let me check.
We got a game fact just now by new application Copay. The last time this hero has been used, it's not even season 13, 12, no, it's season 9 with Rippo.
Wow.
Held up, folks. Super Luke now pops the glory.
YouTube is not maintaining enough data. Why?
That's the crit by FwydChickn.
The Malefic War doing work right there. Again, Eman definitely has the damage to kind of trade back, but dude, it's a whole different mechanic. When Eman is doing a bit of DPS actually, rushing the DHS.
I don't know why my YouTube's being a little laggy.
It
just says it's not receiving enough video, but it's not really the same. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, there shouldn't be any issues anymore. Alright, Lord's up. Seems like Team Liquid's fighting for free here. Key with the conceal. It is going to ult Aran for some reason. I don't know about that play. Key. Emon might be dead as well. Ezekiel with a flicker. Emon 1 HP. Can he live? He will live, but Hylos does not get flipped over.
TLID doesn't like that moniker. That L momentum erased the momentum coming in from Key, and now they're sieging the turret.
They're addicted to the rush. Fabian jumping in when it ground popped. Super Luke looking for the defense. Aran. Oh my goodness, Aran goes down. But that is still TLID finding the base turret.
And that's before the Lord is even in the picture, man. The play from Fabian to just go in, bait out all the resources, and then go with the Winter Crown, exits cleanly with a guiding win. The communication, the synergy of this team is absolutely insane, dude. You keep seeing it, and it keeps impressing you every single time.
And they're not pumping on the brakes either. They just push onto the pedal. Every time a fight is possible, they're gonna take it. Every time Key goes for something, they're gonna retaliate. This is the identity of the cavalry, the newfound rookies for Team Liquid.
Right, we're seeing that Bigatron kind of clear this out. It's going to be allowed though.
Nab's still playing Hylos.
Left alone his orange buff in order to just go and rotate with the Lord, but they actually weren't able to get anything. Bigatron, no.
For the oh! Fabian with the
oh my lord. 2 dead. Bro, I can't believe BTR is losing to Hilda Rome. Like, I actually refuse to believe it. Is Hilda Rome actually good, or is BTR just like trolling right now? I mean, Matilda, okay, honestly, no. It's not even the Hilda, or it's not the Hilda, it's the fact that they have Matilda Zushin. How did the draft go to where they got Matilda Zushin, 2 of the most, like, strongest heroes right now?
Not Ruby. So when
Valentina who got Maniac yesterday. Yeah.
So the thing is, chat, Zushin gets, like, semi-countered by Matilda, right? But, like, this is such a horrible trade.
He will actively see it will be like King Kong, maybe, yeah. He will be very powerful. He will.
It's such a horrible trade.
In the early game, as we see the Matilda first pick, this opens up new horizons. Maybe the Alpha can come.
And you look, that Valentina who got Maniac yesterday.
Yeah. Starlium side build.
I don't know. Maybe their Fanny is like super scary. I feel like the Fanny ban, you should be banning Matilda.
Maybe, yeah. He will be very powerful.
Kazushin, you can deal with, but Matilda.
Matilda
Matilda was like perma banned in Mpl finals. I'm pretty positive about. Like they would trade Suyu or Matilda or Suyu or Zushin. Matilda's perma. Like you can't open Matilda. You can't open Matilda.
Yeah.
It is way too strong.
Started
I don't know. There's such a bad draft for BTR.
They're one of the best teams.
If you're giving Matilda and Zushin, and then they combo the Matilda with Alpha, and you get no trades, like not a single pick on VTR's comp is worth a trade. None of it's a trade. It's just good heroes in the meta.
Even against the best teams in the league, they're able to find a way.
But then
completely overturn
TLID has Matilda Zushin, two of the most prio picked
in their favor.
heroes,
It wasn't even a small
and then
victory. It was
Alpha
an
is like one of the most popular
overwhelming
jungles as well. But you're not gonna
overturn of
first
a
3 ban
victory.
Alpha. I don't know.
No words, man.
They could have grabbed the Alpha
What a
instead of, so they couldn't pair Alpha and
performance
Zushin or Alpha Matilda. That would have been somewhat better, but I don't know their hero pools either.
was just the first
I'm gonna
game.
use the restroom.
Convincing
That's a
win.
pretty
TLID,
disappointing first game though.
But this is a best of 5. Can Bigatron
Pretty disappointing first game.
maintain this type of performance?
Goodness gracious. We're gonna take it to our panelists for a more in-depth dive on what happened at that match. Eterna, what happened?
Thank you, casters. That's actually an excellent question because I don't know what happened. I think we're going to throw it over to our analysts here on the panel. Like, what happened? Because initially, I would have thought with Bigatron Alpha holding so much control over the kills, the side lane pressure, they were just putting all their eggs in one basket in Emon. It looked really great with those solo kills from Emon onto Aaron, but how did TLID at the end get that game?
They know what is the strategy between the drop. Because with Hilda, they use on the XP lane, and with the opponents using Valentina and Beatrix, it's a time bomb game. If they play after 14 minutes, it's gonna be hard for Hilda to dive into the backline, but they can end the game in 13 minutes, 55 seconds.
Yeah, they knew the winning condition. They knew that they had to end it fast because the Beatrix will be a menace, and then they have so much siege potential as well from Bigatron Alpha. And Team Liquid ID, their base defense, their high ground defense isn't the best because yes, Bruno hits hard, but it doesn't really necessarily clear the waves as fast as much. So they know they knew the strengths, and the Bruno just snowballed out of nowhere. And Fabian, again, he proved that he deserves to be the Rookie of the Season and the regular season MVP. His performance did not drop.
He had a perfect turtle.
Yes.
Right? He secured perfect objectives in the early portion of the game, and even towards the Lord pushes, he was able to secure it. I think Aaron picked up one Lord, if I'm not mistaken, but let's take a look at that game once again. I gotta ask though, with Bigatron utilizing their winning lane in Emon, why did suddenly Bruno get a snowball?
Because I think Bruno is everywhere. Aaron Shiki always joining team fights, and the damage from Aaron Shiki is very nasty.
Yeah, it's very nasty, and I'm also kind of surprised as to why they first picked the Valentina, because it's not really the best thing you want to first pick, especially when Zeusin was wide open. But of course, the player of the game, it's Yehezkiel.
Right on cue. Well done, Realize. This is the player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 FE. Honestly, looking at that, I felt like there would have been an argument made for Fabian, but why do you guys think it's Yehezkiel that gets the POTG?
I think it's because of the using of the lantern flare, especially when on the near the orange buff, he used the Wither Crown perfectly.
Yeah.
So the opponents cannot take off the Fabian.
It's the micro details, the small plays he makes, and the way he zones for his teammates with the lantern flare is just so good. It's always going to be a type of play where he will try to deteriorate the HP of Bigatron Alpha, and his teammates will be the finishers. And it's just insane how the timings of his winner crowns and the way he was able to space himself from Super Ken, because Super Ken was there as the Terminator for Yehezkiel. The Hayabusa was supposed to take down the Zeusin, but the Zeusin #1 has that in it sustain with the Crimson Beacon, and #2 the winner crown. This was so sweet. The cherry on top. This team, I tell you, this team is scary.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've been waiting to hear that sentence for so long, guys. But this is a best of 5. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Yep.
And if anything, it's Bigatron, the adaptability of this team, the fact that they can really just learn from the mistakes that they made.
I got a
It is
wrap
going
to
be
snack
a
on. I'm gonna get some
challenge, I
water
would
as well,
say,
so I'll be
for
right back.
TLID, but once again, congratulations TLID for picking up that first game. But let's dive deeper into the emblem usage and the items. Do you think any of what you guys see on screen right now stands out and it's something to note?
I mean, it's all
Bro,
I think
cat's
still the
trying to
same QC for Mathilda to have the movement speed to get closer to your teammates and push further. The Bruno as well goes for the QC for that sustainability. And for Hilda, I feel like
don't forget about it. Yeah,
Well,
because
say-
you're using the Wilderness Blessing,
yeah, Wilderness Blessing,
the Vitality.
Vitality, Concussive Blast to have that skirmish power, but also the Wilderness
cat.
Blessing for you to
Come on, cat.
have that movement of freedom of movement to move quickly on the river into the you know,
Good
point of
boy.
clash, and
Okay,
I think
fine.
it's all
Yeah,
able.
don't forget Hilda have the passive. It can gains health on push, and he's using the Revitalize.
Yeah, Revital
Oh my god,
for sustain.
that's a crazy regeneration.
So can we say that it's officially back? Can Hilda be
Nope.
a counter towards these assassins?
Conditional. Because
Conditional.
one,
Conditional,
if Super Ken is using Alpha or the other fighter, maybe Hilda is not the best option.
Okay, but for an assassin,
Against assassins.
Yeah, it's still conditional, to be honest.
interesting. Okay, what about
The
anything
item.
else? Yeah.
I think still the same. Moreno still goes for the Silent Sight for the cooldown reduction and the damage, but Yaskill does not opt for the Sky Piercer because we have seen a lot of Zeusin build Sky Piercer to get that last execution. You really want to build it as your second item, I think, a third item as well, but yeah, he doesn't really need it because it's fully skirmishing.
Yeah, I think here because he wants Aaron Shiki or Vivian is the hero who got the last kill,
Yeah.
the execution. If they are got a snowballing, maybe he will build the Sky Piercer, but he's using the Zuxen as the utility mid lane.
Utility, yeah.
And hence the reason why he was able to facilitate a lot of these plays. Okay,
Mhm.
what about how TLID were able to shut down Super Ken? I mean, we see this gold distribution. You can even see from just a glimpse, like this is majorly dominated by Fabian, and at some point, Fabian was 2 levels
Lord.
ahead of Super Ken. Was that a factor as to how TLID were able to win this game?
Yeah, you see, that's the power of the Mathilda Alpha. You have the in and outs of the game, you can juggle it around, you don't have to commit to fights. And Superkin was just denied from assassination attempts. I mean, the Zeusin was there with the Crimson Beacon, I've told you this multiple times, and then they purchased the Winter Crown, and the way they zoned out Super Ken into entering the Lord Pit was just so flawless. I mean, Iran was there to shut him down.
And Kaja against Zuxin, he cannot do a lot of pick off
returned
because every
Yeah.
time
with
you do
a
the pick
cup
off and
of
the
apple juice and
land
some
of
water.
flare is there,
I like
Kaja
apple
will
juice.
be like go to the airborne and throw back to his teammates.
Anyone on the team except for Iran? Yeah, same here. I don't know anyone from the team. It's like a full team of rookies. Or not rookies, but it's like a new lineup or something.
Key factor.
Was that pickoff strategy?
They got rid of, well, not rid of.
But
Yaoi's like
it was
just a
very
sub.
difficult for them to look for anyone to target anyway.
Yeah. The thing is,
Yaoi on the bench!
You 5v5, you straight out lose. I mean,
Let
yeah,
my
sure, you have
glorious
high
King
loss,
Yaoi play.
to become that frontline, but you don't have that playmaking tool.
I mean, that's
Again,
probably a reason why you
Valentina,
sub.
want to use the IMU, but there wasn't really a significant ult that he can really bank on. Maybe the Spear of Alpha, yes, but then you are exposed into the middle of the fight of Team Liquid. So I think the question lies there.
They don't give the aura name in Team Liquid.
Is what can Bigatron do to
It's probably
repair
dependent on how much money
whatever
they're
happened
paying.
in game number 1? Do you really
With
see
Team
the start of
Liquid,
the drafts?
Yeah.
well, aura was
Yeah,
never.
because the drop itself is already around.
Aura was always a
60%
branch
on
for
TLID
Echo.
and 30% for
No,
Bigatron.
or Team
So
Liquid, PH, Team Liquid,
I
on the
know
whole
it's a
team.
cheese pick
I think
with
Team Liquid
Hilda,
just bought
so
like the
they
whole
are,
org.
surprised
It's
also
different. It's not a
because Hilda
partnership
can just
with
invade
the org. They
jungle
just
and
bought the whole org.
like disturbing Super Cat.
That's why it's just Team
for doing
Liquid.
the jungle pattern. But now on the second game, I think they already know that they're already aware that maybe TLID can use another Hilda if they use another assassin. And what kind of gameplay? Because on the first game, the pick-off strategy, it doesn't work with Bigatron.
Yeah, you couldn't really see much of the pickoffs. It was mostly 1v1 kills in the early. You know, it was Aman schooling Aaron Shiki, but Aaron Shiki was like, nah, I'm not in school anymore. I'm a college student now. I can live by myself. I'm independent, and he schools Aman back. So, yeah, they weren't really playing into their winning conditions. It was
Confused when they're
mostly
buying
individual
PH too.
brilliance.
It's confused with buyouts.
But what do you think about the Kaja and his targeting? Because there were moments in the game where we saw that he was targeting Aran.
I mean, they bought the whole org. I don't know. It's like it's not like it's not a roster buyout. With like, they just bought the entire org. Chow Pow.
Bruno, you have to go for the Hilda.
The entire org includes both branches, because Echo and Aura were the same org. Echo was always just a branch of Aura.
You gotta flick her in and you gotta commit to the fight. But Team Liquid ID, they're quick on the pound. They reply very, very fast.
So what is the solution then?
I think it's gonna be a different story if they got a snowballing. So on the middle to late game, if the teams are already on advantage, Kaja can pick up anyone in front of him. But the problem is like their team are under because they didn't get any turtle. So I think the solution is maybe they will think about wants to change the gameplay. Like for example, using the AoE heroes on the roamer side, or using Matilda like yesterday.
I think they should have changed when they knew that the Zeusin was out. They shouldn't have picked the Kaja, I feel like.
Because the Jushin was third pick for TLID.
Yeah. So I think, again, Bigatron, they gotta go back to the drawing board, you know, change a few things, maybe go back to the comfort of heroes if you want. Just contest the, wait, Shoyu or Suyo? Suyo! Because Shoyu is, what do you call it?
It's like sauce.
It's like, yeah, it's like a Japanese
Super
sauce.
freak off.
Asin,
Yeah,
Indonesian.
it's really good.
Yeah, vinegar.
Let's get rid of the poll.
Yeah, you gotta, I think it's okay to
Game
test
two.
Suyo. I mean, you still have the alpha
Start
to play
poll.
against it. So, yeah.
Game 2.
Okay. But our headline is
Winner.
fighter jungle option for Super Cannon to balance
what do
the
I
early
do
aggression
is,
from TLID. Do you think that is an option that Bigatron can go for? Just don't go for the Hayabusa, go for something a little bit more beefy in the jungle instead. I mean, technically Super Ken is a versatile jungler. He can pick up the X-Borgs, he can pick up several.
I don't know what to
Bane,
like. I don't
Bane. What do you
know.
think about that?
I never really watch either of these teams enough to like know any funny names. I'm trying to think of a
because,
funny name
the
to
one
do
who
for the
left,
poll.
if they are banning the Suyo and they're using the Alpha, are maybe Bane, maybe X-Borg like you said before, or Alice, or Super Ken.
Alice.
But for the farming pattern, he will lose against Fabian. That's why maybe they pick Hayabusa to match up the farming pattern.
Yeah, you get to match up the clear speed of a Fabian. But yeah, I think back to the fighter type of junglers, I think it's still okay. You know, you mentioned it, the Alpha, if you want to pick up the
Okay.
the Bane, the X-Borg, maybe you can talk about the Alice in jungle again, but you gotta give him the benefit of the doubt because the fighter junglers, there isn't really much of a choice you have. It's either Suyo Alpha, and if you want to pick Bane, you gotta be so conditional.
Or maybe he can play like Mobazen, Paquito jungler.
Paquito
What the fuck?
jungle.
The same Paquito
Wow.
jungle because of Zane.
On top.
I have not heard that
What?
in a while.
The same pack jungle because of
When was
Zane.
the last
But
time
it's
we saw
hard, it's
Paquito
hard.
jungle in MPL ID? Was it like Albert? When he
Been a
was in
very long
RQ?
time. It's been a very long time.
2011 or 10, I think.
Yeah,
A long time ago.
long time ago.
It's
Long time
been
ago.
a while.
Don't
It's
try it
been
at
a
home.
while. I mean, okay, if we're reverting back to this fighter in the jungle, technically in the first phase, it was Matilda first pick.
Yeah, R7? Dude,
If
R7 can
Bigatron's
barely
still
speak
up for a
English.
second pick or a red side,
I've tried having a conversation with R7
away.
before. He barely
would
speaks
that
English.
been a more like a better
In
choice
RRQ,
for
I
them,
think
do you think?
Zin
I think
spoke the best
better
English.
choice.
Jin.
Yes, because at the nice Fabian of his.
At least when
arc,
we
because
mentioned
the
when
thing
we
is,
met them.
The Matilda was
Skylar's English is
because
okay.
Fabian was given his alpha.
I think it was
that
Skylar
means
didn't know what a
that
pool
funnel
was
of
in
their
English.
power
Like he didn't know what the
into
word
Matilda
pool
alpha.
meant. We
If
had to
the
say
alpha
like
was set
swim
out, Matilda is still available. I think
when we
they
were
would be
talking to him in
playing
M3.
Aran.
We were like, pool?
Over a
And he
full
just looked at us like, yeah,
it's
yeah,
fine.
yeah. And then he didn't know what we were
makes sense.
saying. So we're just like,
But,
oh,
you
like
know, we
swim.
discussed
He's
it
like,
a little bit
oh,
more
oh.
off-screen because we're gonna check
I remember that.
the hosts. What are they doing over there?
Zin was like the only one you could have an actual conversation with on RRQ. Like the M3 roster of RRQ.
Karena kita kedatangan juga tamu-tamu yang istimewa.
R7
Setelah Lisa,
probably knew like the
betul
least.
sekali Bude, karena di sini kita sudah bersama dari Sekretaris Komisi Disiplin Nasional Paralimpik Komite
Like,
ada
swim,
Bapak
swim.
Sandiawan
And you're like,
Sulaksono
oh, yeah, swim,
dan
swim.
juga pastinya atlet Paralimpik langsung yaitu Idris.
Well, like 8-ball, you might be right. He might have thought you meant like the
Apa
sport.
kabar nih? Melihat
Well,
suasana
you
playoff
actually
bagaimana,
might be
Pak?
alright for sure.
Kaget saya rame.
Oh,
you're like-
kaget luar biasa, rame. Kalau Idris gimana nih? Ini kali pertama atau udah pernah
Play
sebelumnya?
ball.
Kali pertama Mbak, karena ngerasa ini juga mimpi sih.
Good.
Karena nggak pernah kebayang bisa nonton MPL, playoff, dan dan gratis.
I'm surprised Jin can speak English. I think it's because Jin actually has like a business. He has like a motorcycle business.
Betul sekali karena banyak banget fansnya.
Or you just have more education. Who knows? Like you really don't know. It's all person specific on what their past is like.
Di playoff ini, tapi sebelumnya kita pengen ke Pak Setiawan, Pak. Boleh nggak sih diceritain sedikit tentang bagaimana sih sebenarnya perkembangan Paralimpik di Indonesia, khususnya buat game Mobile Legends itu
It's all
sendiri?
person specific when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Kami dari NPC Indonesia ini adalah wadah dari induk organisasi
I kind of feel like
untuk
almost like a brat, but like it is a little fucked that as like an American, you just expect people to know English because English is like the universal language.
Yang satu rangkaian dengan Pekan Olahraga Nasional.
Like it does feel unfair.
Di dalam Pekan Paralimpiade Nasional kemarin, kita
and it's hard for me not to expect it because that's just the culture of how it is. But like even though I know it's like kind of fucked up.
Kalau kita kenal
it's like, oh, they can't speak proper English. Like they weren't even educated. It's like,
e-sport, ini ada para e-sport. Para itu artinya paralel. Teman-teman yang able bisa
and we get irritated when they can't speak it. Yeah, like Americans get irritated if someone has bad English and can't speak proper English. But then it's like, for other cultures, if you can speak a little bit of their language, they're like happy, they appreciate it, you know? Yeah, but since we're Americans, we think it's like insulting if we can't speak the English good.
Punya wadah untuk bermain
in your primary education teaches English students to third grade, but our education system
dan akhirnya kami dikasih
isn't that good, so yeah, you can speak very
Indonesia
well.
Untuk bisa bertanding juga seperti idola-idola kami yang ada di MPL Indonesia, Mbak.
Wow, jadi pastinya seneng banget. Berarti mungkin bisa diceritain lagi nggak sih dampak positif yang mungkin Idris rasakan setelah mengikuti kemarin, diberi kesempatan juga.
Banyak sekali sih sebenarnya di luar ekspektasi, semua hal yang bayangkan dari dulu itu terima kasih untuk NPC dan pepanas sport Indonesia.
Oh, why is my ult cooldown 50 seconds, man?
Pastinya juga
it's crazy.
Seperti ini tetap mengedepankan inklusivitas ya. Dan juga Pak Setiawan, boleh kasih diceritain seperti apa dukungan mungkin dari pemerintah maupun dari
Oh, Beatrix gave it away a big one out.
Kami punya wadah di tingkat nasional namanya Peparnas yang baru saja kita selesaikan. Lalu kemudian di tingkat provinsi kami punya Peparprov yang bisa dilakukan oleh 35 provinsi se-Indonesia. Karena NPC provinsi masing-masing menyelenggarakan Peparprov. Kami akan mendorong dari pusat agar teman-teman NPC provinsi juga mengadakan turnamen para e-sport.
Bro, again, the same person took the kill I had.
Yang memiliki skill di bidang e-sport ini
Aegis is so broken, bro. Surprised there's not 5 people
sama dengan teman-teman atlet level yang lain. Oleh karena itu tentu saja
kami
sekaligus meminta dukungan dari Muntun Indonesia untuk bisa membimbing kami juga untuk bisa bekerja sama dengan NPC Indonesia supaya kita nanti ke depan bisa menyiapkan diri lebih dulu karena di Januari 2026 ada ASEAN Para Games yang akan dilakukan di Nakhon Ratchasima di Thailand. Semoga nanti kita bisa ikut serta cabur tersebut. Kita akan lihat 1 tahun ke depan ini kita mempersiapkan diri menghadapi event ASEAN.
Finally, I got a kill.
Jadi kita berharap juga di sini semua stakeholder baik dari komunitas maupun dari e-sport itu sendiri bisa selalu mendukung ya Bude. Benar-benar, tapi Bude penasaran tadi kan bilang bisa melihat langsung idola-idola dan kasih tahu.
Try to buy fleeting time. Funny no?
Sekarang itu idolanya lagi main. Karena saya main di saya suka gameplay Moreno karena agresif. Tapi dulu
fleeting time, magic shoes.
Pertama kali adalah
and then we get sky piercer.
Itu Lemon Bude.
Some freaky shit.
Di dulu kita main Mobile Legends itu tahun 2017.
Guys, just to go to my earlier boot camp. We don't have money.
Dan dulu ada Lemon
That's why we can't get it. We don't have a sponsor. I already said last year. I think you're probably here from Zane. We talked about it. We don't have money to do that. Zane is like Zane who like the only two that actually have the luxury to do it. Oh my god. Fortunately, it costs tens of thousands of dollars to do a boot camp.
Untuk game kedua atau mungkin game-game selanjutnya karena ini adalah best of 5 series di upper mereka dikatakan over dan Mpl Id bersiaplah semuanya. Mari kita sambut game kedua.
Most boot camp, Fwyd, food, rent. It's a collect. Probably your everything. It's everything combined. It's not just one individual. It's not just one single card. Bro, I can't even press my mouse.
We're back in the English panel with the Eterna alongside with
Damn, this guy's saying it would have been better if C9 won.
it's no secret.
So I have more resources. I could do that. Well, that's like more recent than make no sense now. I actually heal a lot in my past. I kind of forgot you do heal that much.
Is it a pattern?
I'll rest my case. I'll rest my case.
I have fucking ult. My ult just did no damage. What? I thought I was supposed to do damage.
Hey, wait. Technically it's not. So what is talking about? In leg number 1, it was 2-0 for Bigatron. It really wasn't with the lineup
Please,
that we're seeing right
you
now.
bastard.
Yeah.
But it's a different lineup.
It's a different lineup because it was still JMZ.
Different lineup and like they couldn't win. It was 2-0 for TLI. I just want to put it out there. Mr. Mirkotron in the audience. Let's ask the audience how many response feedback on game number 2 to force another game here. And so, drum roll please. 43% fight for early objective. Number 2 and number 3 Mr. Realize Man.
Kind of fun. Oh please, my cheeks.
So I feel like kills would have made more sense. And I feel like Bigatron Alpha did not have
I wanted to die. Careful, holy. Oh, I can get holy and sky here, so that's huge.
If they want to fight for that neutral vector setup, they need the setup as well.
Hey, anyway, there Bootcamp Malaysia. I mean, I said it last stream. If we had a sponsor, yeah, there'd be a reason not to. Not Malay. I mean, ideally, it'd be a PH bootcamp, then go to Malaysia for PH. I mean, what's more likely is gonna happen is right after IESF, we're just gonna fly to Malaysia, and then we'll be there like a week or like 2 days earlier. That's not too bad for the cost.
You're not even scared.
That's why I hard to want to play that kind of gameplay.
But the Interest really tried tower lock. I'll just go with this actually. First. Purposes. Actually, I should go Feather.
So just double down. Do you agree with this double down? Should Bigatron double down for game number 2?
Assassins are just, I don't know, assassins? There's Suyo. Their swords are
Where's
just
ISF? Saudi Arabia.
dull now.
Interesting.
It's
Yeah, we
ISF.
prefer the Suyos and the Alphas. And Suyo, I think, is going to be open to the Bigatron Alpha. They ban out this into the Matilda.
Alongside with the Fanny, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafting phase for game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smart team Samsung Galaxy S24.
The power
I can't fucking move. Holy shit. I couldn't get an ult there. Bro, I hate the nerf they did to the non-ult range. I actually like can't press my ult. You have to be so close.
They want to play with it, but I lost. That's the question, because we talked about how Edith and Gatot were very prio in like week 7
Draft.
and 9 in regular season. But in the
There you
playoff,
go.
it feels like no one wants to pick
finish this
Edith and
game.
Gatot Kacha. And even if it
Good
was
night.
picked up yesterday by Beldora, he got smacked by...
Have a good stream. Thanks,
I
Chop
don't know why they opted to go for Hylo's first pick, because is it because it's prio, or is it because they're denying his pick away from TLID?
I think denial could be the case because Iran plays it, Witty plays it as well, so that could be the case. But the Hylo is right a lot of when it comes to the spikes and front, because now the spikes.
No, let me ult.
And extend
I'm
so
just
far. Oh wow!
I should just flicker, honestly.
They love to play with this synergy. On the first game, they are playing with Matilda Alpha, and now with Angela Alpha. It can be played very aggressive. Like, always looking for the kill points for Moby and Layer.
Yeah. I think
Banned out in the first game.
that's, I think the only premise or situation where you want to pick the Angela is when you have a lane. Angela lane could work, but now that the Angela is picked up, I feel like it's already lost that winner, because I don't feel Angela is that, you know, versatile.
Oh, wait, is it over?
Good in the area
Alright,
now,
whatever,
so I
who cares?
think it's go mid, but we have to really play that Angela in the roam.
And now, for ESQ, I think Eve might be a good option.
Yeah.
If they want to play with using high ground defensive.
Yeah, no, Aura. Yaoi's an Aura. Oh my
AOE,
god.
using the remote manipulation.
Yaoi's an Aura, but he's
The
benched.
problem with the Eve
Sub.
is that if the Valentina is picked up, the Valentina
He
can
is
access
not
the RWM,
on the starting
and then
roster.
Team Bigatron Alpha, they have that poking tool, that zoning tool, or that defense tool. If they do pick up the Eve, I'm thinking of I don't know, something else. Oh, they go for the Phobius. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's wise to choose a big ultimate against Moreno. We saw
Honor
what
boy
Valentina
Yaoi.
on Moreno
I
was
like,
able to
bro,
do,
like, I
against
don't
the
know what
Eve,
BTR is
against the
drafting.
Magicians,
Team Liquid's comp was
it's
so
not
much
a-
stronger already.
It's not a matchup you'd want to see against the Luo Yi too.
Luo.
So it does make sense. Honestly, in every other case, I would agree that the Angela is better as a mid laner, because you need that tool in the roaming position. But specifically for TLID, I don't think that's going
Like,
to
what
be a
is
problem.
BTR playing for
I
in
guess
first pick?
it's great
Why is
now that
BTR
TLID can
banning
actually use that as
both
well.
Zushin and Matilda
Phobius
when they
coming
have the
in,
first pick? They could first pick either of them.
I don't think they have
Go for the
enough
Matilda
tools.
first pick, ban the
That's the
Zushin.
problem, with the Angela,
Or
Rome is
ban
the
Matilda,
#1.
go for Zushin, because Matilda counters the Zushin.
You need someone
Why are they banning
healthy
both
enough.
of
You
the
need someone
these priority
easy
picks?
to open up the bushes and
and then going for
How
Hylos?
much prio is it, Angela?
Or quick enough, right?
Yeah, and not quick enough. I mean, compared to Gatot Kacha, compared
Like,
to
Hylos
Kacha
isn't
that
bad.
really
He's
helps
an okay pick,
that
but like,
prio,
why first pick?
Angela is not the best, so I
Why not
think
first pick
this Angela
maybe
is
the Phobius?
set in stone to
Which
become
has
the
been
mid
like,
laner for Team
I mean,
Liquid ID.
I don't think Phobius is first pick
They
worthy
still
either.
fear
But
that
like,
this Angela will go to the hands of Witty,
I don't
because
know
we
why
have
they're first
seen
picking
Witty again
Hylos.
play the Angela.
They still have the chance to using Angela. as
I know
a
Ling,
leader
it's
if,
too weak early game.
Maybe Aaron Shiki wants to play with Nathan.
Ah,
Because they have enough magic damage.
That is why you are
on
seeing these
Angela.
Hyloses, these Phobias, the
And on the
Alpha,
late game, it
all
might be
super
good,
strong
but
early
if they
game.
want
Ling
to
needs
play
to
with
farm
another
for a
synergy,
while to be
but
relevant.
Claude,
People realize that now, where it's
not
like,
that bad.
that's why there's not a lot of
Yeah, but it's not Aaron
Blings.
Shiki.
Yeah.
That's why
Claude
Nolan is
is-
being played a little
Claude
bit more, because Nolan's one of the strongest early game assassins.
What if
Haya is like a middle ground
we're
for
going to see a
everywhere. He's just good in every
Lunox
phase
or
of the
even an
game.
Alice in the gold lane against his Harris?
But,
well,
you know,
yeah,
Rude's
yeah.
early. Assassin can do that.
The only time you want to pick a Lunox in this patch is to counter that hair. Then again, in lane it does counter the hair, but come the late game, it's very hard to play. They ban out the Alice, they are baiting a Lunox pick.
Here's the thing, right? Harith has been so popular. We talked about this with Mirko too, right? And he mentioned that the Harith is so prio in MPLPH, and yet we don't really see much of Harith. Is this the first time we've seen him in the playoffs?
I think it was
Did
picked
we
up
see it?
yesterday.
Yeah.
Not quite
Oh,
often
yeah.
though, right? It's
Yeah,
always
it was-
Beatrix the Tan,
Yeah,
Beatrix the Tan Moskov. So with the Harith coming through and them banning out the Alice, I still think that Aaron
I'm still
might
mono
be
High
something
Warrior.
like the Lunox.
Yeah.
I don't really unmod people.
Oh, it's really Cho.
This is wait.
Chow. Dude, I just
Thing is,
like Team
Angela
Liquid's draft so much more,
Yeah.
man.
Because the Cho will go in the hands of Witty.
Last game, I didn't like their
Have
draft,
close
mostly because of the
contact
Hilda.
there.
Aside from the Hilda, it was a good draft. But
The
then this
big
game, it's
question,
like
the big
objectively
elephant
just
in the
better.
room is, what will Aaron Shiki play?
If They need the magic damage.
They do.
For sure.
They do. They need
Yeah.
magic damage.
That's why maybe the last option is Nathan.
Yeah, it could
That's
be
why,
Nathan.
Tana Lunox, yeah.
Because maybe try to predict, because Lunox against, they need to see the matchup first for the jungler, what kind of jungler that Bigatron want to use.
Nolan.
Yeah, 6.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I think it's very, very dangerous to go Natan because you have the Tig, you have the Nolan as well to lock you down. You have to run Purify. You have to play much more defensively.
And there's a Nolan. I was
might
talking
help
about.
you
There's a
with the
Nolan.
balance order. You
But
can
like, I
move
think their
around
comp
a
is
bit.
awful. BTRs.
So I think Lunox does make sense, but if you want that burst damage, they will pick up.
Well,
Natan.
their comp isn't
And I think
awful,
it's going to
but
be
like,
Lunox.
I know it's
I
hard
think
for Nathan
TLs
on
are
early
just
game, but
superior.
on the mid to late game, I prefer Nathan because
Me too.
it's gonna be hard for Nolan and Tigreal to aim for Nathan on the back line.
That's true.
Especially when you have the ultimate, so you can run away, and they have Cho. They can pick up the opponents.
Yes.
Not just that, the Cho also serves as really good wave clear to facilitate the Angela in the mid lane.
Natan.
And there it is, Natan.
Yeah. Makes more sense. We have seen Shadera milk this hero so much. Yeah. It's just insane. This Natan is just disgusting. Man, ban Natan, please. I'm still heartbroken.
I like it. I think Goni is as well, honestly, when we're talking about heartbreak. But he's looking over to us right now. It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay, Gani.
Okay, game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Both of the compositions have been set in stone, and this time, Super Ken has opted to go for an assassin, a Nolan in the jungle. Now, if you guys had to choose which one had the better composition for this game, we'll start with you, Colius. Who would you choose?
TLID.
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 TLID?
Yeah.
Okay, 2-0 for TLID. I'm actually wondering what the casters are thinking. Hopefully we get a little bit of an insight as to what Arashi thinks, especially about the drafts. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between the Red Robots and TLID in the first upper brackets. We're gonna throw it over to our casters.
Round 2 will commence for the Red Robots against the Cavalry. This time around, El Momento once again, Arashi, on a different hero that can create this momentum.
Momentum is the name of the game, man. And I'm getting flashbacks, nightmares to the old utility support meta, right? The Angela, along with a Phobius with an Alpha. So many ways for Team Liquid to just get prio, get aggressive laners to just get rolling. And on top of that, imagine you're trying to open up the map against a Cho, a Phobius, and an Alpha, dude. It's just so terrifying. But on the top side, this is the strong side for Bigatron. Eman has to try and assert his dominance once more. Even in the area, definitely feeling a bit of pressure. We'll have to see, though, if Widdy can perform the same way Keyboy did and kind of throw a wrench into the plans of this Tigreal. The same way
Oh, what? Mid lane action, first blood falls for Team.
Oh, sorry, Chai, I missed it.
I think Super
Let's focus on the game now.
The retribution on towards, you know, Yehezkiel, and
In terms of emblems, seems pretty normal.
So it was comboed with the
Sacred Hammer.
Nothing crazy.
Push
once again.
So good.
Did you show Zia twerking? I did not. I forgot to. I will do it after this. Twerking Zia.
Actually cost them damage.
Looking at the Emblem by Indie Home, though, Bargain Hunter for both the gold laners.
I mean, it's just Super Lucan. I think it's going at it.
But yeah, if you look at Team Liquid ID, a lot of emphasis on the wilderness blessings, the agilities. They want the movement speed, man. They know they need to outmaneuver Bigatron Alpha. They want to make use fully of the high pressure fighter composition. But now against a Tigreal, not level 4 just yet. They're gonna try and rush it.
Turtle Pile is gonna go to the Phobius, Team Liquid here.
Space here to take the turtle,
And pretty free. Yeah, you can't really contest that well versus Phobius.
The first feud of the game. 100% still for Fabian in that turtle take. Not even turtle. The Lord is also taken all of them by Fabian so far in this series. But right now, Pikachu and Alpha, they're kind of in control of the game just a tad bit, Arashi.
Just a tad bit, but the jungle is a whole different story, man. Pikachu once more is having the difficulty of Super Ken getting zoned out. In this early game, the Cho, the Phobius, every one of them, if they get their hands on Super Ken, he's gonna be in a load of trouble. So they have to wait a bit longer, but for now, man, this Alpha is just farming out the storm again and again.
Chow. It is not going to get the kickoff. To the ult. Flicker's out. He would have died there.
Simple flicker.
It was a good flicker.
There, just to disengage. So, 2 overreactions there coming in from both of the teams. The secret or the implosion just to cancel out the kick coming in from
Pretty bad here. I think he's gonna get kicked. Good cancel. Ult in place. I think he's still dead. Angela, maybe. Ult from Reto does save Key. That's a good ult.
To save King. Oh man, Fabian said, call the ambulance, but not for me.
A solid ult.
Just wants to go back to just fighting back against Bigatron, man. He doesn't care about the disadvantages.
No Thunder and Hylos? Yeah, it's not good anymore.
Eman's trying to
Because the item itself got nerfed.
Man, this kid's
And
meaning is just something
you need other items to be tanky now for Hylos.
saw him get solo killed by Eman earlier, but you know, Eman is one of the best, one of the most intelligent gold leaders in Mpl Id, and Aran Shiki having an okay time dealing with that. So it's all about this mid.
It's not used at all in pro play anymore. In RNG, I would still build it.
There's so much more
It's RNG, but like, if you want to be as tanky as can be, you don't build it.
To open up the map, and unless Super Luke participates in some of those fights, he can't really be as risky.
Tanky early as possible. That's what I should say.
I don't think there's going to be any engage. Now, round 2 of the objective battle in the second game. What's going to be the fix here, Hirashi, for Bigatron Alpha?
I don't know if they can even go for this. They have to go for some kind of pick off first. Possibly onto Aran right here.
Let's see. Can TLID find
Witty
the perfect
has the flicker.
Bigatron Alpha looking for an engage. Aran pops the Inferno Pursuit. Let's stack
Oh, Alpha does get it. Oh! 4-man ult from Tigreal! Is it enough though? Holy shit. Key with the 4-man ult. The only person he didn't ult was the guy with the Purify. That was a perfect Tigreal ult. It could not have been better.
3 kills on the early game pressure fighters of Team Liquid ID. Definitely a massive W. Oh, Aaron.
Oh, Aaron. That spot has the ult. It's not going to matter though. It's going to fall way too deep.
Good setup, 2v1.
Wow, that was a very not Aaron Shiki-like mistake coming in from him.
Yeah, I mean, overextending there, knowing that his team is kind of behind due to the outcome of that turtle fight. But Team Liquid,
I think Team Liquid still just wins.
when they're grouping up like
Actually,
that.
they don't have... Okay,
such
Team
a
Liquid can lose late game because they have the Angela. They don't have a lot of damage. The only damage they have, like, the big damage, is Natan. Other than that, it's just Alpha as a fighter, and then Foey as a child, both just tanks.
That's just Weedy though. That's
The BTR, they got Val, Harith, and Nolan.
A reminiscence of Beloyski versus Keyboy the last match.
And honestly,
Keyboy was in the vicinity.
if Team Liquid don't come back like this next turtle in Snowball, they just lose because BTR, all they have to do is play splits with the Nolan. And Angela can't match the Nolan as a split push. She will die.
mean that they can't really contest the fight at all.
Kick on the Tigreal. Change seed. Key. 1 HP. Flickers out. Will live.
To pop the flicker in the mid lane is going to be 2v1, but Aran holds his ground. So both teams here just still trying to find the connection. And Bigatron though, 1,000 gold lead. Happy birthday!
Look at the setup here. Team Liquid ID already in position. They left the Angela on the bottom side. Haskell even backs away further, knowing that it's about that macro play that they're trying to use to try and get an advantage in this fight.
Know if the dragon does so far from Weedy, so they have to wait for this to actually. There you go, Weedy. It's a play.
Yep, looking for the
Oh, flicker kick onto Nolan. Tigreal. 3-man ult. Basically a 4-man if you include Angela, but there's not enough damage. Emon is here though. Can he clean up? Doesn't seem like it.
Next as well, it's a 3-4-2. TLID.
3 for 2, but they got turtle, so it's basically an even trade. Basically an even trade.
The objective?
Well, who did the turtle actually go to?
Was super.
Oh, Emon getting shredded by the Natan.
A steal technically, but Aaron Shiki, what are these items, dude? Man, I thought in that fight earlier it was all the alpha, but look at this.
Oh, he's going for it.
Shower Force now Key invested. They conceal as well, but Aaron Shiki too slick with it. The bottom lane is going to be Super Ken looking for an angle. But Fabian is still too tanky now. With one item in hand now in the bottom side or in top lane. Aaron Shiki with the Witty. They find the connection on towards Emon, and that's Aaron Shiki.
He kind of baited Emon there. That was really bad.
He isolated wrong for Ray, buddy, and that's Aaron.
That was a really bad call. I don't know why they tried to fight that. They have an Angela and Natan's Purify. What is the Tigger going to do? There's nothing that Tigger's going to do anything there.
More to go here. Witty looking for Super Ken.
Good spot. But that is just him
they defend mid though.
baiting the retribution, but Supercan still holds his ground.
Team Liquid needs to win this fight for Lord and Snowball if they want to win.
Dude, I'm the analyst, but explain to me what the heck is Team Liquid ID's mid game? Every single time,
If
even
they don't,
when
they
they
lose.
snowball or they get behind in the early game, this mid game somehow allows them to just catch back up and gain the advantage. Now using the macro pressure, now using
Oh,
Riddick.
Moreno.
Bottom lane, they will not commit.
They're not going to commit for it. Witty might die, actually.
Spots Witty actually isolated and taken down, punished. Bigatron Alpha finds the better trade.
Oh, do they have enough time here? It's a 4v5 for Bigatron Alpha. Not much of a gold lead. They have the El Momento, and they actually pull the trigger.
Oh, girl. Alpha. Bad though. Aram will fall, but the entirety of BTR is quite low. Moreno being really aggressive here. Has to get out. That was really troll.
Defensively with the Spear of Alpha in hand. Whoa.
Oh! Alpha 2 and ults. They're both 1 HP. They live though. Everyone in BTR is so low. This Lord is done. Even though they're down a player. Come on. That's the Purify. Witty with the kick. You guys can't contest this, man. They should have just gave it. They got a kill, but they really couldn't contest that at all.
But the pressure towards the Lord Pin. TLID cut them all.
What is this pressure from Iron Shiki?
The thing is, as soon as they got that pick, they should have reset. They greeted by staying there. It did nothing for them. Because they have an Angela. They're just going to be full HP. If you're not resetting,
for his team. Team Liquid ID taking advantage of the macro pressure, taking advantage of the sustain built in from the Angela. They're able to outpoke Bigatron, force them to go for a fight with low HP bars, and Aaron Shiki just pops off. 2K gold lead advantage for Team Liquid ID.
Here in the mid lane. Yeah, I mean, Bigatron, they will just have to sacrifice their turret.
Oh, and the bad thing is, it's not enough time on the other side, plus a T-Girl. It's only a T-Girl with Amon that kind of falls off compared to Aaron Shiki's potential in the late game. Oh my goodness!
Aaron Shiki with the entropy.
Going in front of the T-Girl just to poke him.
Oh, what was that?
Wasn't enough.
But this is what I meant by Angela can't split in the late game. That's what's going to happen over and over. And no one will just kill her. Like that just happened right there. This is bad. Alpha's too deep and there's no Angela to ult him. But they just don't have the damage to kill Alpha. Holy fuck, he won't die. Nolan goes in for a play, but what was that, Nolan? What was that from Super Ken? What was that?
Once again, El Momento stopped by that sliver of CC coming in from Iran. The clairvoyant, he read that one perfectly.
Dude, again, the team fighting understanding. Even Fabian there, knowing exactly when and where to use that Spear of Alpha to throw off the calculation of Bigatron.
Still a pretty good spot though.
It's so good. Even when Super Ken came from the back and tried to flank Aaron, he was ready for it. I'm guessing
Liquid
it must
needs
be
to
Witty,
make their lead
right?
bigger.
We've seen it before in the golden moments.
With like this Lord or the next Lord. Otherwise, I think they lose. If they don't end with this Lord, I think they lose.
Looking really good, but Fabian just sustained so much, and Aaron.
Or I guess if they don't get at least one high ground with this Lord, I think they lose. If they don't end with the Lord after that, I also think they lose.
We know how Witty shot calls, man. Hey, if they do A, we do B. If they do B, we do C. He has all of these plan Bs, backup plans for his team. I think that's what's kind of denying Bigatron any chances of catching Team Liquid ID off guard.
In a way, Witty has a better code than the robots themselves. They have better algorithm at this point.
So it is really smart that Team Liquid is taking control of this opposite lane here. Because they do not win. Oh, Flicker kick from Witty, that's not good. Might go from Key onto Natan, but Natan has the Fury. He's going to be fine though. Amon quite low. Trying to live. 1 HP. Oh, this is not good.
He's just preheating his madman. Now with the
Amon is gonna fall here. Moreno and Ken need to run. It might be over.
3 members now.
It might be over, chat.
TLID, they're looking for the base turrets.
Strikes.
Ooh, Ken survives barely. The TLID, they can end as Moreno flickers
needs to live.
Now he will have to go to the base. Ken!
Ooh, that was nice. Oh, but he's dead too. Wait, Key's up at 1 though. They can't end. That was really nice from Nolan. No way you're going from the base end. You're trolling, Aaron. You're trolling, Aaron. Aaron's trolling.
Will have to entropy out of that way.
Are they going for Iran here? No. Dude, defend the mid. Fuck Iran.
Defend Iran now. Trying to buy time in front of Bridge 2 pops.
Like,
he will. And
no, it's so grief. It's so grief. Oh, actually, I'm on, going crazy. I'm on.
On the other side.
Bro, that's so grief from BTR. Why are you trying to chase a Phobius? You know what happened, chat? Because they chased that Phobius, they're mid-high ground, less than half HP, and then now they get a free Lord.
The cavalry is absolutely dominating the robots.
When we talk about the targeting of FwydChickn, man, he saw a low HP Super Luke and he's like, I don't care about the horse. We're the real horses. I want the damage dealers in the back. He just shreds them down. Super Ken!
Oh, good night. Good night, Super Ken. TLID claims the Lord.
The assassin gets assassinated. What is the world that we're living in right now? We are living in Aaron's world.
He is the main character. No two ways about it. Now pushing for the base tower with Widdy. Just pressuring. Bigatron Alpha can't defend without the Lord in the picture, but Eman
have the Shaman Force. That will intimidate, and TLID, they will take it slow. They know they have the Lord, and they will utilize the Lord properly.
I have to find something here. The El Momento has to be momenting. But right now, what do you do against this Purify coming in from FwydChickn? Wishing Lantern.
This game is pretty over if Talon just keeps snowballing.
Usually we see a win of nature, I think. Because, you know, you want that extra...
He doesn't need a win, he's so bad. Oh my, he's gone. The Talon's gonna kill everyone now. And he's dead as well. Savage, 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 Savage. Get a Savage right now. Get a Savage. Do it. Get a Savage. Get a Savage.
TLID is at match point.
Super can't.
If they keep on playing like this, what is the ceiling? What is going to be end product? The end
Super
product
can't.
of these youngsters. They came to the league. They conquered all of them on the second team and first team FBL. All of them. Most improved, rookie of the season, MVP. But you have this guy right here, FwydChickn, absolutely demolished. Bigatron Alpha turning into Bigatron Beta.
Dude. The villain energy from FwydChickn is unreal. He blasted through the scene out of nowhere in a scene with a lot of experience. Outstanding gold laners. He says none of you are a match for me. 11-1 on an Natan. What the heck is going on?
Man, oh man. At this point, what's gonna be the adjustment? What is the answer to these youngsters, to these rookies? These are the vets. They've been here since Season 5 for Key, for a lot of time. This is the debut of them in the main stage of the Indonesian highest peak of MLBB esports. What is the answer?
They need to hit the reset button and reprogram their system. TLID, it seems like they...
I just don't like it seems like BTR is just not up to like date with the meta.
Perfection. Just finds
In
the
terms of
moment,
everything.
Man. Team Liquid, Bigatron has to find a way to beat them out in these team fights, because in these skirmishes, they just seem unstoppable, man. Even if Bigatron Alpha can get a lead in the early game, it doesn't even matter. They have to understand how to mitigate all of this potential in the mid game. The Team Liquid mid game, dude, it's unreal.
Man, and the gusto to go for a Wishing Lantern. To hell with defensive item. To hell with the damage coming in from the other side. I have Greedy for me. I have Yeskiel. These are the guys that I trust to protect me. And in the end, it paid off.
Has BTR ever been to
an
an international tournament, chat?
break this down even more. Eterna, take it away.
Like ever international?
Thanks, Jeffin. Thank you, casters, as well, for game number 2.
Like M Series
It's
MSC,
now
not
match point
IESF.
For the Cavalry. TLID 2-0
I'm not talking about IESF, M
against
Series or
Bigatron
MSC.
Alpha right now. There's a lot of things that we need to unpack for that particular game. Colius, I know we're excited, but like, you know, the mic, bro. Like,
MSC 2021.
like the mic's not helping him
Yeah,
right now.
so-
So we'll
Voice is
take
big.
over to realize, what should we talk about first?
Can I just grab that phone? I want to call my friend. His name is Mirko.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
But I think I'll do it later because now he's sobbing in the background and
Yeah,
he's
that's
shaking.
fine. That's fine.
But it's insane, Team Liquid ID. The level, the magnitude they're able to achieve with this playstyle
post
they
it
have.
again,
We talked
MSC.
about how this Harith might be a bully for FwydChickn, but no. He was able to get the kills, he was able to get the spacing, the momentum with the Natan. How do you go 4 items, 11 minutes, 10 minutes even? Like, what's worse than a Natan pick let go? A Natan pick let go and having 4 items in 11 minutes.
What a nasty performance.
Nasty.
From Aaron.
Sheesh.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna say anything.
The positioning, the timing when he used the entropy, using the purify even.
Yeah, the purify.
Yeah, to dodge the implosion. Oh, crazy.
But we gotta give credits to Widdy as well. This guy was the
Is your PC
enabler. He
updating
was
something?
Also the canceler. I don't think
It's
that's the word.
not,
He was
but
the
my
denier.
YouTube
He
widget
was
keeps
basically
saying
line key of the implosion engages because the
that
Cho
it's
can
not
just
receiving
go out
enough
and weave
information,
inside
and
and
I
outside of
don't
the
know
team
why.
fight. He has that gap
'Cause
close. He has that
normally
CC
there's
as
no-
well to just
like,
kick
whatever.
away, you know, key. And they also the
Holy
targeting has
fuck,
been
dude!
very,
I'm
very
actually
good.
so annoyed
They
Zane
were
was talking
targeting
about
the
boot camping.
lockdown
Chat,
from Beacon
the
Alpha,
issue
and
of
it
boot
works
camping
very,
is that we don't have a
brilliant.
sponsor.
Shiki
It's not like nobody wants
was
to
a
boot camp. The
monster.
entire, like,
So,
it's not like we don't
Widdy,
want to go to
if you're
ISF and then go
listening
boot
right now, I
camp.
just wanna
We don't have a
apologize
sponsor to pay for the money.
because
Zane's the only one who
this
doesn't
entire
care
time
because
I
he has like the
considered
most
him
money.
with low mechanics.
That's why he wants to do it.
He said
But,
it.
like, me and Shark Zia,
and
we
I'm
don't
a
have the
fan
money
of
to
this
do that
team.
kind
I
of
always
thing.
thought that he had the brains, but not the mechanics. But it turns out those subtle
To do a boot
movements
camp.
is what
Unless we have a sponsor,
has
it's the
been
only
so
way.
important throughout the entirety
It's
of the
like,
regular
please
season.
stop saying cancel
Up
ISF
until
and
this
go boot
point,
camp.
and
Because
he
like,
was
unless
the
you're going to sponsor
facilitator
us,
to
it's not
allow
going to
Aaron
happen.
Cheeky to get this POTG. But that was an amazing performance. That was presented to you by the official tournament
Actually,
partner Samsung
so
Galaxy.
stupid that Zane's talking
S24
about it on
FD,
stream.
by the way, as we look into his
The team
highlights
doesn't want
as
to
well.
cancel ISF and
Well,
go
shot
do
rate,
that.
it's very,
No,
very
like,
fun
the fuck?
playing the Natan when you, number one, can hit the back line. Number two, you have so much control. It's protect Mr. President. Number one, it was really opening up the space. Number two, it was Yehezkiel with the hard guard always on the backup towards Aaron Shiki. But more than so, this guy has incredible mechanics. This guy can space out very easily.
Even on that moment, Super Ken looked confused. He want to like flanking to Aaron Shiki, but Aaron Shiki is so free. The damage is so high.
Yeah.
That's why he needs to go back, but it's
Oh,
too
I'll
late.
show the Zia Gyat
And also
gift.
that cheeky wishing lantern purchase in the end.
Okay.
I think it was more to burst down the tankiness of Bigatron Alpha because they have a lot of
I'll show you
backline,
the
a lot of
Zia
front line that
Gyat.
was strong enough. Take a look at this.
Yeah, I love this moment because Aaron Shiki just changed their target to Key because they know that Key have a CCLE that's so big
Let me
that can
find, like, a
stop him. That's
server.
why either than Super Luke, he better to aim for Key.
He entropies forward. What is entropying backwards? I entropy forward.
So aggressive. And you know the damage that he dealt, that was even... It was already insane after Divine Glaive, and then he had to Wishing Lantern
Wishing
on top of that.
Lantern.
Like, that shows confidence, and that also shows how much dominance they had at that point of the game.
Yeah.
And look how confident Aaron Shiki Emblem is.
Make a new chat really
He's not
quick.
using any defensive emblem, using the Trill, the Mystery Shop, and even the Weakness Finder.
Yeah, he went for the weakness finder. Usually you want to go for the QC for that sustainability, especially in a lane
All out
against
damage.
Harith. Yeah, but he goes all out damage. Look at that. Even the Bargain Hunter for faster item itemization.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
why,
like
because of the Mystery Shop.
yeah, because of the mystery shop. Yeah, so wow, I have no words for this guy. And yeah, Wishing
Yeah, I can
Lantern
just open
to
this in a
just add
browser.
even more
I don't
burst
need to have
damage
it in
and that little
Discord, nice.
projectile that you get when you proc it.
Nice, I don't
very, very
need
good.
this.
I
I
think
thought
I
I needed to have it
We
in
did see
Discord.
a small mistake from Aaron in the beginning.
In the beginning, yeah.
In the
There's
beginning,
Zia
yeah.
gift chat.
There was an overextension, I think, in the first
Not
couple minutes.
Yeah, also not even in the first place. I think in that
This
last
is it's a
base
saved
push where
gif
they-
in
where it was
Discord.
only around Aaron Cheeky, there was also an overextension, I feel like. But thankfully, the entropy was up. Because if he did not have entropy, he would be dead by that moment. But thankfully, he had the entropy defensively, went out the base, and he went away unscathed.
Yeah, because
God.
the gold and the level difference is too
Lower
high.
the game
Yeah,
volume,
if
bro.
that's on
People
par,
are
I
saying
think
raise it, lower it,
Main
raise
lower
it,
a bit
lower
game
it. Thank you
volume.
for super chat though. Zia Gyat. Bro, he's shaking that thing. Look at him shake
I
that
mean,
thing.
I wouldn't call it an overextension. I would call it, you know, giving Miracle a little bit of happiness.
All right, Team Look at ID fangirl.
Just like a, you know,
Yeah,
you know,
meth.
let's give this a little bit. Okay, never mind. Let's
Son
take it
Zia
back.
meth. Yeah, meth.
GPM 957, by the way.
That's not rich. That's generational wealth. It's insane.
Perky
Man.
Zia.
And technically, so what do Bigatron Alpha do? Right? I mean,
I don't know.
what's the solution for They're at match point, Bigatron Alpha. I don't think they want to drop to the
What am
lower
I seeing?
brackets.
Magic.
Like it or not, maybe they have to.
Bro, I'm just gonna
Drop
keep
lower
us here, and every
bracket,
time
but
I see a
it's gonna
goofy
be-
ass
this
play, I'm
game,
just gonna
yeah,
go
they
to
will.
this.
And this might be.
Can I do this while here?
No, not our.
Nice, I
first
can.
but the
I could
first
be
duo
I could be in
today.
full
That
screen,
might be the case,
and
but
just be like,
I
oh,
feel like for Bigatron Alpha,
that's what I
here,
just
the
saw.
draft is just kind of all around the place.
So.
that's funny.
I love the pattern also. Yesterday, we see 3-0 on the first match.
Yes.
And the second match, it's 3-2.
Do I even play a brawl?
3-2.
Are on this
I think
first
it's already
match
too
gonna
late
be
now.
3-0 like yesterday?
And then RQ Geek Fam 3-2.
So chat, I'll watch the
don't
NACT
want to jinx
series
it.
after.
You know, Team Liquid ID was winning, right?
between the
And
series
all he
and
was,
next
was
one,
like bringing
I
out his
think.
Samsung phone. He wanted
I'll
to
take a nap, one
Instagram
or the other,
story,
we'll
everything.
see.
And I was like, no, stop it. Don't jinx
I remember
my
with
team.
Indonesia.
Stop.
Don't jinx
Put
my
it
team.
down.
No.
Yeah.
Lol Zane
I
said that a
turned on the
sponsor is
phone.
needed to
I
be
have to
camp.
be a chef in.
Ah.
Okay.
You know, yesterday.
So then, why are these fucking commenters
Yeah,
coming here and
no.
saying that?
when
Bro, go boot camp.
Geek Fam is
Are they
like
retarded?
almost win, look at Shevan's lips. It's
Because it's
Trembling,
annoying
he
the
was
fuck out of me.
trembling.
People are
so
coming like over here,
hard.
like, guys, boot camp, boot camp. Like, bro, we don't have a
I'm
sponsor.
chill. It's fine.
Chill.
Because
The
even
mute.
Zane needed we need a sponsor too. Then what are they even coming here and complaining for?
No words for Aaron brilliance. This guy, I remember that one, I think, golden moment that mic check that Aaron Chiki had.
I don't know.
So
I
basically he
can't.
said,
I don't really know what to expect.
"Dari
I guess
sini
from
buat
viewers,
kita pantas,
some people
boy,"
are
which
stupid,
means
some aren't.
We are here to prove
It's just how it
that we
is.
deserve to be here, and they deserve to be here.
And that's why I love the mentality. For
The
Pilla.
mentality, yeah.
Insane.
Because there's a lot of talks like, you know, Team Liquid ID, they have never been to
People don't watch
playoffs,
the
these
live.
guys are
Everyone
the
expects to see
MPL
spoon-fed
boys.
information
No,
nowadays.
They are now the MPL men.
And here's the thing, right? Because if we're talking about M6, let's go all the way to
Like a lot of
let's
the times,
say
people will see a
TLID
clip,
make it to
and I'll watch the whole
grand
clip,
finals.
and then come to
A
my
lot of
stream and
people
ask
are
me about it.
saying, you know,
But like,
TLID,
I'm gonna
I
get
don't
pissed
think
because they
they're
could have
gonna
just
make
watched
it.
the
They
whole
don't have the
clip and not
experience. They're a
need
team
to
full
ask
of
me the question.
rookies and so on and
You
so
know?
forth. Iran has never been on an international stage. He's the veteran of the team.
Yeah.
Never been to an international stage, but the mentality that they've been portraying from
Am
the
I just hearing
regular
hello in the
season
background? Hello,
against,
hello.
like,
Anyone else hear
the
that?
star-crossed
I just heard
players all
hello,
around
hello.
into the playoffs now. I don't know. I have high hopes.
Do
for
a
this
counter
team.
very
If
boot
they
camp
do
mention?
make
I
it to
think it's
grand
mentioned like
finals
3
and if
times
they do
now.
represent
I'm
Indonesia,
not going to do
But
that though.
it's a fact
People are
that
just
a
going
lot
to say
of
it
people
just because
doubting
then at that point.
Of course.
about the mentality.
Oh,
because
boot camp
a lot
mention,
of
boot camp
rookies,
mention.
It's their first time to place on the
Nah,
playoff,
guys, you know who's
especially
gonna
on the big
sponsor?
stage
You know
like
who's gonna
MPL
sponsor?
ID.
But Kolius,
This guy.
mind
Holy.
is power.
Mine is power.
Mind is
Holy,
power.
look at this.
You can be a team.
Give us
full
give
of
money and
veterans,
he'll keep shaking.
millions of
Every time you
experience,
dono,
and then you
I'll
go
pan to the
home
screen.
in the group stage. Not
That's how we're gonna
not
sponsor
pointing to
it.
any team, by the way.
Got it.
Realize.
Hey, you gotta give some competition.
But if your mind isn't in the right place, and you don't have the confidence to go up against
Brawl?
the top tier regions,
really
by
want
the
to.
way, I don't
Big
think you
yacht
can go
pays the
far.
bills.
I think it's the fact that they have nothing to lose. It's their first year.
yacht
It's their,
bills,
it's their
bro.
freshman year in MPL. You know, just have fun. Just enjoy the moment, live the moment. Going to M6 is a bonus for them.
Oh, guys, please. Oh, I'm getting excited. Okay, calm down.
Take a deep breath.
It's so hard for me to be a desk host and remain neutral. I have to remain neutral.
You know what I turn on?
I am professional.
I'll fire you up. Team Liquid ID, they're going to M6.
That is so bad to say right now. How could...
But
Guys, I swear if Bigatron comes back,
Did he just say BTR is going to
But my
or he's
prediction
going to
is on the
M6?
grand final, it's RQ.
People take
versus
things out of
It's crazy
context.
how people take things out of context.
So
That's
both
like the
of
life
them
of a
got the
streamer, bro.
M6.
As well.
oh, and if we're talking about this, rumors said...
Bro, when I talk about something,
Bigatron, there
it
was
feels like I have
something
to. You know when you see commercials and at the very end they tell you all the terms and conditions, like how it can cause you like cancer or something, but they say it very quick, so people can't say they didn't say it. That's like
There are
I can't do that.
Yeah, they're on the stage.
I have
You know,
because
you
people
gotta
don't
make the decision, make
they
one
don't
there.
listen to that part.
It's hard. Team Liquid ID.
Okay,
You have nothing to lose.
I am going to
And then they complain
remain
about things,
neutral,
and then it spreads
ladies and
then it spreads by
gentlemen,
word
and
of
we're gonna
mouth.
talk about Bigatron Alpha for a little bit here, because again, match point, they lose another game, there will be
CC
going to
official,
be lower
it's like some
brackets.
chatter who is like
So what
obsessed
do you
with Cold World.
think can Bigatron Alpha change? Is there a certain draft strategy that can save Bigatron here?
To be honest,
for me. Maybe they can
And
start
then I think
to open
after
field.
I made the clip
They
where
can start to
we're shitting on
choose the
Cold World.
first pick. If
People are
Suyo is
shitting on
open by the
them.
TLID, they can play with Suyo.
But
even
they
though-
were first
kinda
pick
not
in the
really
second game.
Yeah,
Nice.
but TLID is not giving Suyo anymore, right?
yeah, they have to contest this.
I don't know,
I
I can
feel like.
count. That's
Contact
just
Suyo.
whatever though.
So maybe don't ban like obvious heroes.
That's as much as I know, though. I
You
don't
just
really
can
know.
open it on
I don't
the
pay
open
attention to
store.
like chatter drama.
To be honest, I'm stuck in a cul-de-sac because so
That's kind of
far,
funny, if anything.
Bigatron Alpha's picks
Oh, do I really not need this
has
one?
been their picks. You know what I mean? It's like he gets his momentum hero. It's El Momento with the Tigreal. You know, Valentina with Moreno with the Valentina. It's going to be his strong pick as well. Aman with the Beatrix with the Harriet. It's typical Aman lane bully pick. And Super Ken with the Assassins much more comfortable, but then again they lose, so I don't really know where the loophole is. It's so hard to dictate what Bigatron Alpha is supposed to do when Team Liquid ID are playing like their lives are on the line.
Because technically TLID are also playing to their comfort. This is a TLID draft.
That's true.
From game 1, from game number 2.
Did I ask Dave for a Red Magic sponsor?
So
Oh yeah,
do
I know
Bigatron
about that.
Alpha
I
need
think
to
Dave.
get out of
I
their
don't remember what
Zane
Dave
asked
said
Dave
regarding that.
for a Red Magic sponsor.
Give Ken his fighters again, I feel like.
Yeah,
Give
for
him the
me,
fighter.
but I still have the same statement like before. Before the game to start, it's fighting fire with fire.
Yeah, you gotta fight fire with
Because
fire.
if you are trying to fighting with a little bit of water, the fire is still there.
That's true.
Making fried chicken while watching
So what is this?
FwydChickn.
Are you
Nice, man.
expecting Bigatron to pick up a fighter
That's great
instead,
to hear.
or you want them both to be forced on an assassin
Yeah,
pick?
play a very aggressive game. Maybe that's the key.
So you want to force an assassin showdown between Super Ken and Fabian? Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Fabian
Totally sure.
and Super Ken.
Totally sure.
Interesting perspective.
Because they already tried that making Fabian using a vital heroes, but it doesn't work.
I don't
Well,
know.
If you wanna put it in a way, you can ban out the heroes of Fabian.
Yeah, and they still have chance. If they lose, they're gonna go to the lower bracket.
Yeah,
if
so-
they don't try it now and they meet again later, it's gonna be dangerous.
I think it's so fine.
So choose second pick. Choose red side.
Yeah,
Full respect ban on Fabian.
full respect that. But I feel like it's not on Fabian as well because well, he has been playing the Alpha only, right? I mean, the Suyo, yeah, you take it away. And Alpha, I mean, Nolan, we haven't seen him play the Nolan in the playoffs, but in regular season, oh my god,
He
he's
was
a
a
monster.
monster.
But yeah, it's just hard to pinpoint where
Pick
the
those
problem
imports
is
back.
because
Jeez, bro. Hold
you
on.
can't really force Fabian to ban his heroes out. Maybe the Fanny is a respect ban towards Fabian as well. To be honest,
Is M Series really the
maybe-
underdogs? Yeah, it's a lot of
for
teams that
me,
haven't
I
been
think
M Series
Polio
before.
says it
I don't
like,
know.
you know, he
It's
wants
pretty
to
interesting.
put Ken on an assassin. I feel like Ken has to try
Interesting.
the fighters. You gotta put him on a fighter first. I feel like the Suyo again can be contested. If not the Suyo, it's gonna be the Alpha. You snatch the Alpha from Fabian, force him into a Nolan, maybe force him into a Bane. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's going to be complicated for Bigatron Alpha.
I remember when the
How
song
would you
first
do
came
that?
out.
Because you only
the
have 3
MPL
slots
song.
anyway.
Yeah.
And Fabian has quite a variety of heroes that he has in his pocket, right? He can go for all the assassins. So that's Hayabusa, Ling, Fanny, Nolan, Suyo, potentially.
Alpha.
Alpha. What else has
Export.
There you go, right? What
Was there a
about
lower? Yeah, there was a lower bracket
Let's
for the
shift into
series.
Weedy. Do you think maybe a Weedy respect ban can negate the pressure that TLID has?
I don't know
from the
how
early game to the mid game?
BTR
I think if you are trying
is
to
upper
aim
bracket with
it,
how they've
it's,
been drafting and playing.
total disaster because the other will get a lot of comfort heroes.
But
For me, the gameplay of Weedy is like if you're watching a
hopefully
superhero
they
movie,
put
Weedy
up
is
more of
the
a fight
sidekick.
here. These last
But
2 games.
it really
been very
helps a lot
disappointing.
for the superhero.
You know, honestly,
These games are so good.
I would double down on that. And
Yesterday's
you
games
guys
were
watched,
good, bro.
Money Heist?
Yeah.
If I didn't see yesterday's games, maybe I would have thought this game was better. But
Yeah,
yesterday's
massive
games were
for that.
literally peak.
But yeah, I feel like banning out Weedy,
Like, they were
Weedy's heroes
so
isn't necessarily
good.
a wise approach. I mean, yeah, just ban out the Matilda.
Yesterday's
That's it.
games.
Weedy also plays a couple of heroes, right? I mean, you said it. Like, you doubt out his mechanics. I also kind of doubt out his mechanics because I feel like when it comes to the Cho, when it comes to the mechanic execution-based heroes, Yaoi is way better. But I feel like Weedy is also very, very apt with these heroes. So I feel like for Weedy, it's hard to target ban him, and it's not a wise choice. You're just throwing away your bans to him.
Okay, so essentially, the conclusion
Game
from the
name,
panel
this is Mobile
either
Legends.
from Colios, force them both on an assassin, or from Realize, force Super Ken somehow facilitate him in the drafts to get a fighter.
Yeah.
That's a change.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I don't think. Also, blind picking Valentina. I don't like it. I don't really like blind picking Valentina. Sure, it denies Team Liquid ID from a lot of the AOEs and the CCs you know, the big ultimates like maybe a Luoyi ultimate or rather something else. Yeah, Eve as well. Yes, it is a good deny pick, but again, the problem is the setup. When it comes to neutral objectives, Team Liquid ID, they're faster on the pounds, on getting their prio onto that. So they need good setup, and I don't think keep picking Valentina is the right option.
Yeah, and TLID is denying Moreno Valentina by picking that
Comebackable.
not useful
Reverse
ultimate
sweep.
that cannot be copied.
That'd be exciting.
Wait, previous game, what ultimates were there?
There were a lot
The Way of
actually.
the Dragon,
Angela.
Entropy, Hard Guard. Yeah, I feel like Hard Guard is also a good ultimate
Hard
to
Guard
copy.
is the best option.
Yeah, but it's not a playmaker.
You cannot use skills like Angela when you're using Hard Guard using Valentina.
And Moreno needs a skill that can
Damage.
initiate.
Yeah, initiate.
That's why it's not efficient. Maybe Moreno can think about using Eve like yesterday.
Yeah.
All right,
Play the
maybe a change onto Moreno's picks. What about the high-lows? It feels like 2 games in a row, Bigatron keep opting for this high-lows in the first picking phase as prio, by the way.
Also, I don't like the high loss. Super Luke is the enabler for Bigatron Alpha. Don't give him a statue hero. Don't give him a punching bag. Don't give him a
Don't
sandbag.
give him a
You
freaky
give him
hero.
something that can really make the play. You give him maybe the Phobias. You give him maybe the Khalid maybe if needs be. Because with the high loss, Super Luke is just limited on what he can do as the playmaker. He's just receiving damage, so yeah, maybe try.
Come on,
something
next
else
game,
aside from the high
please,
loss. You know,
please,
when
please.
you lose 3 games in a row, I feel like you have to change your gameplay.
And don't feel limited too.
That's true.
Don't feel limited. Don't limit yourself. Get yourself a Samsung Galaxy, guys.
Don't
because
limit yourself.
with the
Get
Samsung
this
Galaxy,
phone
you saw
now.
earlier on screen that you guys can actually sit over at the front in the Samsung Galaxy zone, and don't limit your hair care. Hair cam.
If
by
you
hitting
spend the money for this
Bro,
phone, you get to sit in the front row.
That got me for
Spend
a
it
second.
now.
What got you?
I
That's
thought
what
it was
they're
a
saying.
girl.
Oh,
The hair.
you know what we say when this?
Magnificent.
Arashi was getting excited when see the hair, but
I think he'll still be excited, to be honest.
You know what we say?
It's so excited.
Wait, it looks like my friend. Honestly,
Oh,
he looks like one of my friends.
like a special friend? Or
A special friend.
a special friend.
Yeah.
That's nice.
A mentor.
A mentor.
Yeah.
Do you want hair like that, though?
I do.
Bro, can we go on to the
I
game? What's
kinda
taking
hate
so
my
long?
hair, so
I could have
think
played a
I'm,
brawl. I didn't think
need
it'd take
to
this
cut
long.
shorter soon.
Gani has like 1 million of it, by the way.
Wow.
So like you can ask him. But speaking about asking, let's ask the audience on what they think on how Bigatron can win in game number 3. Earlier on it was, I think, early game pressure or objectives. So 62% now target Aaron Shiki. You guys change your minds a lot, huh? Okay.
I think it's hard to targeting Aaron Shiki, especially when he's using like Nathan using Purify. And they already tried before. They tried to aim for Aaron Shiki, but it doesn't work. But for me, it's still play with the assassins.
Because essentially in game number 1, they were targeting Aaron Shiki.
They were.
Yet they still won the game.
I mean, the effort has been done from game number 1, isn't it? Like they picked up the Kaja as well, right, to play the pick off.
In
against
TLID,
Shiki.
pull T9.
You can't really target that much of a problem towards Aaron Shiki because this guy just plays it very, very well. I mean, he is aggressive, but it is calculated as well. So I feel like for Bigatron Alpha, again, just go back to the picks that we mentioned. The fighters, for me, for Coleos, maybe it's the assassins, and just draft something good for Super Luke to enable. The reason why it was so hard to lock down Aaron Shiki was because the only enabler was that Tigreal, the Hands of Ki.
Sure. Have Khalid and Edith before.
Yeah, we
as,
also
as
still,
the option.
Yeah, Khalid, Edith, we still have that available on the table, but Super Luke is given what, a high loss, so yeah, you gotta change something.
And technically, they might be able to. They've actually opted for second pick this time around
Ah.
on red side. So that's a little bit of a change from the previous game that we saw.
Yeah.
How do you think the banning phase should look like in order to, 1,
Yacht
facilitate
ID.
Moreno, 2,
Yep.
facilitate Super Ken, and 3, facilitate Luke.
Yacht.
Those heroes.
I think facilitate Super Ken. If you want to really win it out, you can try to get the Suyo, but if the Suyo is bad, you can maybe shift your gameplay towards Super Luke as the enabler. You know, ban out a few XPs that might you know, hurl him down. So yeah, a lot of approaches for Team Liquid.
So you have to enable her, right?
Yeah.
With T and Super Look, but we're gonna see it later.
Finally, we're in
All right,
draft.
let's jump straight in, ladies and gentlemen. Match point. Drafting phase for TLID right now. This is the drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 FE. And let's see the change. TLID go for the 1-1 and the Phobius ban, just like in
A lot of WoW first 3 bans, and people were really scared of it. I really don't think it's
the
that.
third ban that Bigatron
Like
went
WoW's
for in game
dealable.
number
I don't
one
know why they're
was
so
CEO.
terrified
Now,
of it. Especially
this is where
in PH wasn't
happens.
terrified at all.
Do you think
But
they are gonna let it go?
Indo
Maybe force
seems to be really
TLID?
scared of the WoW.
Oh, they can't.
Oh,
And now they're on the red side.
Yeah, they can't. They're on red side.
can't force it. They can't. And Team Liquid ID, they might ban out the Suyo here maybe, or rather Big Strong Alpha will ban it out because it's in the hands of Fabian. They'll ban the Angela. Interesting choice.
Just like game 1.
Yeah, because I mean, yeah, like, just like game 1, and it was used by Yaskiel as well. Suyo banned out, so Alpha, I feel like could be a good pick here for Team Liquid ID if they want to snatch out and cone down the choices of Super
Holy
Cat. But
fuck,
Matilda
here's
is also
another-
left open, I forget. There
Alpha
comes
Chickn.
Alpha Zeus.
Another interesting guy,
And they're
chat.
using the first, the
Another
drop from the
interesting
first team, right?
Yeah.
boot camp
TLID.
Boot camp
So,
spieler
combining
in
with
chat
Matilda,
who
I
refuses
think
to
they
watch
still
a
can
full
use
clip or any
if they want
context of
to on the
anything.
XP lane.
A little bit of
But on the
spieler
lane,
here.
Against Zuxin, I think maybe Eve is the best option.
Eve, yeah.
Against
Nice
Alpha,
spieler we have in
Zuxin,
chat
Can
here.
go for the Eve, yeah. Zeusin has a lot of rage.
Jesus.
Eve does have the poke, so in lane, Eve does kind of neutralizes the lane.
Okay,
doesn't
draft
really-
first pick Matilda
doesn't
for
really,
Team Liquid
win,
Indonesia. At least they get the Zushin
uh,
finally a
win
trade,
as
the
well,
Zushin
so
Alpha.
I think a Zeusin can go,
An actual
can go
trade.
against the Eve, and the Nolan will come out, and the Harris. Nolan is a comfort pick for
Hitting
Fabian.
him.
Can't wait to see myself watch
It's actually not a bad idea.
Fabian use the Nolan.
Everything is within my
They're crossing things out, man. Because this was the same matchup that we saw earlier on, and Bigatron were unable to get these objectives against the Alpha on Fabian. So we'll
Alright, we'll
see
pit
the
him.
success coming in from Bigatron.
That is
This time
pretty
around
funny.
to control that early game, and potentially with the early objectives.
It is a
secured,
pretty
they can
funny message.
Utilize that as a domino effect. Tigreal does get picked up here by Key. We saw that Cho was one of the main.
It is a pretty
issues
funny
for Key
message.
to get those implosions down, and they also.
Firefox
see
is a
that
wild card.
potential
Yeah, their second place is
Key
wild
as a
card.
winning lane against
For,
the Jushin, so they're gonna ban it out.
I forget
here
what the
in the second
qualifiers is
phase.
called.
Yeah, and I think Nathan gonna be target banned by TLID because
Yeah.
it's very dangerous if they can combo it using the Alpha and Tigreal.
Yeah.
Nathan gonna get the free position, but from the top 5 kills, we see that Skylar is number 1 with 199.
One away from 200.
One way.
But the thing is, that's Iman at number 3, and number 4 is actually Aaron Shiki.
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah, he's the rookie, but again, still going for the numbers. He can catch up quite a bit, but it's hard.
It's not about the numbers. It's like I always thought that Aaron Shiki was the more aggressive
Ah,
gold laner.
but Iman is well known for being the Terminator, so I think he does have that under his belt. But now back to the bans. Eve Aurora taken away because yeah,
You did?
Eve Aurora are two good poke heroes against Zusit and can be the setter as well for Team Liquid ID. Natan banned out, like Olius mentioned.
In terms of drafts,
Edith might be the best option.
I like
from
BTRs more with
TLID
the Zushin
because
Alpha,
Edith
but
with the
Matilda
crowd
could be
control,
a
he can aim, and he
crazy
can
pick,
like, disturb
depending on how the
Nolan
team
when
is.
he
Yeah.
wants to go flanking, but
how the team
hit rate.
plays.
Wow.
We'll see.
They're target banning
The
Eman
counter heroes from Eman.
in the second phase, yeah. Okay.
Here we go, Khalid, the enabler, finally.
Oh,
We're
Khalid.
gonna see it from
XP
Super Luke.
actually,
Super
finally.
Luke, yeah. Khalid will be very good. I mean, for Big
But I already
Alpha,
said
they will
before,
have a lot of
like,
prio
we're
in
not
mid.
boot camp
They
because
have
we don't have
the
money,
Khalid, They have the Zushin
right?
with the Lantern
And,
player can always poke away enemies, zone away
like,
enemies, and the Khalid
skipping
from
ISF to
the
stay in NA
might
is, like,
just walk
pointless,
up
in my
the mid
opinion.
To shove it, get them
Just sit
ready
in NA and
for
play
level,
versus. Nobody's gonna
for-
scrim.
for
C9 won't scrim.
the first
There's barely a
tournament
team
in the
right
game.
now.
And the Alpha is going to be a very good setter for Big Alpha as well. So at least this time,
C9
they
probably
have
won't even
good
touch ML for the
setup
next 2
for
weeks,
the
and we leave in 3
Now,
weeks.
I think for Yeskiel,
Less than 3 weeks
Vexana
now.
is the laps of if he wants to play with the utility.
yeah.
And for the XP lane, they need a tanky one. A
Yeah, time frame
stable
for
one,
ISF
because
is like
Matilda is not a frontliner.
I don't know. It's not even 2 full weeks, I'm pretty sure.
They will go for the guy and the Vexana.
So let's stay in an A, play 5-man RNG.
4D
For what?
chess.
Nothing. Take over randoms every game.
And big lives.
Like, sure, you could say, oh, playing as a team improves your synergy.
Oh, wait.
If there's like actual
Talk
teams
to
to
us
compete
about
with,
the
yeah.
Claude. We haven't seen the Claude in the playoffs just yet.
I see it as just a waste of time.
It will definitely relinquish all the lead, especially against a Harriet as well. It's gonna be bullying the Claude.
And a lot of heroes can cancel the blasting duet.
Yeah.
Using the Athros Guard, using the Circling Eagle.
That's
even.
So why Claude?
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to play until the late
game. That's going to be the name of the game, but for objective takes, I feel like they have to rely on the 4. Eman will be having a very hard time against the Harriet, and he will be the one farming his items for the late game.
All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else to add, Kolios? We're at match point here.
3-0 TLID.
3-0 TLID. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna throw it over to the casters now to bring us to this match point.
Questionable, unorthodox, you name it. But at this very point, Bigatron needs to pull something out of their bag.
All right.
It's
see what
now
happens
or
here.
never for the robots for game number 3, their last lifeline, at least in the upper bracket, against the cavalry in TLID.
There was a time where I was saying that Team Liquid ID, they were willing to go with all flickers, no purifies, but now we see the exact opposite. 3 purifies, man. They respect
3 purifies.
El Momento moment.
That's either gonna be a stomp.
And be the aggressor. They want to group up together, and they don't really want to have to spread apart.
The thing when you go purifies is it either hard counters the set hero or it means nothing because they start snowballing, and the purify is actually a bad thing because you need flicker.
Will definitely favor Team Liquid ID.
Global warming, man, going green. You have skill though.
Ooh, with the pressure, able to guiding win away. Just the little things, man, coming in from Witty. It's called Witty the Wise for not for nothing, but right now FwydChickn might be in trouble. He smells something. No, he didn't.
No, with the final slash to purify, FwydChickn will fall. Now
First blood already. Super cam. Xavian. Pavian will not be able to get him.
BMI is able to get out. Oh man, that was what I would call a rookie mistake. Gotta watch out for your side lanes or like the side of your map, man.
Ah, well, that's a great play again for Superken, knowing the aggressive potential of the Alpha. But again, Wilderness Blessing on 2 members, the mid lane and the ASP laner, and Master Assassin for Eman on the Claude, also with the tank emblem though, so he's trying to make sure that he can survive long enough against the aggression, the onslaught from the side of Team Liquid ID. And FwydChickn himself, he's not concerned. He wants to scale up, going with the Masters, with the
Track has so many perverts.
So they know it's a weak lane, and right now Witty might be getting caught out. No, Super
Screen keeps flickering.
Resource, but it's a dodge.
Oh.
It's not gonna bite on towards the turtle yet, Connie.
It seems like this time.
Why does it do that? You're right. I'm looking at the thing. It's flickering whenever I have other. It's so weird, actually. You're right.
No problem. My goodness.
Oh, Fabian's dead. 1 HP.
Moreno secures the kill now in the mid lane. Witty with no spell in hand as well. He will fall from the Bigatron Alpha. Aggressiveness.
Okay, I think I fixed the flickering issue.
The first time, this is not the TLID that we see in the first 2 games. Meanwhile, Kido, explosion!
Oh, no purify, and that is going to be.
Okay, it should stop flickering now. That has to be a Streamlabs issue.
This lead is 2,500 goal, and we're not even 3 minutes in.
Rashi, you gotta tell me what happened in this match, man.
Well, it seems like Bigatron Alpha are kind of used to the movements, the early game rotations from Team Liquid ID. We saw a bit of that earlier, but now with the Tsushin presence, with the fact that they have an Alpha on their hands this time, they're able to get the early win on the Turtle Pit, and even the ganks here, and Superken. Look at how he's playing, man. He's farming a Storm, but every single moment he has, every single opportunity he has to try and go for a kill, he'll just wait around in one of these bushes on the side of the lanes. Ooh, 1v1.
Super Luke here opening things up for the Red Robots. Fabian pops the Retribution. Aron is able to find the assist. But Super Luke calm Raging Sandstorm, and he gets away.
Even in the bottom lane, Q once again wants to go for FwydChickn.
He will not commit the Purify just yet. There you go. But now with the Blazing Duets by Eman, actually pressuring FwydChickn. He falls. Witty will not be able to assist him, and he will fall as well. Bigatron Alpha, what an early execution.
Man, they keep just targeting FwydChickn the thing that in the gold lane, it's supposed to be a weak lane right now. It's a strong lane for Iman, and they're gonna take the turret.
I mean, this rinse and repeat using that implosion on, at this point, onto FwydChickn twice or 3 times already. And at the same time, the mid lane, due to the Sushin presence, can't really rotate around as well. So even though in theory there is some wave clear, due to the aggressive moves from Bigatron to zone away the laners from Team Liquid, they're getting a lot of advantage here.
SuperChickn finding the turtle. Perfect one as well. Now Oran is a little bit
Fucking hell. Sorry, chat. I'm focusing the game now.
He is punished.
BTR? Oh, 7-0. What the fuck? I was talking to Zayn and Hoon about sponsor
They
stuff.
know and they read it. Looking to pressure more, and they're in the jungles of the cavalry.
I mean, goodness gracious, look at the gold leader, Rashi. 5.6k in a span of less than 5 minutes, so it's more than 1k. And the worst part is, this is just the early game.
Yeah, the turret gold isn't even down right yet, but oh, Key.
Looking for an implosion play, but now he is not.
Key getting full combo here. We thought not gonna be
falls.
really defensive there.
They will not be able to answer back. Opened up. Now with the positioning, Keegan, will he find something? Super Luke, so too tanky. Moreno is in the area as well, hovering. But Bigatron, man, they're steamrolling this game.
And they're getting a lot of turret advantage too, looking at the items. Whoa, hang on a minute.
That's a catch. Fabian falls. CLID now will not have his jungler again. Fabian punished twice. Bigatron Alpha 6.
Casual league sponsor? We don't have a sponsor. We're talking about details of finding one. It's not a leak. We don't have one. 100% don't have one. We're talking about if we can get one or not.
All they have in this game, because this is the match point for the upper brackets, so the stakes are high. Thankfully though, if one of them loses in this match, they still have a chance in this playoffs.
Alright, we'll have to wait and see though, because now Bigatron, they're pressuring hard using the Sushin pick, just cutting around behind the turrets, and then using that to buy time for Eman to just shred down these turrets slowly but surely.
Red Magic?
Protection
I don't know.
is even active for Team Liquid ID, but it won't even matter when they are zoned away this badly. Even when Moreno rotates away from the
Alright, this seems like a stomp, and I'm kind of sad that I missed a bunch of it. We were talking about things.
The possibility that he's around.
Circling Eagle committed that
Whoa.
Sacred Hammer to dodge away. Oh, early placing the wet by Amon. Fabian actually very low. And Moreno jumps in. He will be stopped by Iran, but Bigatron Alpha, they know they will just get the turtle.
Man, I know they're leading, but the way they disengaged the fight from TLID, there was nothing sort of masterful and immaculate. They could have gone, couldn't have gone better for them.
The problem is still the same though for Team Liquid. Can't really find a way to move forwards without really getting punished heavily. At a 9, almost 10k gold lead at 7 minutes. You're right, Sandstorm.
Super Luke and the implosion. That's Fabian punished, but Key actually caught and he will fall. That's the first point.
It's a stomp. 9-1. Ult comes out. Super Luke is alive. 3 flickers down for BTR.
Bigatron Alpha still in full control, but finally TLID.
Yeah, that's what I meant, chat, at the start of the game. When I said they have 3 purifies, what either happens, when you have a team comp that's full of purifies and no flickers, it either goes 2 ways. One way, that the CC on the team the CC on the enemy team is useless, and the purify team just stomps the game, or the team with all the flickers just starts snowballing, and the purifiers are useless, and instead become a hindrance because they don't have the mobility to escape, and they just get hard stomped. That's what ends up happening.
Of the last game just can't do much.
See, Bigatron Alpha, they are still controlling the jungles of TLID. And take a look at the freeze lane, top lane. TLID, they're hungry. They need resources.
8 minutes and Eman has completed the Holy Trinity. Arashi, this is just not looking so good for TLID. What's going to be the answer here? I guess this onslaught coming from Key and also Super Luke.
Final flash doesn't connect. Spear of Alpha doesn't connect. And Iran now is actually punished. SuperChickn. Enough damage with the true damage that is in beta. Whoa! That's the blazing duet. Come on, BMI. Perfectly timed. 10 seconds for the first Lord. And that is still just Bigatron Alpha. 11,000 gold lead now.
Team Liquid ID trying their best to try and find ways around, but even Iran, the man that should be the oppressive one, the EXP laner that wants to be unkillable, rushing towards the backline, can't really do much here when he's this behind on the God of Kacha. This is an insane amount of gold lead though. the fact that Bigoton Alpha can farm so efficiently on all of these picks doesn't make it any easier. The Claude can farm quick, the Alpha can too as well, and even the Khalid can help with the clearing, can help with the lane management too.
10k goal lead, 11k. I don't think Team Liquid is a geek fammer. See what happens when BTR actually has like a humane draft, like an actual real human draft, and they trade the picks. Like they got the first pick Matilda, but then BTR got the Alpha Suyu, or not the Alpha Suyu, Alpha Zushin. Like the first time, they just literally gave Alpha, Zushin, and Suyu for like a Valentina and a Hylos. Finally, they like gave it, you know, crazy they can win with like a real draft. Should be GG here. It's a massive lead.
Taken now, ladies and gentlemen. Bigatron Alpha with the reprogram, they actually force this series on towards a game 4.
They approach the game in a different way. And right now, finally, after 2 games, the retaliation that we expected to see from Bigatron Alpha. There's a reason that they are in this stage right now in the top 4 of Mpl Indonesia. They are not done just yet.
They're here to stay competitive. There's no way they're gonna let it end on a 3-0 note, man. You gotta make it competitive. And with that performance, it seems like they've cracked the code. They found a winning solution here, a winning formula on how to take down Team Liquid. Whether that's the lane pressure, whether that's the rotations onto the right members, the timing, the
yeah, reverse sweep, imagine.
Of the players, they have found something, and the robots are looking alive.
Man, oh man, the panelists, even us, expected this to go a 3-0 for TLID. But they say no. We are here to fight, man. We are here for the M6 slot in Malaysia.
All right, man. We were talking about someone sobbing in the audience earlier, Shevin, but maybe with the signs of life, we can maybe see him jump up and down here in the audience. Shout out to Mirko, possibly celebrating the great performance right there. We thought that the second game right there from Team Liquid ID was so dominant, but it turns out it's even more dominant here from Bigatron when they do crack the code, when the programming really kicks in. Man, one of the most, if not the most dominant games we've seen in this season.
I mean, if you're just purely looking at the gold advantage per minute, I think it might be it, man. Like, they didn't really, they keep pushing on the pedal. They didn't stop.
What a game.
What a game indeed.
What a game for Bigatron Alpha.
You know what they're saying to us?
What?
Hey, casters, enough talking. Throw it to the panelists real quick. They didn't let us talk for too long at all. That game was only about 10 minutes.
And we're just gonna throw it to panelists right now to Eterna. What happened in that game?
I told you not to say 3-0, and then this is the result we get.
No.
It's not the, oh my,
No.
guys,
Stop,
like,
don't fight.
this is ridiculous.
Don't fight.
I specifically said not to curse TLID.
But that's supposed to like with ID's name.
Famous last words, TLID 3-0.
What was it even me? I didn't say it!
Turns out to be a curse.
Well, it is a curse, and it means, Eterna, that we're not following a pattern. Because it's not going to be a 3-0, it's a, at best, if you want your lovely team to win, it's going to be a 3-1. But if we take a look at the draft, isn't that bad. It's actually very good.
Meow.
Because, yeah.
Meow.
That's what I mean when
Look at the kitty,
like fighting
bro.
fire with fire.
Yeah.
They
Look
fight
at the
for the
kitty.
early game, and especially that the robots still have the gas in their tank.
Yeah, they do. They still have, and it proves to you that you can't always write them off, because that draft was actually very, very good, because they have enough setup now.
He's a chunky
this
boy.
is what happens when you give Super Luke that initiation, that enabler, and then Key can again be the second line to continue doing the moments, to continue doing the initiation, and that is just full stacked And Team Liquid ID, they couldn't do anything. That was 10 minutes.
Cat is my cousin.
Yeah, it was. To remind us. 10 minutes. But granted, the audience was kind of correct, right? From game number 1, they asked for Bigatron to have more of
This guy missed me so much.
centric early game and to control the early game, and they were able to do that.
It's
in
a
game number
truck.
3. And then because of those rotations that they kind of had with the mid.
Kelra's watch party with R7 and Jonathan.
Well, they were also able
Bro,
to
how?
punish
How are
Eric
they even
in
communicating
this
with
whole
each
game
other?
too. So they checked all the boxes. You mentioned the fighter forced on Super Ken, and because they were able to get red side, they were able to achieve
insane.
that. So now Bigatron Alpha have the blueprint as to how they're able to take it back from TLID, and now they have the
Okay, Jonathan, yeah, Jonathan can speak English.
Let's crown our MVP, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone.
His
Samsung
English is
Galaxy
actually pretty good.
S24 FE. And
it's probably gotten a lot better, because, I remember Jonathan, he was taking, like, an English class.
Yeah.
And look at that TP, bro.
As well, when we last talked to him
He's with Luke
on his
now,
podcast.
So there's 2 heroes that can enable, can initiate the team fights, and the
So-
strategy I think from Bigatron Alpha is working now.
Yeah. I mean, not only that, we also have the Alpha, right?
He speaks pretty
behind,
good English.
Super
I want to
Ken,
meet Jonathan
Super
again.
Alphas.
He's always a
They
cool
have
guy.
been targeting Aaron Chicky from the get-go. They don't want this Herod to bully the Claude, because why? Because the Claude
Jonathan and
apparently is
Donkey.
a weak side gold laner, but in this scenario, they want to make it a strong side because they kept on ganking that lane. They kept on funneling the gold towards Eman, and Eman, it didn't feel like it was a hard Claude
You just
game. He wasn't
purring
even
a lot.
bullied that much. Aaron Chicky even got picked up like 2 times,
Damn.
even 3 times with the Blazing Duet, and
look at
they
him.
had so much peel
He
to
wants to
really
snuggle.
keep
He
Eman
wants a lot.
alive.
And I think when he chooses Flicker as the battle spell, it's a smart move because he knows that a lot of dash abilities heroes on the TLID, so that's why he needs the Flicker
a
to
big
chase
kid
them
team.
down if they try to run away.
Wow. I mean, it's all perfect. Look, Super Luke. This is what he wants. This is what he wants. A raging sandstorm into 3 players.
Kyrie's
As the
girlfriend
first layer
breaking
of
up with him
CC.
after they failed
The
to make
second
it to
one comes in.
M6. There's
That
no
is
way that's real.
That is
Like
El
actually
Momento.
you're just
With
clickbaiting.
the implosion, this is what Bigatron Alpha is lacking. That layer of control, that layer of initiation, that they were forcing Super Luke to play Hylox. That's not a typical Super Luke hero. This is what happens when you give him the Khalid. And this is the trend that they're supposed to continue into game number 4.
Yeah, they finally found their footing here in game number 3, and you know, recalling back to yesterday in their match against Alter Ego, one of the keys to victory for Bigatron was to make sure that that momentum roll falls on to both Key as well as Luke. So it was actually great that you mentioned it even for the drafts, because they were able to. Were they listening to
Don't
you?
give me false hope.
Seems like, you know, they
Nah,
heard,
it's false hope,
realized,
brother,
and
no
they
one's gonna do it.
realized that, like, yeah, hey, Hylos isn't working out for
Having
them.
a game, yeah,
Called
let's stop
Mura.
this game.
I told him, don't make Mirko sad. Give him 1 game. Give him 1.
Okay.
Just give him a little bit smile.
Give him a hope. A tiny bit of hope.
Tiny bit of
Some
hope, that's
cope.
fine.
Some cope
I'll
for
work with
Mirko.
that. But 10 minutes. 10 minutes and 6 seconds.
One-sided.
Destruction.
It was a snowball from
Oh, my
Bigatron
kitty is so
Alpha.
cute. He's just purring,
So,
bro.
we gotta talk about this again, right? Team Liquid, most of
purring
their
so loud,
success
too.
has been on the foot of them being
Good little
able to
boy.
make that snowball happen. But on the back foot, it seems like they didn't really know how to adapt in the game.
Yeah.
Ow, claws.
It's
Please.
clean.
It's very
Wow.
clean.
Untouched.
0 objectives.
Yeah, and this is also, like, it adds even more salt to the wound because, like,
I want him
Baby
to
is
stream.
his comfort hero,
I have
he's
no
using the
idea.
Nolan. But the problem with Team Liquid ID is that they are so reliant on the early game. And I feel like Bigatron Alpha are able to crack that code because they have been so vexatious. They have been so annoying since the early game. They know that they have to outpace Team Liquid ID in the early game, and that's what they did. They kept on ganking towards Iron Chicky. They kept on trying to contest the objectives, and it worked. It worked when you can take over the early game. Team Liquid ID, they were left speechless.
Because essentially their draft couldn't really hold
I think
them
there's it's
over
working.
into the
I
late game
apologize.
either. Right? I mean, technically they had the Vexana, but a Vexana alone, I think,
It's
it
not
will
enough.
struggle.
Yeah.
It will struggle, and the tempo from Bigatron Alpha is too high.
Yeah, very high.
That's why it's very hard for Vexana even like wait for a perfect momentum to use the Eternal's Guard. That's why when the Ammons comes with the Battle Mirror image, the Blazing, even with the Winter Crown, it's a total disaster for Vexana.
Yeah. Extremely, extremely. So do you think that TLID now would want to opt for red side this time?
Well, they could if they wanted to, but I don't really see where, you know, sacrificing boost would be a problem for them. I mean,
my cat
they
is
have a
vibing, bro.
pick they want to pick up.
Chill.
Like, maybe it's only the Alpha or the Matilda if it's open for Witty. But so
Chill.
far, they don't really have that tunnel vision win condition that they want to achieve. So I think red side would still make sense if they don't want to really hurry to try to get their power picks. But yeah, I think red side would be a key for them.
I mean, and technically Alpha, whoever's been picking up the Alpha in this match
has won.
Has won the
winning
game.
the game. Yeah. Maybe Alpha is the key?
I don't know. How can you force Suyo to be left open? I don't think that's possible either, right?
No.
What's a good matchup against the Alpha?
Suyo is the best matchup.
Suyo.
Actually. Yeah,
Suyo.
but I think not all of the teams may be feeling confident to facing against Suyo. That's why they always banning Suyo. They don't want to let Suyo lose.
And they know that they can't let, you know, Suyo let go to the hands of fate.
So let's let you guys go to the hands of the host now, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into game number 4. We'll see you after.
Go join Jonathan's lives and with R7. Yeah, someone said it already.
Jadi di Telkomsel.
Silakan. Untuk di booth Telkomsel sendiri, di sini kita ada yang namanya tukar poin Telkomsel. Selain tukar poin Telkomsel juga, kita ada pembelian diamond juga lewat dunia game. Terus di sini juga kita ada kartu-kartu juga. Kita ada kartu Telkomsel, ada juga Orbit juga, bisa ada juga kartu Halo. Siapa yang mau berlangganan silakan. Selain di sini juga nanti ada lelang untuk baju dari Geekfam. Bentar. Untuk baju Geekfam ini yang udah ditandatangan oleh pro player aslinya. Wow. Ada beberapa, itu semuanya kalau nggak salah tuh ya. Nah ini nanti sistemnya lelang. Jadi siapa yang paling banyak itu nanti ya pemenangnya. Kebetulan tadi sudah ada 1 orang ya yang jadi pemenang, itu setiap hari dapat 1.
Setiap hari dapat 1 ya?
Ya, betul.
Dan hari ini berarti udah keluar nih?
Udah keluar 1.
Berarti kalau kalian semua para superfans mau lagi harus nunggu di hari esok nih?
Besok sambil ngumpulin untuk poinnya.
Sambil ngumpulin untuk poinnya.
Betul. Itu juga besok juga kalau yang berkesempatan boleh nanti ada duel by one dengan pro player Geekfam di sini. Jadi ada misalnya konsumen yang mau beli nanti bisa nanti untuk duel 1 lawan 1 lawan Geekfam.
Wow, menarik banget nih ya. Dan mungkin aku penasaran banget nih untuk Kak Ajun. Selain dari tadi udah dibilang ini, dari lelang ini, mungkin ada lagi nggak sih promo-promo yang cuma bisa didapetin di booth Telkomsel ini?
Oke. Untuk yang di Telkomsel sendiri kita ada promo, itu ada kartu Bayu Telkomsel. Itu promonya itu di 7 GB 20.000. Ya, dan itu masa aktifnya itu unlimited, itu nggak ada masa aktifnya. Jadi walaupun tidak diisi kuota, tidak diisi pulsa, itu tidak ada masa aktifnya. Seperti itu.
Oke, jadi banyak banget ya booth activity seru yang bisa kalian coba di boothnya Telkomsel khususnya di dunia games. Dan juga tadi sudah kita lihat ya bahwa per hari ada 1 aja jersey dengan tanda tangan khusus dari para pemain di tim Geekfam. Jadi pastiin kalau kalian semua mau dapat langsung aja kunjungin ya pastinya di MPL Festival di boothnya Telkomsel dan dunia games. Oke, thank you so much kakak sudah kita tanya-tanya. Jangan lupa sekali lagi untuk datang ke sini dan pastinya kita akan melihat game-game yang lebih seru nih Kak Radit. Jadi kita akan kembalikan lagi ke panelis, silakan.
My cat is just sleeping in my lap now. Look at him. He's just taking a snooze.
Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you, Radit Overkill as well for, giving us a little bit of a feel as to what's been going on at the venue. So for those of you who haven't made it to El Dorado Bandung, please do secure your tickets and come over. And if you guys don't have the ability to pick up the tickets, maybe it's sold out, you can actually join in various activities outside at the venue, and there's even a free watch party that's available that you guys can participate in as well.
It was stacked.
There's a big screen out there.
Yep.
There's a lot of booths, even the food stall, drink, and everything, I think.
There's Kila
We have
food,
everything in here.
Oh, so good.
It was very sad, to be honest.
Huh?
It was a sorrowful experience for me.
Oh, what happened?
Going to the Fnatic Onyx booth because I went there, right? I bought a jersey right before the Geek Fnatic Onyx game. So I bought the jersey. When I bought it, I used it. When I used it, Fnatic Onyx went home. So
you are the curse?
I don't know, man. Gani also bought it and Fnatic Onyx went home, so.
Oh yeah, yesterday Gani is using Fnatic Onyx jersey.
Yeah?
Yeah, because he told me he left his other jersey in Jakarta. So he wanted to wear a jersey to watch, and then he bought a jersey, and then...
So Sonic, you know what to do.
I mean, it means that you guys are showing full support. You're not karbitan. What's karbitan in English?
Like a plastic fan.
A plastic fan. You're not a plastic fan.
I
That's
know
good.
plastic fan. But I'm a fan of good games in Mpl Id though, so it's still good.
And we're getting it here. Still at match point, ladies and gentlemen. TLID still at 2 games, but Bigatron did come back with that final game, maybe even pushing it to their own match point. We might see a game number 5.
Yeah, and with the game number 4, we see that all of the Assassins player are losing the game. Or this is the end of the Assassin's meta?
Ooh.
That could be the case, but not really the end, but Assassin would probably be like second
That was
priority.
the pinned comment.
Like, yeah, maybe only
But
Fanny.
yeah.
Fanny is like
the most priority one.
The highest prio because there's like no natural counter to a Fanny. Maybe
Why,
a
those three
Kaja,
hopping?
a Franco,
Would you
but
kiss the guy
again, it's just
sitting
so
in the
hard.
middle,
We
bro?
don't really
What?
want to talk about Fanny because I don't think it'll even show up in Mpl Id playoffs. And even if it does, it will just wreck around the enemy. So, yeah.
Open it up. Open the fanny up.
Please do.
Give it to Flavor Fave. All
Flavor
right?
Fave.
We want to see
Very
it.
risky.
But let's ask the audience now what they think. How can TLID close the match in game number 4 to win this and continue on to the upper bracket finals? The answer is 47%. Don't be out aggressive. Wait, what does that mean? Out aggressive. Out aggressive. Over aggressive? Is that?
Out and aggressive? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be over aggressive, isn't it?
Or is the acronym like is like massive game?
Inaggressive.
Start going to CT games? No,
I
wait
think
until the
it's
series
hard
over.
for
Right now I'm just petting my cat.
ID to play a very aggressive game.
We
on
just
a
chilling with my
team,
cat here.
because there's a lot of CC that can fighting them back
Aw,
if they
he's
want
so
to
happy
initiate.
to get some chin rubs.
They have to. I mean, they weren't really aggressive per se.
Do they mean don't be out aggressed?
Out aggressed?
Like Bigatron were able,
Ah.
they were able to play more aggressive.
That's true. That might be the case as well. But
maybe.
But if we take a look at what happened in game number 3, I do think that makes sense because Bigatron Alpha, they were very aggressive. Starting from the early game, they were ganking down bottom, shutting down Aaron Shiki, not giving him the time to play. So yeah, maybe when it is the case, especially when
Why is your volume so low?
maybe
For
they
the
could've
stream or my
looked for
mic
a
volume?
play, especially when you have a
Clarify.
Matilda. It's very easy for you to play in and out as a Nolan. You can burst in, burst out. You have the guiding wind to just go back. So yeah, maybe don't get out aggressed by Bigatron Alpha.
So the mirror plays.
Mirror play.
Still need to run.
Yeah,
when they go for that.
It's almost like Suyo against Nolan. Always mentioned it, right?
Yeah, because this is not a brawl game where you need to like facing each other every time the opponents make the move. You still have a lot of objective, like trying to do the mirroring or trying to steal the opponent's objective. There's a lot of things to do, but yeah, during in-game, I think the players' POV is different with us.
Show the meow.
I mean,
Bro, you
to
see
be
the meow.
honest,
Look at the meow.
the TLID that I've watched in the regular
This is the
season
meow.
was not the TLID I saw in that game.
And
because when TLID are on a back foot, they know exactly what their winning conditions are. So at that moment, they should have known that Bigatron had the better bearings on the objectives.
But by the data, I mean, if I'm not wrong, it's above 50% if they lose on the early game, they will lose the game.
Yeah.
But that's because they're able to mirror movements. They don't walk into the tempo of whoever they're playing against. They know their winning conditions, they know their strengths, and they play towards that. Here, I didn't see that at all. I saw Fabian just really falling into the pattern that Bigatron had set. So let's see if anything changes. Because all of that really starts with the drafts, right? So this is the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 3 presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24
Look at his big whiskers, bro. How big
Okay,
his
there
whiskers
are a lot
are.
of changes here. Still the same bans, except for the Eve ban in the first phase. The Jushin gets picked up by TLID. But Bigatron is given the Matilda and the Alpha. What do we think about this?
Well, you got your hands on the Zeus'in. You got that zoning potential as well, again with the Lantern Flare, but Matilda Alpha is just way too strong on the objective takes. So Team Liquid ID, they gotta counter this with something that could set up for the neutral takes as well.
Nolan still can work, but they need to steal the XP laner for Super Loop. So maybe Khalid Nolan right now, left Aaron Siki's heroes on the...
Okay, finally, another trade for BTR. Thank you for trading this. I actually think BTR just wins the game off this draft alone. They gave the Zushin first pick, or they got Alpha Matilda. Because they're finally trading.
And Cho as well.
Because Cho can go to the back line and Nathan can like having his comfortable positioning if they have Cho as the bodyguard of Nathan and Pobius. Matilda, Alpha.
Yeah, the
very
versatility
nasty
of the Cho was what allowed them to
Oh, my cat is so hairy, man. I'm wearing a black t-shirt and black sweatpants. This guy's getting hair everywhere.
Utilize and the moments, honestly, that Woody was also able to create. So that they have that playmaking.
Why is Hayabusa not a prio now?
With all this
Because
on
the
the
best
board,
priority
I
for
think,
jungle
again,
right now is the fastest
mid-prio
clear
is
speed.
so
That is the most important
Sure, they
thing.
have the Cho and the Jushin
That is
now,
what the
but
meta has
they need
delved into. That is why you don't
good
see
jungler
lanes,
as well
no
to
Hayas,
facilitate this.
and sometimes you
Considering
see
that
Fanny,
Bigatron
but
have
not all
both
the time.
Matilda and the Alpha. As we take a
Fanny's
look
more
at
of a
this
skill-based thing,
cross-region
or
data,
team comp thing.
please.
So that's why there's no
The MPLP
lings at all, and that's why I barely any Hayas.
Has
Give a dog and a cat. I have 3 cats and 2 dogs.
11 picks and a 54.55% win rate. So
Kitty,
yeah,
though. How
it shows to
pretty
you
he is.
how
Look how chunky
busted
he is.
Lucin is right now, because with the changes, the mini adjustment that
Meow,
he underwent, like, you know, you basically have a lot of mana in return when you
Sure,
spam the Lantern Flare. When it hits the enemies, when you can lift them off, that mana restoration still happens to you, and you have a lot of ways to approach this build. You know, you can go to Sky Piercer to get that burst damage.
So I need to brush you, man. You're so hairy.
There's a reason why Zeus'in is either picked or banned.
Especially there's a lot of frontline heroes on this meta. That's why Zeus'in might be a good option.
Yes.
Using the basic common emblem, the Clock of Destiny. So
Damn.
Zeus'in can like airboning the enemies 3 times maximum during the team fights, and it's really important, really annoying. But now no X-Borg for TLID, because Mobius and Alpha Nightmare is X-Borg.
You wanna stop TLID to get their hands on the X-Borg, because X-Borg does very well against HP-based heroes, and Alpha Phobius are.
Oh, they
among
banned the
them,
Borg.
So they banned out the X-Borg, and now Bigatron Alpha, they are looking for a mid laner, and their gold lane no longer first picking the Valentina like they did, Colius, and I think that opens up new horizons for them. What's left for the mid lane? Luo Yi is available, and it's gonna be very good, but they go for the Lunox.
It's Lunox for Emon.
Still able to be flexed.
It could be Moreno too, honestly.
It could be Moreno, yeah, because
it depends on the last 2 heroes, but I prefer to use it on Emon's side, because against Nathan it can have on-par match up on the gold lane, and if he's using on the mid lane, I think it's lack of the mobility, but they have Matilda that can help Lunox to do the rotation.
Yeah.
You know, with the Aurora ban, is this setting up for either an assassin or something like Bane, maybe, for Fabian?
That could be the case, because now you don't really have cancellations all around the Land of Dawn when the Aurora is banned out, so maybe the Bane could come out here. And they will go for the Akai and the Bane.
There
yes,
you go.
You called it, Eterna. They go for the Bane for the chess.
Bane and Clint. Oh, there you go. That's a Lunox in the mid lane for Moreno.
Okay.
Eterna is the apprentice of Saint Lucas.
It's my team, man. I love you, St. Lucas. I love you, TLID. We go down together.
Good pickup for the Clint. It's going to really batter through the front line of Team Liquid ID, and Bigatron Alpha, they have enough front line to cover up for this Clint. But against Natan, the Natan will be bullied.
That's why.
Because of the range.
It's a good lane.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I want to task is, I'm cursing the teams for today. So I'm gonna choose Bigatron to win this game.
Okay, interesting. What
I
about you?
I don't feel so good at Eterna. I do think a reverse sweep is imminent.
Okay, 2-0 from the panelists. Casters, help us out. Again, we're back at match point.
5 seconds.
Panelist task for Bigatron Alpha, but they're gonna love themselves, TLID, because they brought something special here. Rashi for game number 4 of TLID versus BTR.
Land of Dawn, here we go. I mean, if you expect Bigatron Alpha not working hard, yeah, right. Picture that with a Kodak, man.
Or better yet, make them prove it to us, right? Get a 2-2, take a picture of that with a Kodak. But hey, let's see,
Okay,
man.
bamboo stick.
Let's see if they can turn their negative trend to a positive. You know, they should want us to know that. But we saw earlier, right? What could possibly be in the hands of Team Liquid ID? You need a front line to protect all these vulnerable backline members. I was thinking that, okay, the Bane, we kind of predicted, but the Akai came out of nowhere, man. We thought the Edith might be a solution, but I guess it's the
Okay,
Akai's a lot
Iran.
safer. But with the Mathilda, man, there's a lot of ways for Bigatron Alpha to really burn out a lot of those early game, a lot of those safety tools from the side of Team Liquid ID. Looking at the emblems here, Assassin Emblem for the Clint, along with the Tenacity. Let's look at Moreno.
That's a knockup. Let's see Moreno. Will fly with the guiding wind.
In Panda.
I'm worried about
A guy expedient Bane
First of all, it's a
Panda,
Natan,
bro.
and we saw how what Natan can do against a team that doesn't really have a lot of sieging potential, right?
Kai XP and
Exactly.
Bane.
And there's not a lot of seeking potential at all for Bigatron.
Ooh.
It's the Clint. But the foot is now on the other shoe, though, as you can see, the mid lane, very difficult when the Sushin is in the picture. Even with the Mathilda, you're going to be forced to kind of assist your mid laner, not to do anything crazy, just to get them out of the Lantern Flare using the Guiding Wind. And when it comes to frontline, later on, maybe the Alpha and the Phobius can be a terrifying prospect, but for now, in this early game, it's gonna be the Mathilda. So Team Liquid ID have a lot more freedom of movement, and let's look at the neutral objective contest. In theory, they should have a lot more pressure.
That's Moreno.
Bravo 4. Is he gonna solo kill Moreno?
He needs to be careful. Heavy spin is available though. Now let's see.
Is this an XP? What's going on right now, bro?
He will find the new.
Oh, fuck your knockup from Witty. Will he live? No, he will not. He, but on the other hand, will live.
Blood, 1-for-1, but the turtle goes to the side of TLID.
And Aaron Shiki already cleared the mid lane as well. That's also a value to further the potential of this guy in the late game.
This one now is trying to get away, get some space. Super Lucas still on this guy, almost a solo. Way of Dragon just to cover. Now Witty will not survive. Bigatron Alpha managed to punish one.
Good back and forth here from both teams. And again, the farming game is where it's at for the jungles, man. Fabian trying to match, but he might have gone too far.
No, that's just a setup 3v1.
And the combo on the Fabian gets fucking molested. I think BTR wins this game, chat. I like their draft a lot more than Team Liquid's. I think Team Liquid's draft is pretty meh. Zushin's like the only good thing. And then, you know, Natan if it somehow goes to late game.
So again, it's about the aggression. It's about kind of balancing it out.
FwydChickn a day.
Now Witty is the one that has to kind of make the big moves happen. Where for Fabian, it's all about playing it slow, playing it front to back. And we've seen him play flexible, but I don't know if we've seen him play this flexible at this point. But what's surprising to me is in that EXP lane, the Akai is doing surprisingly well, dude. The max HP damage built into his kit is actually giving the Phobius a run for his money.
Yeah, never underestimate the early game damage of Akai. He's gonna run you down with the basic attacks, one the passive procs. And right now in the gold lane, Arashi, it goes as we expected. It's a clinic against Natan.
The bright side, though, for Team Liquid ID is that FwydChickn can kind of make this a non-lane. Just clear the waves again and again when there is backup available and back out. Bigatron Alpha are the ones who have to try and find some way to really leverage this Clint pressure.
Oh, he's so disgusting to see it. I really hate him right now,
The
honestly.
strong side of the Clint is that laning pressure, but now it's
I hate it.
It's the turtle take. Can Team Liquid ID find yet another beneficial great moment?
For now, Bigatron have more bodies. Aron looking for that heavy spin, finds it. The backside, Fabian is actually zoned out by Super Luke. Way of Dragon will not make him survive. He falls, but Fabian secures Super Luke. Oh my goodness. Amon finds the double with the cleanse. Looking for the triple. Finds it, but he will fall. Yeheskiel with the shutdown.
Oh, it's a 4-3-5 fight. It was doomed right from the get-go for TL Id. The bright side though, FwydChickn got a full-on gold plating in the bottom lane.
But a 4-on-1 Clint, that is a dangerous hero in the hands of Eman. Again, Bet is going to try and leverage that somehow. You're seeing Team Liquid ID still losing out in the pressure.
Pretty even so far.
Fighters, but that won't last for long, right? The tankier Widdy and Aron get, the more damage Aron, Yeheskiel, and Fabian get, the less they can kind of do this brute force forward maneuvers with Bigatron Alpha.
See, Fabian.
Whoa.
Alrighto.
One connection. Oh, catch.
Fabian 1 HP. Ron though. Will he die? Somehow Phobe's died mid.
Will not survive. TLID responding.
Good response there with the deathly catch. Making Moreno second guess. Should I go in? Should I not?
Look at that though. Aron just, you know, shows out for a little bit, pressuring Bigatron to allow Fabian to stick around and actually clear that wave. It's moments like that that really doesn't get overshadowed by the big fights. But yes, definitely catch to cancel out the guiding wind. Tower taken on the bottom side. Team Liquid is just looking like their characteristic, somehow comeback nature in the mid lane, in the mid game, sorry.
Bigatron Alpha also has a pretty characteristic as well in this Mathilda, man. If I remember correctly, I believe that right now he has a 100% on a Mathilda throughout the regular season. Let's see if the cavalry can actually break that in the playoffs.
Tall order for sure, but look at this. Oh, Conceal already used up.
Oh, Conceal.
Moving into the jungle. Both
oh, kick. Oh, he died.
He is isolated. Man, Bigatron
Goodbye,
Alpha.
Supercon.
They need to find the trade.
That was the most procedural pickoff I've ever seen. Look at that. Even Aran knows that someone is there, and actually, oh, Moreno.
Let's say Moreno finds the Order of Brilliance to get space, but that is just the neutral objective. Being the main agenda, Amon finds the pressure. But let's see here, Bigatron Alpha still catching strays after minute 4.
Good trades here for both teams, but Widdy, man, he heard us talking and is like, oh, you thought I couldn't do Flashy? I'll show you Flashy. He immediately goes for those pickoffs, but he needs to step up and make the engages happen because Aran and Fabian, they can't really do that, right? They are just all locked in to playing it defensive. But Fabian, this is a dangerous move.
Ooh, almost a deja vu there if he got spotted out. But Fabian, he's looking quite beefy with the HP bar, man. So I think right now, he's much more tankier, he's much more safer at this point.
Look at the Yeheskiel though, no Purify just walks up. Is it a trap? Aran spots the rest of the team.
That could be a Kai, bro. I wonder if it's actually
again,
decent.
They're doing a great job mitigating Bigatron Alpha's engage potential. In theory, Bigatron are the ones who have the chase, who have the early game burst here with the Clint, with the Alpha, but they're really not getting a lot of value from those picks just yet.
As they move on to the top lane to equalize the turrets. Really, he's already scouted the situation, meanwhile around.
Aran distracting, providing an info.
Oh, Ezekiel getting comboed here, hard. 1 HP.
Good knockup as Aaron Cheeky collects the
Gonna miss the flicker knockup from Luke.
Widdy looking to find one member,
Luke?
but Aran is still too tanky. Super Luke.
Gets saved by Matilda. Holy shit!
And that's the collapse that TLID needed. 2 members.
Holy shit.
Down. Prince Aran caught the biggest Alpha members caught off guard there. 3-man pinned down in the mid lane. A place that you never see a Kai use usually.
Usually you see the Fabian pop off. We saw Aron pop off. When they're both pressured, Aran steps up to the plate. The playmaker himself, again and again. He has been overshadowed in this match, but right there he shows why he is one of the best, why he is nominated for one of the best EXP laners in Indonesia, with the Lord coming up soon. After a play just like that, Bigatron Alpha, they have to be so concerned, so wary of a potential engage again.
Oh, kick goes off on the Alpha. They're trying to mount the Lord here. Superking gets the kill. Does not get the retry though. Can they win the fight?
Isolated top side.
Ezekiel isolated here. He's gonna die. Moreno.
TLID finds a heavy scene on
Super Luke does get pinned. Is going to live. Matilda Flask. Quite nice.
4-0, but the Lord goes to the hands of the Cavalries.
Good play by Bigatron there to get something at least, not making it a overall win. Even the mid tower actually able to be saved. That damage from the Bane though is ramping up. Aaron! Woof. Fabian secures that purple buff in the midst of that chaos, and they are all gonna be up for the next base defense. But watch that Wishing Lantern.
Why is Luke super now?
Damage for Marino.
That's a good question.
This means that Aran and Fabian and we
Couldn't tell you.
are a lot more vulnerable. So with Eman scaling to the late game as well, Team Liquid has to be a bit careful.
They're on the offense now. Mid-turret falls. Bigatron Alpha.
Oh!
Positioning. That's the grab claw cannon right there, baby. Bigatron Alpha, again, they're looking to find a better positioning, better formation, but it seems like they can't.
Super annoying, man. And the range on this Bane is just insanity right now. They might pull the trigger here.
Let's see. Witty will look for the initiation play that they catch to chunk the base turret, but it seems like the First Lord will not do his job. Base turret still stands.
Late game, it's kind of hard to say.
All the mid turrets away.
I do think in terms of tower defense, Team Liquid is a better comp.
Man.
But if they isolate and kill the Ton while he's outside of base, in however way, I don't know how,
First Lord, so not taking a base tower
they
at
could
this
win
point,
the fight.
it's kind of understandable. But look at the damage dealt; it's actually quite equal. Eman, the issue
just
right
need like a. If Matilda just dashes on the Ton, forces Flicker, and then Moreno Ruby DDs, he's just dead. Or if Moreno Ruby DDs bait Flicker, like vice versa, Matilda goes in on him. But then they have the Akai pin as well for zone, so it's a pretty good zoning tool here actually.
But no, they're gonna back up with the guiding wind. And
maybe Team Liquid actually thought their comp through.
As long as the minion goes into the the vicinity, the aggro of the tower, they can
so much to Ton and Indo.
They have spin from Iran.
It was picked a little bit in PH, but Moscow was a much more higher priority in PH.
Might be a bit too risky for
something I've noticed so far is that Indo does the side lane pressure, but they don't. I don't feel like a threat of actual backdoors with watching Indo so far compared to PH. Now it is first rounds of playoffs, so maybe it'll get more noticeable as it goes by. But so far, it seems like PH plays much more on that side lane macro. And I think it was really noticeable to a team like Geekfan yesterday with like, Beloisi being a shot caller for their team in that regard. But it doesn't feel like, I don't get the vibe from this series and a good chunk of like Onyx games. Luke being deep here on dead. Gonna come down to Ton as well and Ton force the Flicker. Witty quite low. Oh, the Flicker kick from Witty. Just absolutely. Moreno with the Ruby DD! Holy shit, what a Ruby DD from Moreno!
Moreno DD finds two, but Fabian.
He almost, if it wasn't for the flask. Wait, no, never mind. He didn't have the flask. I don't know how Aaron get bursted there. I guess he's just not. He doesn't have much damage yet. Moreno, like, if Moreno was full build, he just one shots Ton. Like he wasn't. That was a nice play though from Moreno.
Delayed by a wave right there. It's gonna buy time for Team Liquid ID to be on the map. They won't be able to clear it without contest.
Ruby Diddy.
But
Ruby Diddy.
ID were taking that fight spread apart, not together. In the next fight with the Lord, this is gonna be a 5v5 front to back, just the way Team Liquid ID wants it.
Everyone is catching up. The S-Kill and Witty is already charging towards the bottom lane, looking to further enhance the sieging potential of TLID. The cavalry is trying to run through the robots.
Ruby Diddy.
Early again to chip the turret. Bigatron Alpha will now be able to defend the base turret in the bottom side, but they will clear the top side.
Lunox just touched their back line, bro. The Ruby Diddy.
But it's just
so the Lunox just flickers and just touches the back line. They can't do anything about it.
Most of the game.
But it's called the Ruby Diddy. Not the Bane ults to do some tower damage.
Yeah, the other side of the map from where the base tower was taken for Team Liquid ID. Moreno, though, showing again that the late game, even though, I mean, the Clint scales well to the late game too, by the way. just a bit more burst heavy. But with the Lunox as well, if they can't really deal with the dive potential, they can't really get FwydChickn and Fabian away from that damage. You're seeing it being quite dangerous, quite literally. But with 60 seconds on the clock here, Team Liquid ID plays the patient game. They set up a net here just to spot out the members of Bigatron if they do make a, surprising, pesky maneuver. But aside from that, they're not even showing on the map. They're kind of pressuring Bigatron to stay in their base by not showing, by just standing there. And that was a sticker by Fabian.
Oh, interesting. I forgot we have stickers. But right now in Mpl Indonesia, friendly day 2. Right now, 4K gold lead, even though in the kill department, 9-11, only 2 kills is the differential of both teams. And PTR actually leading on that. So it's quite interesting to see that TLID is up by this much. The economy is favoring them by a lot.
Looking at the farming game here in the player head-to-head, Fabian definitely doing a lot better. And this is the late game where the Bane damage really can't be ignored. On the side of Team Liquid ID, they're also going full glass cannon because FwydChickn isn't going for any kind of defensive items. Just the Blood Wings for an extra bit of damage along with the survivability. And now it's the neutral objective game where Team Liquid ID has an abundance of an advantage.
Seems like Bigatron Alpha, they're trying to continue.
There's rushing the Lord. Good zone from Moran.
With the heavy spin. Bigatron Alpha.
Can't look for a play though. On to. They're on Bane. Bane dead. Actually, not dead yet. Rhino with Ruby DD. What is going on right now? Emon got flicker kicked. Aron dead. Super Luke dead. Cheeky. Oh, but a big engage from Alpha. I think Cheeky's dead. Huge knockup. Ezekiel with the flicker. What is that? What's going on?
Fabian recalling. Seems like TLID.
Oh, the base! Holy shit! I didn't realize how low it was.
Being the game changer, but that's a deadly catch. Let's see, Bigatron Alpha for now still stands, still trying.
What can they even do though? Can they really push? I don't think so. Witty has no flicker. Oh my god, Moreno's about to die.
Very low. Fabian being such a constant nuisance. It seems like Bigatron Alpha, they will defend.
Unfortunately, there's no long-range melee dealer there. FwydChickn was still alive. It'll be a completely different story for TLID right now. My goodness, we have ourselves a game at the 70th minute mark.
FwydChickn, man, too aggressive for his own good. Going for the play there, seeing the flow of the fight favor Team Liquid ID, but Bigatron and Alpha find moments of their own. If those waves, though, on the bottom side was slightly more in favor of Team Liquid, that could have been the end of the game. Team Liquid ID were able to delay for so long. Now it's back to the default. And again, I think it really favors Team Liquid here. Because they are the ones with the front to back with all the late game. And they have more solutions to play the textbook style. Bigatron Alpha are the ones who have to do something unpredictable. Right? Catch someone off guard. Maybe with a huge amount of burst damage coming in from Eman, from Marino. Or maybe Key can bring Super Ken to the back. They are the ones who have to try and be creative right here. Team Liquid have to curb the enthusiasm, quite literally.
Yeah, Super Ken right now being the frontliner. Interesting to see that the jungler itself is the one that's caught out the situation, but Eman is actually on the farthest one there, knowing that there is still...
Happy birthday, MLBB.
Aran as well, by the way. 2 components here, Dreadnought Armor and the Steel Leg Plates. Not really combining.
3 or 4 hours next series start? Yeah, it's a while, man. The breaks for Indo in between their series is like crazy long.
Reduction in damage coming in from abilities.
I'm not even sure I want to go over the NCT games. I might just take like a short nap, so like I'm not super tired.
So you're seeing creative itemizations coming in from both parties, but once more for Bigatron, they have to look for one single moment. And Team Liquid ID with a Cho, with an Akai, there's so many more ways for them to recover from a bad situation. 10 seconds till the next Lord, and the waves technically can be set up by Bigatron.
Calm before the storm. The storm is coming for Bigatron Alpha and also TLID. How do they weather it? Heavy spin early.
Oh, Aran. Winter Crown. Good crown, really good crown. Oh, Rhino.
Very low, but that's a spear of Alpha. That might change the game. Alpha finds.
What is going on right now?
Will fall. That's no retribution.
Oh, the flicker.
Finds the double. No retribution, Bigatron Alpha. They can and they will fight back.
Still want to go? No, yes, kill. You don't want to pull the trigger just now. This is the question for Nakai EXP composition. Once the heavy spin is gone, your window is literally closed.
And they use both of their tools to go aggressively there. Nothing's left to try and go defensive. Look at Moreno though.
And he has
Moreno.
bombs.
Oh my god. What a huge position from Moreno. GG. Game 5.
Wipes CLID to the grave. We said that the objective control will be immaculate for TLID. But what just happened? Bigatron Alpha turned the script. They might be going the whole way. 30 seconds for all the 3 members of TLID.
2v5, the main wave tier tool not available. Fabian has some damage, has a lot of utility.
What went wrong? They tried fighting like a 3v5 maybe. Baron is dead. Moreno dies. It's a trade. They still have a cannon minion. It's just one. It's not ricocheting. Keep hitting it. Zone him. He's dead. Base. It's over. Wow. Reverse sweepable.
Wow. After all that happened in the first 2 games.
Reverse sweepable, guys. Reverse sweepable. Trust, Madi. Trust.
Alpha is back looking like an actual team again.
Trust, Brady. Promise. We come back.
It's in the midst. It's on their way to do it.
They're clutch.
Promise we come back.
Team Liquid ID, with a textbook front to back, went for risks in that game. And it's a high risk, high reward play. If it worked out, that would have been the end for Bigatron Alpha. But with the experience that they have, with the composure, are we seeing here the difference in experience between Bigatron and Team Liquid ID? With that comeback, man.
Man, oh man.
Get the broom.
5 closed out in actual 5 games. This is what the fans are trying to see. The MLBB esports enthusiasts is trying to see. The climax of the series. Who will go to top 3 in Mpl Indonesia Season 14 playoffs? Is it the Cavalry or Bigatron Alpha? One more game and we will find out. Is it the Cavalries or is it the Red Robots?
Oh boy. You have to wonder again if there's a difference in mentality here, with everyone so confidently predicting that Team Liquid ID will have this game. Man, we've seen them perform as underdogs before, but when you're the favorites, there's a different pressure that you have to face. And this was at play. It was looking so good. But again, when you have good burst damage, you can go for moments like this where you can make a single flicker play, secure a kill, and the longer the game goes, it's just dangerous. And Moreno, man, the game sense on this guy. The engage here from the rest of the team as well. Team Liquid ID, they could have played it safe, but perhaps their dominance, their mechanical team fighting prowess has come to haunt them in the back, going for that fight 3v5.
An intelligent draft as well. That Lunox, even I question it. Why did they pick Lunox? It was such a risky pick, but when you can dive with a flicker, with a brilliance, Ruby, Diri style, who's gonna stop you? It's a Shushin. And also an Atan, this might be the question or the answer to this problem that we have in Mpl Id.
Game 5. It's not exciting yesterday, but still exciting. Game 5.
Let's see though what our panelists has to say for this game and for this series. Eterna, take it away.
Welcome to playoffs, Eterna. Welcome to playoffs.
He is not a curse.
My team has lower brackets.
That's true. My bad.
So you're guessing that
my team has
gonna lose on the game number 5?
My team has 4 MPLs.
And yet you still couldn't make it to top 4.
My team went to M5.
And yet you still couldn't make it to top 4.
That's true. I raised my case.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams are now at match point. Bigatron Alpha, impeccable gameplay in game number 4 to force a full best of 5 series. You know what? It's okay. I like this. It's competitive. This is what we wanted from last season. And we're seeing that both of these teams can actually go head to head and they're on par.
They are on par. I mean, from the look at the draft, actually, Bigatron Alpha's draft looked very solid because they had setters to really just fight through the objectives. They had good initiation, good lockdown as well. But from Team Liquid ID, they also had the same. They had the conditions where they want to fight with the pin down from the Akai, from Iran, who, by the way, landed solid heavy spins. And then you had that late game potential in the hands of the Bane and the Natan. But it just did not work out. Why? Because Bigatron had Eman. Clint is a front line killer.
And don't forget the X factor that Aetherna mentioned before we go to the panelist section. It's their first time to playing on BO5.
Yes.
Right? So the pressure is on.
Pressure is on.
If they play on the BO3, they already won.
2-0 already. So let's crown our MVP, ladies and gentlemen. Presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 FE, and it is Moreno. Now, in the drafting phase, when we saw the Lunox being picked up, even you mentioned that, you know, Lunox in the mid lane, it's so risky. It doesn't work out well. We heard Sheffin mention it as well, but he made it work. Let's talk about how and why.
I think how Moreno's playing.
I'm
with
here,
Lunox
chat,
in
but
the
I'm gonna
flicker,
pet that. I'm gonna pet my cat for a little bit. I want to pet him. He's on my bed.
It's really bring the chaos to the
Yeah.
because he always aim for Eman.
Yeah, I mean,
He's right there, so I want to pet
the
him.
way he
doesn't want to come to the
is that
chair.
his targeting is so good. The only reason
I'll be
why
like a minute or two.
this Lunox is picked in the very first place is to become the sole diver towards the Natan, towards Aaron Chiki. Aaron Chiki did not have a very good time. He can dive with the Chaos Order, with the Brilliance Order, he can go out as well. And plus, there will be Key, who will fetch him with the Guiding Wind. We talked about this, we argued a little bit with Corleus, is the fact that, yes, they had Matilda, but the Matilda is also required by other heroes that also needs the Guiding Wind. But the problem with, but the case for Moreno is that he has that time where he can burst down Natan, or he can burst down the Aaron Chiki, and then he comes out with the Guiding Wind. So all in all, it's a complete package. Because on Alpha, they can burst down the players, they can fight front to back, but they can also dive into the backline. There's Super Luke the Phobius, there is Lunox in the hands of Moreno, and then Clint will be the main leading player to play that front to back composition, because Clint isn't DPS per se, he's much more of a burst marksman, but he bursts down the tanks of Team Liquid ID.
Like, look at that damage.
Yeah.
What in the world? And essentially, every time they went into these team fights, nobody was able to actually catch Iman in the back line. But it's curious, right? Because technically, TLID had Iran on the Akai, and they also had Weedy on the Joe.
But when Akai using the heavy spin, I think Winter Crown always save the day, especially if Super Can.
Yeah.
That's why it's gonna be hard if they pin the Super Can down, and like if they try to aim for the Super Can is using Winter Crown.
We talked about this actually. The later the game goes, the more hard it is for you to land the heavy spin. It's almost like the same case of 1-1 with the crossbow of tank. When it's popped, you have that time frame where you can pop back your Winter Crown, which makes you invulnerable against that heavy spin, which means that you have that time frame for you to dodge the CC. So then Bigatron Alpha, they can pounce back after the heavy spin, because there isn't really an AoE heavy tool you can utilize in the hands of Team Liquid ID aside from the heavy spin. Maybe yes, you know, Weedy can pop the Jeet Kune Do and then the dragon, the way of the dragon, but it isn't as heavy locking as the heavy spin.
Yeah, with Winter Crown also with Lunox, right? So it's gonna be hard to aim for Lunox, especially if he wants to dive in using the Brilliance of Order, using the Chaos, and if like the others try to aim for Lunox, he can just do the Winter Crown.
Yeah, and Lunox also has that innate survivability with the Brilliance of Order.
Immune.
Yeah,
Anything.
immune to anything, to damage, to CC. He is basically, or rather she is basically just able to dodge away from all the atrocities that Bigatron Alpha wants to bring.
What a game.
Yeah, I think
What
it's
a
a 50-50 game. So it's really interesting to see what kind of gameplay that they gotta play on the last game.
It gets more interesting because this is where Team Liquid ID will be battle tested. This is not a scenario where they're used to. Sure, they are used to BO3s, they are used to winning 2-0, 2-1, or losing 0-2 and 1-2. But when it comes to the best of 5, especially when you are the one leading the game with a 2-0 lead, and then it becomes a 2-2, we go back to square one.
Ooh.
And this will be a very, very expensive
Pressure is on.
experience for them if they do advance to M6, because these are young bloods who don't really have the chance to play in these types of games.
That's
I
why
agree.
a lot of people is doubting the young blood mentality. Now it's It's a time to prove it.
Yeah, this is their time to prove their young blood mentality.
And like essentially, even though we're going back to square one, now down to a best of one, it's Bigatron Alpha that hold the momentum. So not necessarily 50-50 here for TLID, honestly, because they're gonna have to come back from 2 losses in a row. And we saw the look on Woody's face, and then you could hear him say, Aman, like, it's all good, it's all good. But yeah, it boils down to that. Who's gonna be able to pick up the morale is going to be very important too.
And this is also proving grounds for Bigatron Alpha. They are known as the team who chokes in the playoffs. But now they are the ones on the verge of pulling a reverse sweep, our first ever in Mpl Id Season 14 playoffs. So that kind of adds the momentum into their favor as well, because now they know they can prove everyone wrong that they're not choking anymore. They have the capabilities to pull that reverse sweep.
Yeah, that's why I think TLID needs to bring back their DNA. It's like, don't let the opponents get the map control on the early game. That's really important because Vavian gameplay using Bane, it's not Vavian because Bane on the early game is not that strong.
Yeah.
It's not that high mobility to like do the rotation or do some pick off to the side lane.
Yeah, that's exactly why they picked up the Natan, because I think their aim here was also to play towards the late game. Bane is disgustingly good as well in the late game. The damage, the crits is just immense, and the Natan just doing light work. Like how Cheeky played in game number 2. But Bigatron Alpha, they knew that they also had the winning condition in the late game because they had the Clint up and running, and Man was free hitting in the backline so swimmingly.
So essentially, despite the statistics
Alright,
that we
dude,
saw
is this
from
over yet?
Jushin being
Just got my
100%
cat over here,
with
chat.
second ban rate, the win rate of the Jushin has fallen now.
Yeah.
But what hasn't is the Alpha in this series.
I think went to sleep. No, I'm just. My cat's over here on the bed. You can't see it right there. I'm just petting him.
We keep underlining as extremely important.
I miss my
to
cat,
that
bro.
snowball.
I didn't see him for like 2 weeks.
Have the
Just petting him.
pick. It's always
He's all
got
happy.
the Alpha, right?
It depends though, because essentially.
Also,
if
it's like I don't really want to play ball.
TLID were the losers, right? So they
Otherwise,
can
I'd just be sitting here
choose
talking to you.
to still stay on first pick, but maybe not the Jushin first
Get rid of
pick.
these clothes.
Okay, because on the
Maybe clean up my desk
game
a
number
little
4,
bit.
I think they prioritize Matilda against Alpha.
Yes.
Their first pick is Matilda.
In game 4, that was game 3.
Game 3, I mean.
Game 3,
yeah.
they went Matilda.
That's why maybe they need to think like, are they gonna pick Alpha as the prior?
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Alpha's value is just way too strong. Like
I
one of
need
the
this
most
shirt.
viable
This is the ISF
fighter
shirt. I don't know why
heroes
it's
in the
down
jungle
here.
in this
Just put it
current
over here
patch.
now.
And the fact that it has a lot of setup, a lot of lockdown, and it's just so good, level 3, level 4. This is where the power spike happens. And this is what is more crucial towards Team Liquid ID. They play for the early game.
Alright.
Which Alpha
Back to petting
really
my cat.
accommodates. You know,
Okay.
you have
You
that
wanna see
early
the
game
cat,
strength.
not you?
In Alpha,
What a piece
Team
of
Liquid
shit.
ID might need that.
There's a cat on the
How
bed right
about-
there.
They still go for
Okay.
whatever they did. But we realized, right? Every time the Alpha gets picked up, we see an export ban in the second phase. What happens if they prioritize the export maybe in the first phase? Do you think the export stands a chance against the Alpha?
I think the X-Borg is much more conditional. I don't
Yeah.
think it's a good answer directly to the Alpha. You don't want to first pick it in the first phase.
But for the others?
Yeah, but there's still other choices that you can go. But again, the X-Borg is conditional when you are up against HP percentage heroes like the Hylos, like the Phobias. That's why Bigatron Alpha banned it in the second phase, because they knew that the X-Borg could have
Such a
posed
cute kitty.
a huge threat. So
Okay, the face game's
I
kind
don't
of
think
small,
it's
actually. Maybe a little bigger.
a grab and go pick. You know, you gotta be conditional with it.
Okay.
Super
so
can
Bigatron
lock in the
solid
Paquito.
execution with
Yeesh.
Matilda on a key. That's one of his signature heroes. Forces TLID to game number 5. So if we were to talk about how
Alright.
TLID would
I'm
improve,
gonna pet my cat. Just lay down
what
with
are
my
the
cat.
factors here?
Well, not being run down in the first few minutes.
But
Yeah.
how is the question, right?
I think it start from
Here,
the
kitty.
drop first.
Yeah,
Because
drop.
drop is really important to determine the early game. Like for example, if he wants to use the assassin, what about the synergy of the roamer and the mid laner? Because if you have a good roamer and mid laner who can clear the mid lane very fast, the minion, you can move or do the rotation to the side lane or even go to the enemy's jungler. Yeah, the theory is easy.
Execution is hard.
The execution is hard.
I mean, did you think that in that last game that Bigatron had the better mid prio?
I think they did. Yeah, because they had Matilda as well, right?
So Matilda Alpha.
Matilda Alpha Phobias. And also,
Mid prior would be Lunox, right?
yeah, Lunox as well. With Lunox around it, I mean, Lunox had that burst power as well in the mid game. So that is what made Team Liquid ID struggle. And Team Liquid ID know they had to play for the early game, which means why do you keep on forcing drafts that kind of needs that late game?
All right, so before we get into our final game in this best of 5 series, we're gonna go on a short break, but we'll throw you over to our host to see what are they doing over there.
Bahwa permainan semakin ketat, tapi tentunya support system juga semakin tegang nih di tengah-tengah kita. Tentunya ada support system dari tim Liquid ID, keluarga dari Coach Sendel Lucas. Kasih tepuk tangannya dong. Ini ada papa, ada mama, ada ayah, ada istri dan juga ada buah hati. Kalau Sendel Lucas melahirkan rookie-rookie ajaib, yang melahirkan Sendel Lucas ini. Om, tante, papa, mama, apa kabar nih? Baik ya, tapi gimana? Kita akhirnya playoff di Bandung yang notabene adalah rumah dari Sendel Lucas. Gimana ngelihat playoffnya di sini di Bandung, seneng nggak?
Senang banget, rame banget.
Rame, biasanya ke Jakarta ya Om, tante yang pergi.
Ini
Deket,
Iya.
selalu mendukung. Hari ini ngelihat mungkin bermain untuk pembukaan match ini, ada harapan gak sih dari papa mama?
Ya, puji Tuhan, mudah-mudahan dikasih sukses Sendel Lucas. Tetap berdoa, mudah-mudahan Tuhan menolong 1 game lagi. Tapi deg-degan juga.
Bener, kita semuanya sih deg-degan. Ini kalau papa terakhir Sendel Lucas pulang Bandung kapan nih? Selalu om tante ya yang pergi ya?
Iya, kami yang pergi ke Jakarta.
Nggak pernah pulang, akhirnya pulang nih ya?
Akhirnya pulang.
Akhirnya pulang. Terima kasih MPL. Tapi di sini juga namanya siapa nih buah hatinya?
Lucas.
Has it started yet?
Sesuai nama
I
ya?
don't think so.
Papahnya yang
Papahnya yang kasih
Oh,
nama.
fuck, this isn't live, but it's
Boleh
not
nggak sih
working.
mungkin dari istri tercinta bisa memberitahu, kita tuh penasaran banget bagaimana sih kerja keras, dedikasi dari Sendel Lucas untuk timnya bahkan bisa masuk sampai playoff di upper bracket ini.
Ya, dia sangat profesional. Saya pun sebagai istri memaklumi kesibukannya, pulang seminggu sekali. Jadi ketemu anak juga seminggu sekali, tapi sekalinya di rumah dia benar-benar ngasih waktunya buat keluarga ketika kerja 100% untuk kerjaan.
Seminggu sekali saja. Terus Dedek Lucas umur berapa? 5 bulan? 5. Nanti mau jadi coach juga, udah pakai headset nih kayaknya. Iya. Tapi ada yang pengen disampaikan gak sih tentunya untuk mungkin Sendel Lucas dan juga tim Liquid?
Untuk tim Liquid semangat, semoga bisa lolos ke MC.
Semoga bisa lolos ke MC. Nanti ikut dong ke Malaysia. Keluarga ikut gak nih?
Puji Tuhan. Kalau lolos ikut.
Ikut semua, papa mama juga ya? Ikut semua, rame banget. Lucas, semangatin papanya ya. Dan semangat sudah ada di sini. Tentu saja The Cavalry kasih semangat dong untuk tim Liquid. Dan semangat sudah membanjiri Eldorado Dome Bandung untuk tim Liquid. Tapi bagaimana halnya dengan Bigetron dan Biget Troopers di sana? So Alisa, what's going on there?
Thank you Bude, Biget Troopers kita mau dengar suaranya. Oke, kalau tadi kita sudah mendengarkan wawancara dengan tim Sendel Lucas dari tim Liquid Indonesia, sekarang saya sudah bersama dengan keluarga dari Super Ken. Halo Tante Om dan juga Cici dari Ken.
Halo.
Oke, Tante Om dan juga Cici, kalau misalkan Super Ken ada Ken dan sini ada Cici Barbie. Mungkin aku mau tanya-tanya sedikit sama Cici. Gimana nih perasaannya ngelihat adik tersayang tadi bertanding di match kali ini?
Tadi sempat deg-degan banget sih soalnya udah sempat 2-0 ya. Tapi kayak keren banget apalagi di match keempatnya itu bisa comeback.
Oke, menurut Cici bisa nggak di game terakhir ini akhirnya 3-2 nih?
Bisa. Harus pede pasti bisa.
Harus optimis ya.
Iya.
Oke, kita juga pengen tanya nih sama Om ya. Om dan Tante juga pastinya selalu setia mendukung Super Ken dan selalu hadir setiap Super Ken dan pastinya Bigetron Alpha ketika sedang bertanding. Gimana perasaannya Om Tante? Boleh dari Tante dulu silakan.
Ya, senang sih kita bisa support terus.
Selalu support ya, dan selalu hadir untuk Ken. Kalau Om sendiri gimana nih Om?
Ya kalau kita hadir selalu supaya memberi semangat kepada Super Ken dan tim. Supaya mainnya tambah lebih semangat.
Betul sekali, dan gimana perasaannya, bangga banget gak sih ngelihat Super Ken sendiri selalu memberikan yang terbaik?
Bangga.
Dan Tante Om sendiri dan juga Cici pastinya bakal hadir nggak di Malaysia kalau misalkan Bigetron Alpha berhasil masuk ke M6 World Championship?
Pasti hadir.
Pasti hadir ya? Oke, nanti kita tunggu pastinya hasil dari match kita kali ini. Dan kita berharap yang terbaik pastinya untuk Bigetron Alpha dan juga pastinya untuk Bigetroopers yang sedang menonton. Dan tanpa berlama-lama lagi, langsung aja kita lempar kembali ke panelist dan caster. Silakan. Semangat!
It's so great to see that even the players, the coaches, they have their support system in the building as we're here in El Dorado, Bandung. We saw Saint DeLucas. We saw Saint DeLucas's family, his kid, 5 months, with his wife as well, and I'm pretty sure his parents as well.
Yeah, his parents.
And we also saw Super Ken's family in the building, showing their support. Full best of 5, they need it right now. Back to a best of 1 for both of these teams. Wow.
But yeah, I love the headlines like Game 5 isn't a battle of assassin or fighters, it's a mental warfare.
There you go. Mental warfare. This is where Team Liquid ID needs to prove themselves. This is what is going to separate them from the other teams. Because sure,
it still hasn't started, bro. Holy
win,
fuck.
but are they able to withstand
It's taking so long.
5 grueling games? The first 2 games were a walk in the park. It was more of a field trip towards Bigetron Alpha's draft. But now, the last
they're walking on the lava.
Yeah, now they're walking on the lava. So this is where they are going to be tested. Their mental and everything, like their endurance as well.
Yeah, endurance. I think that's the key here, endurance. So let's ask the audience right now, how can TLID avoid a reverse sweep? They're now 2-2. Both teams are at match point. Bigetron are a game away of winning this entire thing. And stepping forward into the upper bracket finals, and it looks like 54% of you agree that they need to stay disciplined in the late game. Let's throw it over to you first. Kolios, do we agree with this statement?
I go with the audience because on the last game, I think because they are trying to like rushing the team fights.
Yeah.
So Moreno and M1 got the free position. They lose the team fight and they lose the game. That's why, because before that team fight, the position is like 50-50 for both of the teams.
Yeah, it was pretty rushed because they knew that they had to get their hands on the Clint and they had to shut it down, but the Clint was just free hitting for most of the times, and Eman was just a tank killer. He was shredding through Team Liquid ID's front line, so that was the question in hand on how they were able to catch their hands on the Clint. I mean, sure, the heavy spin was there, but not as effective when it comes to the late game because of so much tools that Bigetron Alpha had in their disposal.
But I think both of us can agree on something, right?
What's that?
On the XP lane, it needs to be an enabler hero.
That's true. I mean, look at what Super Luke can do when he has his hands on the Phobius, when he has his hands on the lead in game number 3 previously. Don't give him a statue. I mean, Hylos is a statue hero, sure. Only like area you have is the Glorious Pathway, and that's it. You don't really have a Heartlock CC that enables your teammates to pounce on the enemies.
And we didn't see Edith because I think Edith is a best or perfect heroes to be used as its flex. You can use it as a roamer, you can use it as XP laner, and all of the crowd control. Don't forget about
but they're on stage though, so it'll start soon, right?
On it.
So.
I agree.
Until the late game, it's very painful.
There's versatility to the Edith kit, and it's a wonder why we haven't seen the Edith surface just yet. So maybe now we could see it here in our last game of this best of 5 series, and now TLID are actually on red side. So they've actually opted to swap sides with Bigetron here as we enter the drafting phase for game number 5, presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 FE. We saw a cheese pick in the Hilda. in the first game. I'm wondering whether or not the strategy ends there.
They banned the
TL
Alpha.
ID.
Now no Alpha. After 4 games with Alpha.
Wait, if Team Liquid bans Suyo, we might see an assassin showdown.
Let's go. I'm here for it.
But the question is, do they want to concede Suyo to the hands of Bigatron Alpha? The thing is, like, they need fighters, right? They need fighters that can really enable the objective takes. But we will see. If they're gonna ban the Suyo, I really hope they give it to us in a silver platter. They give us that assassin matchup.
I don't think they're gonna let it go. TLID, no way, right?
Yeah, no way to let it go.
Nice draft. Nice. I think after this game chat, I'm gonna take a short nap.
The answer my thought on the game
Because
number
I'm already
5,
pretty
the
tired.
Battle of Assassin.
Suyo ban.
It's gonna be Hayabusa versus Nolan, Hayabusa versus Ling.
Oh, Alpha Suyu both
They
dead.
don't pick up the Matilda first.
Matilda first
That's the
pick.
problem. Julian, yeah, I
Not a
forgot about
surprise.
this pick. Julian is actually a good...
Julian can work with Matilda.
Yeah, Julian Matilda is actually a very good pick. A good alternative.
Yeah, we bench forever.
After the Alpha Matilda.
He can
because
talk
it
from his
also
phone.
has that dive, it has that
Bro,
poke.
then we
The
yell
way
across
you
the
play it
room.
is much more of a DPS
Angela
type
Phobia.
of way. With
Okay,
the sword that can
interesting.
really poke away the enemies. You can go in and go out. But they pick up the Phobius and Angela.
Casey.
TLID set up the trap. They pick Angela, so do you want to pick the Ling?
Ah.
If not, I'm gonna use the Ling. And Ling with Matilda is not a bad synergy.
Yeah, that's not the best synergy because you want to be going in, going out, and...
I like the
jump into
draft
back line
recap
Matilda.
screen where it
Even
shows
if
what's
it
still
needs to be
banned, what's
active
picked.
On the hunt. Oh, they go for the X-Borg. I don't think there's
Stolen.
going to
That's
be
a
an
nice
assassin
one. I
showdown
like that one.
Because
Stolen.
this X-Borg most likely will
X-Borg
go
from
into that mid lane,
BTR.
into that, jungle, I think.
They
But
want a
still.
prolonged team
I
fight
don't
using the
know
Paramis,
about
the
that.
X-Board, a good AoE through damage also with the last insanity. And here we go.
Angeling. The
Ling.
famous Angeling combo. from
Angela
Fabian.
Ling,
Yeah, I
bro.
think Bigatron's gonna ban Nathan because Nathan is the kryptonite of X-Board.
Here's the thing, right? But Fabian, this means that he's very confident because he's picking this Ling into a Faramis. And the other thing
Started
that
showing
that
recap
you
first, dude. I don't know
mentioned
what
is that
started
the
showing
Faramis
recap
negates
first. I just like it.
the kill pressure that a Ling can have.
I don't
So
really
that is
care
going to be
who's
another
done it.
layer that they
I
need
just
to
like
work
it.
with.
If they
But I
did it
think
too
this
and they
time
did
around
it
they have
first,
the
then I
Angela
like it.
To really back up the Ling. At least the hard guard could really give them, give Fabian that extra cover to just burst through the Faramis. But yeah, we will have to see how they will deal with the Faramis. As we take a look at top 5, one is Demon Kite. Number 2, Kyle TZ. Fabian sits on top, above Kyrie and
Kyrie.
Super Ken, with 46 lords slain this season.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Fully
There's
banned.
nothing wrong.
Valentina banned.
There's
That's
nothing
okay.
wrong.
Where's King Kong?
Yeah,
Sad,
they met
dude.
each other on the MLBB Grand Final.
That's crazy.
But oh, Harriet.
I like this band coming in from Bigatron Alpha, the Valentina. They understand that Faramis is utilized
And
by them.
X-Borg.
And they know that TLID, this Angela, still can be flexed. There was a possibility that the Valentina could be picked up themselves, and then they can kind of level out the playing field in these particular team fights. And now the Natan gets banned out as well.
I'm thinking of picking up the... Wait, okay, Angela has to go mid, right? Because of the Faramis. I thought about the Luo Yi, to be honest, or the Aurora, because...
No, they don't have a mage.
Faramis
I mean, unless they put Angela in
entails you
Rome,
to
which should be interesting.
clump
But they,
up together
I don't know about
to
that.
get the Nether Realm
Ruby,
going on.
Ruby Gold.
They will go for the Ruby. I still do think this
Or
Angela
Robe.
will go mid, so yeah.
I think it's gotta be Iron Siki Ruby.
Flexible.
This is
I think
like
it's gold though.
triple flex.
Gold makes more sense.
Quadruple flex.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of hard to say.
Wow.
Ruby, Gold, Ruby, EXP, Ruby,
Ruby
Rome,
Rome.
Phobius, XP maybe, Angela Rome, Angela Mid.
Yeah. Still very much flexibility in the hands of Team Liquid ID. Even the X-Borg can still be flexed with the XP, but I don't think it matches the Phobius' strength. So the X-Borg will most likely go in the hands of Super Ken. Actually a very strong first pick because it also negates HP percentage. If Team Liquid ID do want to pick up
High
scaling
Brody.
out. Gonna guy on the Brody.
Too many utility.
I don't like this.
Alpha.
I don't like
So,
this.
I think it's gonna be hard for Link if he wants to pick up the gold lane, even the mid lane right now, because the mid lane is Varamis. It's usually accompanied by Matilda, but for the last pick.
And Brody can't go Purify, right?
Brody can't. He has to go
He
for
can. It's just
a lot of catch as
risky.
well. A lot of dive towards the Brody, the Ruby.
It's because
the
he had
Link,
no
the
mobility
Phobius.
on Brody.
That's why they had to pick the Faramis to deny that Link, but the Link still is there. So now Team Liquid ID what will they pick for their gold laner, or maybe for their roam?
Exactly.
Because still flexible. As they
could pick up a mid laner too.
They could. And
They lack of magic damage right now.
Luoyi?
Aurora. I already said, yeah.
Yeah. We call it. Because it's either Luoyi or Aurora to play against the Faramis.
Yeah, using Luoyi, I think it's not too efficient because Ling have the Finch Spice, so he can go anywhere he wants.
That's true.
With Aurora, the team fight's gonna be strong, but wow, the draft.
And also, with Luoyi, it isn't really the best pick-off composition. It doesn't really gang and burst down the players of Bigatron Alpha. So I think Aurora gives that zone and spacing against the Faramis.
But what do you think about Ruby in the gold lane, in the lane with Brody?
Survival. That's it.
I don't know about the...
Survival is the best, I think, but...
Well, with the Angela Leg, it's really...
I'm scared. I
if
don't know
they
if
can
that's a curse or not.
snowball
I don't
or
know.
just not lose early.
How about we just ignore statements?
Well, the thing with Angela Leg and not having Marksman is that not only do you have to not lose your early game, but you have to snowball. Because if you just go even to late game, you don't have a Marksman, right? So you're gonna lose if they play properly as a team. So TL's comp is like risky.
The climax begins.
It's not a comp I would use game 5.
Let's see for
Because reality is, without a marksman, you have to play better. Because Link has a marksman? Hell no.
Bracket finals, and who will be sent
Hell
down
no.
to the lower brackets?
Oh boy. Now we thought it was gonna be an assassin showdown in this game, but it turns out with Superken being on the X-Borg now, it seems like the foot is on the other shoe. Bigatron Alpha can play so
Niggas
well
Borg is not super great into their comp. Ling and Aurora kind of fuck Borg up. But Borg can also fuck up the Phobius and Ruby. So it's a little bit of both.
Waste of a slot there. They could have put something else that can kind of scale better. 2 Inspires for the Faramis and the Mathilda. And you can see the assassin emblem with the Master Assassin for the Brody. So, man, they're going to go aggressive. And for Team Liquid, still a lot of emphasis in the moving around, especially for Aran on the Phobius. No longer as mobile, but with the agility, going to be trying to help out, kind of arrive in all the early fights and swing it in favor of Team Liquid ID.
Once again, key on the Mathilda, still 100% in this season, in Season 14. Now they cooked up something different. A power pick for Fabian. A Ling, an assassin.
Good trial for Luke. He's trying to deny cannon. Ron's going for it.
This time. And this is an interesting lane.
He got it, I think.
Super Luke this time on the Akai.
Ken should have stayed bot, honestly. Instead of going for the crab, he could have zoned him from the cannon.
The value of it, not really bad in laning again, even against the Phobius. But again,
Not doing 4 either team. They both have supports, so that's probably why. Good zone.
We've seen how fast they can go
across
the
on.
lane, and
Quite
even this
low.
gold lane. But everyone, with the fights getting so close.
Aaron gets 4 here. It's pretty scary for
Someone
Emon.
is showing up, popping an ultimate could be enough to swing the fight in favor
No
of
way you
one
ulted
side.
that
But
much.
Liquid, Aaron Shaky trying to go aggressive.
Wait, am I really recalled? I can't believe I'm on recall to give that cannon. I can't believe I'm on recall to give that cannon. That's actually insane to me. Luke, 1 HP here. Red Rum goes off as well. We're on quite deep with the Vengeance. Pretty bad for VTR. Really bad for VTR. Ken is going to ult for the turtle here. Will not get it. Runway here for the cleanup though. Ron with no Vengeance is going to get picked off. Fabian going in with the ult. Luke quite low. It is going to fall. That is really, really good for Team Liquid to get first turtle and get some camps for Ling. And a kill for Ling. Very, very good.
Might be recreated this time. It's objective takes. Ooh, 0 out of 2.
Is he feeling the pressure again? It's a whole different scenario right now.
1K lead now.
Hanging on the gold lane. But Team Liquid though, with the Angeline combo, they can kind of be a bit more oppressive macro-wise. And even in the Retribution contest, I think you can't really argue that the X-Borg can do more damage than the Lin.
Why did they go Brody?
Later on, the
I just realized they had the Brody.
For that purpose, but if they use a big ultimate like that, it can be used in combat to try and go for a neutral objective. That in itself could be a bit of a loss for Bigatron. So they gotta ration out their ultimates very patiently here.
Super can't.
We thought it was a winning lane for Brody. Usually it is, except for probably
Super
Clint, but
dud.
this time around,
They got super
Aaron
dud on their
Shaky,
team.
never mind. Do they want to actually pull the trigger?
It's a 3v1. Aaron
Team Liquid,
Shaky
Indo dude.
is okay. That he just the trigger, the purifier from King, but that will be all. No casualties. The setup failed technically for the side of Bigatron Alpha.
It's the threat of the Angela. Again, now Super Luke. Oh, spins out to safety. But again,
what is the Akai XP? Is this like an Indonesian thing? XP Panda? Yeah, in 2 games now. Or on played it. And now Super Luke, bro.
Just being so mobile.
We've seen Hilda and Akai XP in this series, man. Is that really what this meta has come to? Do I gotta start spamming Akai now? Oh, Aaron with the whiff flicker. The whiff flicker from Aaron.
I didn't count that as a hit. That was an 0-4-3 for Aaron Cheeky. Meanwhile,
Witty.
Witty pulled back.
Quite low.
Very low, but is able to sustain. The second neutral is up and alive.
Alright, Angela will be having to go back, but again, no.
I mean, Witty, he actually has an ult right now.
They still have to go through
So,
the skill if Pikachu wants to try and
it's on TL's best interest to fight this. I know he is ult.
Oppressive wave of heroes and
I'm on.
into.
Trying to
Look at
fight
that.
Shiki top here.
He's
gonna back off.
Not committed just yet. Davian level 9, Supercan level 7 on this second neutral objective take. Let's see who will get it.
Bit of a slow dance here. Yeheskiel kind of in a dangerous spot. Ooh, what is this movement here?
Whoa, Ezekiel.
Doesn't crash on towards the
Luke with the pin.
Tempest of Blade,
permitted. Oh my god, Fabian still gets the retry. Luke is saved by Matilda.
But TLID, it seems
It's
like
not looking good for TLID chat. They have pressure in all 3 lanes. Emon can't do shit versus Ruby. I think we lost here actually. It's over. I think it's over at this point. If you're going this, if you're losing early versus Ling Angela, and you don't, they have the Ruby Akai for Ling, but like that's not enough.
Pressure Team Liquid ID by having multiple lives. It kind of discourages the members.
If Ling is like hard,
essentially has 3 lives.
It's not enough. For just Ling, it's kind of enough, but then you have like the Aurora, who's gonna counter set, Ruby, who can also counter set.
Them so much, the Aurora, the Ruby, the Phobias.
If BTR somehow makes it to late, they can win, but it still requires a Kai.
Late game high ground clear, and even this.
How am I saying Ruby? Still just a Kai. Kai Brody.
Only a 38% win rate.
Bro, I'm so tired. I literally thought Ruby and Akai were on the same team. It's actually only just Akai. It's like Akai has to pin Ling. Or just someone to get a pick.
Fabian if he makes a mistake.
At this point, for Big Chen Alpha, I feel like they're more. This is a very responsive composition rather than an offensive. Meanwhile, Fabian is gonna wait for Supercan.
Supercan getting dope on my Fabian here. Is an ult retry.
As a defensive maneuver. But now Fabian
greedy. This is really greedy.
Low on energy,
yeah.
And he will back away.
From Fabian.
So good that they're
to try that.
Use this Ruby as a split pusher. Usually this isn't what you would expect, but the Ruby against all of these kind of burst-heavy heroes.
Yeah, it's hard for them to do 1-4 because Ling's basically their main DPS when you pick that kind of comp. That's why Ruby's catching waves, even though it's not ideal.
To secure the kill onto this gold lane Ruby. So Team Liquid ID can.
I was like, what am I yapping about? Bro, I'm like my brain. After this game, I'm taking a nap for sure. Before the next series. Let me see what time it starts.
But now, Oran already on the engage.
Last hurdle here is up. Supercan level 10, Fabian 2 levels above. Let's see if Biggerton Alpha can do the impossible. 2,500 gold TLID taking it slow. Fabian collects his purple, and it seems like now he wants to contest the neutral objective. Biggerton Alpha, do they have enough resources? Flicker, heavy spin, but that's Moreno jumping in as well!
Oh, and somehow Super gets the retry. Emon actually gets one as well. Oh, 5-man ult! Fabian doing some damage, isn't gonna be enough though.
2 for 1 still in favor of Biggerton Alpha. And
actually, 2 for 1, that's absurd. Wait, is it over for Team Liquid? How did they? He got archered so hard there. That's crazy. He got archered there.
Yeah, he popped the Tempest of Blades right when the turtle was actually low. So I thought he was gonna get it, but it turns out I think Team Liquid were kind of aiming to go more for the fight, more so than the new objective. Emando, his limits.
He's fine with the Matilda.
Photo on the hands of Witty saves him from that situation. Now with the War Axe too. Oh, Moreno. That's a purifying.
Good block by Super Luke.
It seems like TLID, they're looking to find something. Remember, structure-wise, it is actually in favor of the cavalries.
And Fabian on the lane, this is a combo that, even though the win rate might not look great if you look at it, but even RRQ, they need to somehow invest a long CC towards this angling combo to make it happen, to actually win against this composition. But when you look at PwydChickn's composition, Arashi, there's no proper catch towards Fabian.
No easy way for sure. And now finally this Brody pick is gonna allow PwydChickn Alpha to take down this turret.
Right, that was most damage in the game, though.
Run. Fine super loop.
Will they commit this? That's the question.
Oh.
Ron does commit the Infernal Pursuit.
Ron.
Now Super Luke actually.
Oh, Super Luke is forced to ult. Aurora does miss the Glacier.
Almost pinned down. PwydChickn Alpha and TLID doesn't really find the connection that they want, so they back off. 10 seconds for the first war to be up.
Good attempt there for Team Liquid ID. Trying to make sure that
Fight
they
EP?
do have an
Very
edge
EP.
coming into the next fight. They burn a lot of the ultimates, but they really burn a lot of ultimates themselves. I think they're gonna be attempting to go for a cross-map play, but ooh, Aaron Shiki, gotta be careful, man.
Ooh, careful, Fabian has the BOD, Netherrealm, and as well as the hard guard here. Actually invested that hard guard very early. Oh, PwydChickn Alpha backing away. Super Luke though, caught. Lord is taken care of.
Quite low here. BTR. Not sure how they're gonna fight this. Netherrealm, where is this? He doesn't have it? You're trying to fight this without Netherrealm? Are you trolling? Oh, Luke with the flicker. Aaron Shiki acquires on off here. Netherrealm finally here is gonna be enough though. I don't know. Oh, Key is going to get one. But BTR are all 1 HP, so they kind of have to reset here.
And now they have the numbers in the Lord Pit, even though right now, TLID, do they want to blitz this one?
Superken is gonna die, bro. What is he doing?
Very low caught and he will fall. No retribution.
He had no armor, no
The
ammo.
red robots.
I can't believe he was trying to do that.
Not really, Fabian on the hard card.
You guys don't have a lot of damage now either.
Can he make it happen? Let's see, Vengeance committed him on. Backing away with the guiding when TLID has the Lord Pit. PwydChickn Alpha.
TL, how are you losing this game?
Delay. But it seems
That's
like they
that's what I'm
will
thinking right now.
not contest. TLID strikes first in this Lord take.
Finally, that Lord is taken down after all that dances that both teams showed.
Oh, I'm so tired, bro. Fuck. I really need a nap.
He's slamming down towards Iran, which is gonna be in the front the whole time for TLID.
Fascinating. That's not what you usually see being built, but this is a max HP build here for Eman.
This is a lot of damage.
It's gonna do a lot of that max HP damage, but only a Malefic Roar, no BOD, so no execute chances. He's just trying to actually output enough damage to match Team Liquid ID. Witty is doing a great job just keeping everyone topped up when it comes to the HP bars. And that's we haven't talked about the fleeting time already completed. Now it can be used aggressively as well. Any assist will shorten the cooldown on a hard guard even more. Look at this play from Team Liquid, man. They want to go aggressive.
This is the first Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Oh, Superken actually overextended. Novaraga guiding wind though is available. Lord not charging just yet. It is the first Lord. It seems like PwydChickn, they're onto it. TLID, no.
Fabian is the actual rookie goat.
He doesn't want the
I have no idea.
Oh no, it's Aaron Shiki on the Ruby. There's no long range melee dealer. So now the inhibitor turret takes, it's gonna take a lot more.
Rico crying right now? Yeah, probably.
There has to be some way for them to find the loophole of this PwydChickn Alpha, this robotic defense.
Just remember, with the macro potential ready for Team Liquid.
Now wait till Lord spawn.
You know, being X-Borg,
Team Liquid can never really siege without a marksman. They just wait till Lord spawns and try and win Lord fight.
Away from the Lord, who can actually go and
BTR could actually defend every single engage in their base, unless Aaron Shiki makes a marvelous flicker ult play.
Very, very easily. So Team Liquid, even though they don't have a lot of range, they still have a lot of ways to kind of play around this. Even a backdoor angle if they really want to. And you really
Literally goes home with lower bracket. There's lower bracket for today.
On the far side.
I'm offended does not land.
Retro on Aaron.
Now Viraga armor. Very low. Ron pinned down. With a ground popped.
Is not going to die. Actually, I'm gonna die with Spider.
Finds an angle with the Tempest of Blade. And that's
no armor on Ken. Flicker ult from Shiki. Amon gets one. Rana goes down, but he's gonna respawn soon here. Aaron Shiki goes down. He's gonna keep going. Ezekiel is gonna lose his passive and die as well. Ooh, I didn't even see when Ron died, honestly.
Who's the main man in this composition?
Actually, no, I didn't see when Shiki died. I saw when Ron died. How did Shiki die?
And he might want to end this
Mon
one
going
right now.
crazy on the Brody, by the way. I thought the Brody would feed, but he's popping the fuck off.
Bring Equilibrium. Base turret should be the target. Hard guard is available. Tempest Blade to clear the waves. Fabian
Towerable.
looking to take the defense, but it seems like now he jumps. And the base turret is alive. Super Luke might be caught, but the heavy spin is available.
The flicker pin from
Oh,
Super
below the
Luke, not going to be
flicker
enough
committed,
though.
but Amon does not find
Nice
the
attempt.
connection. Moreno, nice
I
save
respect
in
the
mid
attempt
lane.
from Luke.
Popped airborne, everything. Purify.
Moreno,
Still on cooldown,
1
and
HP.
that will
Have
be
to get out.
Bigatron just backing away.
The Lord though.
Oh yeah, they backed away at the worst position right now. Super Ken doesn't have the Firaga armor. They want to blitz this one. Yeah, 3 members.
Super
very
Ken in a
low.
bad
I don't
spot
think
here.
Bigatron
They give
can
this.
contest
Wow.
this. Second, Lord for TLID. Would you say that's a good decision, Rashi?
For who? For Big Sean Alpha to back off. I mean, they have to back off.
Yeah.
If they overstay their welcome, then Team Liquid ID can get multiple death timers on them. The fact that they were pushing so far ahead there, instead of focusing on the Lord, knowing that they have the better late game, technically, with a marksman available, with the Nether Realm, they really shouldn't
Taking that Brody
have
attack speed.
any urgency to try and go for the end that early. They could have just pushed up and then went back and be ready to try and go back to the same situation.
I'm like actually
But
dozing
maybe
off
they're just
right now.
concerned about the cross
Come on.
map plays
End the
available,
game here. End the
right?
game here. One of you
They already
guys,
beat Team
please, so I
Liquid
can go to
ID in
sleep and take a
5v5
nap.
once. There's a chance that Team
Before the
Liquid
next
would
series.
oblige them into another easy front to
When does it
back,
start? Let me
another
look at my
5v5.
phone. Does it start at
For the most
7
part,
or
though,
6?
It seems like the main backline damage dealer for the side of Team Liquid is the Aurora. And with the Divine Glaive, with the Wishing Lantern, it's definitely a lot more poke damage, but not a lot of big bursts. So Bigatron, they might just feel comfortable walking into the Frigid Glacier, no problem.
6:15. So 2 hours from now.
The reason why I asked that was the previous game. It was the same situation.
Exactly 2
TLID
hours from now,
had
I'm basically
the
starting.
option
So I'll set a
to just
nap
back
starting.
away
Or
and
I'll
to
set,
find the Lord. This time around,
set a timer starting for
Alpha
2 hours right
showed
now.
them how it's done. This is the way of the vets. This is the way of players with experience now. It's gonna be a tough test for TLID to break through the defense of Bigatron Alpha. Bigatron Alpha not letting the Lord charge on.
Damn, Ken is holding this Lord.
Super Ken doing his job at the bottom
He is
lane.
holding
Where
it
is
right
going
now.
to be the target? Wow. Open wide actually for Fabian. Let's
That is
see
crazy
how
right
will
now.
they
He's
handle
holding
it.
the
Super
shit.
Ken over Raga. Iran force him to go back.
It's gonna
Oh,
charge
my
still.
God,
Wait.
guard clutch. But it's
Baby
inside
will go
their
down.
mortality.
Loses Zemo.
Was bought in time.
Oh, you live though.
Fabian
Good zone. Winter Crown.
for Fabian. Yes, Kielsil with a nuisance. and
Moreno goes
Fabian
down.
survives.
Has the instant respawn though.
TLID
Luke really deep here. Has no flicker
as
or ult.
Slash Insanity popped as well.
Gets saved by Matilda.
Looking
Around quite
for
deep. Winter Crown.
trouble. Now with
Yeah,
Winter
he's
Crown
probably
popped
gonna
as
fall
well.
though.
Bigatron Alpha, can they defend? They will. Come on, finds
They lose
the
the top
kill,
high ground and mid high
TLID
ground.
will have
Holy.
to be
Worst case
satisfied
scenario.
in just taking out
They lost
the
all their
base
high
turrets.
grounds. Looking for a fight though.
Bigatron, they
Flicker
want
from
more.
Ezekiel.
They know Aaron Shiki's low.
Shiki gets ulted by Angela.
This is a mistake.
That's all they hold out.
Bigatron Alpha, they will disengage. They're more than fine that it's a 3-base turret taken down for TLID.
What a mess.
They're practically a
That was great for Team Liquid. They only lost one. They got both high grounds.
Secure the upper brackets, and now the long lane, the cross map plays will be even more dangerous with Fabian on the lane.
That was crazy, man. Fabian, how
It
the
does look
hell
pretty
did he survive
Jover.
that? I mean, the hard guard was used on him, and there was a lot of help from his teammates as well.
Adam Switch, man.
But he just cleared the bottom side turret, went into the base, was dived on by 3 members, and just slid out, no problem. Smooth operating, but now with 3 seconds to go. No base turrets for Bigatron Alpha, Team Liquid ID. They're sending Witty to be near the Lord, actually, to help with the sustain. They're sending Fabian
Can't
to
start
do
Lord
his
here.
best work 1v1.
They don't have silent pressure though.
When you can really
There's a
win
threat at the back door
and
always.
Your composition doesn't really work the best on a siege. You just gotta win the
I don't know if
the
Ken's
micros,
looking for it,
pure
though.
skills. Fabian showed just that. Now this Lord.
Not Ken.
18 minutes has
His
elapsed
baby
in
can get
this
ulted by
game. This
Angel,
might
and then it's
be
really hard for him to defend.
the last objective of the game. Of this two-team super look is undetected.
Whoa!
That does not land.
Oh, heavy trinity Ezekiel. He has the flicker as well. He died earlier. Dies. 2-man Aurora. Fabian maybe looking for a backdoor. Is fine.
And that's info. That's huge info. Can TLID take advantage of the Nether Realmless formation? Oh my god, seems like they can't.
Seems like
Once
just a
again,
reset.
They're just gonna clear the lane over and
They
over
need
again.
to shove out waves
Are we
and
looking
then try to
at
set
a
up forward
deja
again.
vu at Game 5 Onyx and Geekfam? Is it gonna be a long 30-minute game?
It might
Yep.
as well be, man. Bigatron Alpha catching up slowly but surely here. Fabian has been on full items for quite a while at this point. Waiting with the BOD, but all the damage. Oh man, look at that move though. Bigatron wants to try and catch Aaron Tricky.
Yeah, good DPS. I'm offended though. Now will not do much damage. Bigatron Alpha, they're doing the work, but TLID, they know they have the map. So they will take it slow and they will not commit anything unless they're sure of it.
Man, oh man, how do they handle this? Looks like
And
it's going to be
please,
Emma
and
and
please.
key to further the mobility of this Brody on the long lane. So they have a way to handle that. They have a plan for Fabian's split pushing ability. But
Fabian doing some damage to
jumps
Super
onto a
Cannon with the
super
hard guard as well. I don't know what this
Now
one's
with the hard guard commit as well. Has Firaga armor, but now Bigatron.
Luke,
they're looking to jump
Fabian with the
Fabian.
ult.
Tempest to blade, defensively good.
The high spin on Luke though.
Placement for the mid. The backside is actually Amon, who was sent down to.
They look for a
clear the
fight
waves.
because Amon's clearing
TLID
top.
still taking
But the
their
only thing
time
committed
here.
was the
They
heavy
can't
spin, which
really
is not
pull the
bad.
trigger.
Meanwhile, you know, they use hard guard ling ult.
Gone aggressive there, knowing that the main damage
Or
dealer from
ults.
Bigatron really isn't available. But they're playing it very, very careful. This is the pressure I'm talking about, man. The final game of the series. Everything you do just seems to be that much more important, that much more dangerous. Aaron Shiki on the ammo friend. It's been missing a lot, but it's also kind of applying a lot of pressure to the members of Bigatron.
Arcuber's Geek, I'm gonna stream it, but I'm gonna take a nap first in between the series.
They're scaling more
Which
and
is
more
why
into
I'm
the
like
late game.
on skim 10,
Even
so I can
Eman
just
going with
nap.
the Haas claws.
And
It's
then
a
I'll be
full
more
basic attack
energetic
build.
for the Arcuber's Geek because I'm so
Flavor
tired right
Fave.
now.
Looking to face check that bush. Remember, top lane is up and available, and it seems like he wants some of it. Can Bigatron respond? TLID though. Man, looking at the control, looking at the lead, it seems like they're still struggling to find the right connection.
This is, we've mentioned it over and over again, the experience. A more seasoned team will show their fangs, will show their worth in the late game. The macro plays, the split-second decision that this team's gonna make.
Ult onto
Will it happen
Luke.
this time?
Luke quite low here. He has to use the heavy spin early. Only pins air and has to get out. Super can force ult as well.
In the backside with the help of Barker Tempest to Blade. Seems like
Ling
TLID
ulted.
still again.
Kind of
As
necessary
well as
Ling ult,
Bigatron
honestly.
cannot find the effect of the optimal fight. Oh, I'm
Wait,
offended.
instantly
I might be
Super Can
wrong.
loses
Super
Zemo.
Can loses
That's
immortality,
bad.
and the realm pops as
It's a
well.
bad Nether Realm as
That's
well. It's a waste.
TLID,
Complete
I
waste.
think they can use
From Moreno. They can't contest this now. BTR's used way too many ults. They cannot contest it anymore.
Back and forth from Team Liquid is just so good right now. They have been able to ban
Just
bait
do it,
out a
man.
lot of the
They
big
can't contest
ultimates,
you.
And now they're gonna commit to it.
Bro, if BTR contests, they lose.
Is still up and available. Aaron Cheeky good. Forte Super Can might
Ken
fall.
just dead now.
I believe Super Can might fall. Fabian is on him.
What the
Tempest
fuck
to
did that missile
Blade. Does not land wrong though.
Oh my god, two-man flicker roll from Aaron Shiki. Two-man stun from Ezekiel. Two down. It's looking pretty over now. Rhino will be up at 13 though.
Finals. Aaron Shiki very low. He can heal up. Fabian and crew. It's a 5v3 on the base. They're just gonna back away for now. Wait for the Lord. Even though they have the man advantage.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, it's because Moreno is up with the passive of the Faramis. Super Luke, though, is out for 40 seconds. They can go for a 6v4 if you consider the Lord as another teammate. Hardguard is available with the fleeting time. It's
This
time
is
for Team
over,
Liquid
bro.
ID.
They just tower lock. Can they hold outside the base? I don't know.
But it seems like the Nether Realm.
Wait, Aaron Shiki's gonna die here. 1 HP, loses Zemo. Fabian going crazy. ML lost Zemo. Over, GG. Upper bracket for TLID. A lower bracket for BTR.
They're in the upper bracket finals.
Top 3 secured for the youngsters, for the rookies.
Nice.
Incredible season so far for the Cavalries. The top has been
Scripted.
entered. They don't have any experience.
Jeez. BTR out? No, lower bracket. Lower bracket. They're not out.
What can
This
you
goes lower
say
bracket.
right now, ladies and gentlemen? They took down Bigatron Alpha, denying.
Now it's gonna be Arcuber's Geek, which will be a very, very good series, I hope.
Tough whole team
Or Arcuber's
effort.
3-0s. One or the
Under
other.
composition without a marksman, they found a way to make it work. We're on faltering
okay.
in the face.
I'm
of a
not
late
done
game
streaming.
composition
I'm just going to
without
go nap before the
proper
next series.
siege.
So
Team
I'll be
Liquid
back
ID just
in
know that
2
they
hours.
have it in them. They barrel through. They play the back and forth. They look like the aggressors, but they are playing it patient, man. They forced Bigatron to react at every single corner, and when they found the right opportunity, they have struck. They have struck gold.
Pikachu and Alpha, unfortunately, this is a deja vu once again. In Season 12 against GeekFam ID.
Nah, it's just I'm way too tired right now. I haven't adjusted my sleep schedule yet to like doing these streams. If I review the NACT, I will just fall asleep during the other series. Honestly, I don't care much to review it. I was gonna do it to more pass the time. But I'm so tired. I need to take a nap. Stream will be on? Oh yeah, I'm leaving the stream on for sure. I don't want to restart it. I'm just gonna leave it on and fucking pin the message and mute my mic.
What a sequence. That pull from Aaron.
Do this and take a nap. Buy bot. Oh sure.
It's just so good, man. They just found a way. The patience to not go for a fight right there, knowing that there is time without Super Duke available. And again, the back and forth. This is Pikachu and Alpha we're talking about with a Mathilda. They beat the back and forth against
mute so we don't hear you snoring? Yeah, I'll mute too. I'm just waiting, okay? Jeez, you won't hear me. I don't snore. I do snore sometimes, but I don't snore often.
The French Pro is used.
Okay, chatbot's on.
Perfect to bait out the heavy.
You're lucky it's on mainstream. It's on mainstream. You're lucky. The chatbot is on mainstream. You are very lucky. Alright, I'm gonna go nap. Bye bye.
We're gonna throw it to our panelists, man. Let's just discuss what happened to Eterna.
Bertahan di upper bracket. Match pertama mereka berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan. The cavalry, inilah dia. Tim Liquid ID. Semuanya ramai banget. Kemenangan hari ini di match pembukaan kalian. Bagaimana untuk playoff bagi tim Liquid ID?
Overall masih sama aja. Tinggal ajang pembuktian aja kan kita.
Jadi rookie pun yang belum pernah merasakan playoff, buat kalian nggak ada mungkin pressure atau mungkin grogi?
Nggak ada sih, main biasa aja.
Main biasa aja. Favian dan juga Aaron, panggung ini bagaimana untuk kalian? Panggung playoff pertama nih.
Buat gue sih biasa aja.
Langsung rame semuanya. Tapi kenapa terlihat kita lihat bahwa tim Liquid ID di regular season seperti galak banget, tak bisa kelar dengan cepat. Tapi kali ini kalian terlihat begitu sulit untuk mengakhiri game dan mengakhiri match. Susah banget nih buat menang sepertinya.
Kalau buat susah menang sih sebenarnya enggak sih, kayak apa ya, jiwa anak mudanya lagi keluar aja gitu di playoff. Lebih keluar terlalu semangat gitu, makanya kita agak susah eksekusi gamenya buat berpikir jernih.
Oh, jadi bergejolak gitu ya. Karena tense-nya juga mungkin. Dan mode playoff tim Liquid 2 minggu. Ngapain aja nih? Aran atau bisa kasih tahu mungkin. Aran, udah lihat heromu juga unik-unik banget. Di game pertama kamu tiba-tiba udah ngeluarin surprise pick. Apa yang udah dispesialkan mungkin? Yang udah dipersiapkan spesial untuk playoff ini?
Itu baru satu sih yang keluar sih Bude. Masih ada lagi, masih banyak.
Harus siap-siap dong?
Ya, semuanya harus siap-siap.
Lawan kalian bakal mulai pusing dan melihat Yeskiel pula yang udah ada di sini dengan performa kalian hari ini. Yeskiel adalah satu orang yang Bude percaya omongannya nih ya. Dari regular season terbukti hingga sekarang. Yeskiel, ngelihat performamu hari ini 1/10, berapa performa tim Liquid di playoff?
8.
Baru 8? Kenapa?
Soalnya kan masih playoff pertama buat teman-teman juga, jadi masih hype-nya masih overhype gitu.
Masih overhype, jadi masih harus menata lagi. Tapi menarik di mana kita ngelihat kalau dari tim Liquid seperti kewalahan nih untuk early game-nya. Apa yang terjadi di early game dari tim Liquid?
Itu sesuai plan aja sih, soalnya kita pakai hero-hero late game.
Jadi memang semuanya itu sudah kalian rencanakan sedemikian rupa, santai aja?
Ya Bre.
Game kelima, game yang mendebarkan. Bagaimana cara kalian untuk tetap tenang?
Cuman karena kita udah tahu kita bakal menang ya, kita tenang aja. Soalnya si Favian udah pakai link.
Favian udah pakai link. Linknya disiapin nih Favian untuk last game.
Enggak sih sebenarnya.
Oh, oke. Tapi ngelihat dari performa Favian di babak playoff ini, babak playoff, babak yang udah kamu nantikan gak sih? Sesuai dengan ekspektasi seorang Favian atau tidak?
Belum sesuai.
Oh,
Favian masih bisa lebih serem lagi atau apa nih? Apa yang diekspektasikan oleh seorang Favian di babak playoff?
Mau lebih ngeri aja.
Mau lebih ngeri. Sedap-sedap serem, apalagi sekarang ini di upper bracket. Tim yang kalian lawan adalah Bigetron. Sesuai nggak sih dengan mungkin prediksi dari Favian lawannya akan Bigetron bukan Alter Ego?
Of course.
Of course.
ya BTR kuat soalnya. Jadi ya pantas lah.
Pantas. Tapi melihat bahwa Bigetron udah sesuai. Gimana halnya dengan Big Fam yang lolos? Fnatic Onyx terhenti perjalanannya kemarin.
Kalau itu sih aku nggak expect. Nggak expect aku kalau gig pedang, cuma ya aku prediknya Onyx, cuma ya emang rezeki mungkin gig, jadi ya GG.
Rezeki GG. Emang playoff nih kayaknya tim-tim mengeluarkan hal baru ya?
Ya, sebetulnya.
Kalau dari Favian sendiri, ada hal baru apa nih kira-kira yang tim Liquid akan keluarkan di playoff ini?
Secret.
Secret, rahasia. Namanya hal baru ya. Tapi menarik di mana Iron 5 kali nge-ban one-one-nya dari Eman. Ada apa dengan one-one dari Eman? Respect ban langsung.
Jago dia Bude.
Dari awal udah didiskusikan.
Enggak sih, dia jago gara-gara bisa ngalahin tim terkuat di bumi, Alter Ego.
Wah, ternyata itu ya. Mereka kemarin kalah 3-0 tapi sekarang kalian yang mengalahkannya. Berarti posisinya masih terkuat nggak ini?
Atau mainnya?
Atau main aja ya. Tapi ada nggak sih mungkin kamu pesan-pesan ke coach atau untuk melawan seorang Eman? Satu player yang memang terlihat performanya begitu apik. Apa yang kamu mungkin siapkan bersama dengan coach? Apakah jawabannya adalah nge-ban hero dari Eman?
Ya respect aja. Kalau misalnya perlu di respect. Kalau enggak ya udah katain.
Oh, oke. Tapi dari 2-0, kalian udah ngedapetin 2 game terlebih dahulu. Di game ketiga, game tercepat di babak playoff. Lalu bagaimana nih hal dari 2-0 bisa jadi 3-2?
Tadi belum makan Bude, jadi kurang fokus, kurang jernih.
Kurang makan, kurang fokus. Lalu balikin fokusnya gimana dong itu di game 5 untuk Aaron sendiri?
Makan.
Sempat tadi.
Sempet ya.
Sempat-sempatin, tapi nextnya ini akan menarik karena kalian bertahan di upper bracket. Jalan menuju grand final semakin mulus kalau kalian menang nextnya. Ngarepin lawan siapa sih? Mengharapkan ya.
Lawan RRQ.
Bentar, kalau lawan RRQ di regular season kalian kesulitan lawan RRQ. Gak takut lawan mereka?
Justru itu makanya pengen lawan RRQ.
Justru itu. Ingin membuktikan sesuatu kah atau ingin apa?
Ya pengen menang, pengen buktiin. Gak ada sih, pengen juara aja udah.
Pengen juara dan menarik di mana tim Liquid menjadi satu nama yang disebut banyak sekali orang-orang menjadi kandidat dari perwakilan Indonesia. Kalian mendengar hal itu, apa respon kalian?
Widi mau ngomong.
Oh ya.
Responnya tetap gimana ya? Ya biasa aja kayak terima. Kalau emang didoain ya udah kita cuma bisa ngaminin. Cuma ya tetap kita harus ngikutin dengan usaha kita lah. Kita harus lebih berproses lagi buat ngalahin semua tim sisanya.
Mengalahkan semua tim sisanya. Kemenangan ini ada yang mungkin mau disampaikan untuk kemenangan perdana kalian melawan Bigetron Alpha.
Terima kasih buat The Calvaris yang udah datang dan juga ngeramein di sini. Maaf agak gimana ya, agak hard game dikit. Jiwa anak mudanya masih ada, jadi ditunggu aja lah kita mode 100% nge-fix problem kita.
Itulah dia, mari beri tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk tim Liquid ID. Membuat kita dak-dik-duk tapi mereka akan melanjutkan perjalanan mereka di upper bracket. Namun gak cuma di sini yang ramai karena di ujung sana ada Alisa yang sudah, ada apa sih Alisa di MPL Festival?
Terima kasih Bude dan aku mau dengan
sangat luar biasa nih ya. Kemenangan di match pertama kita di mana Liquid Indonesia berhasil membuat match yang sangat dramatis nih barusan Alisa.
Betul sekali 3-2 dan akhirnya match ini dimenangkan oleh tim Liquid Indonesia.
Wow, dan yang pasti seperti biasa ketika ada aku, Radit bersama Alicia, kita bakal kembali di sesi BBG.
BBG, bagi-bagi GoPay!
GoPay! Bener banget nih ya, sama seperti di hari pertama kemarin di babak playoff. Kembali kami hadir di sini untuk memberikan pastinya jutaan rupiah buat kalian semua yang udah siap-siap untuk nge-redeem code-nya nih.
Betul sekali, ada hadiah total 50 juta GoPay Coins untuk pemirsa yang beruntung. Jadi sekarang boleh langsung disiapin ya Kak Radit.
Boleh.
Handphonenya, aplikasi GoPay-nya. Buat yang belum download juga langsung aja download sekarang. Karena caranya pasti mudah banget.
Bener banget.
Bisa langsung dilihat.
Nah,
di
kita geser ke sini mungkin Alisa.
Oke.
Oke.
Kita geser sedikit
Kita
dulu.
geser sedikit dulu dan juga ini cara untuk kalian semua bisa untuk mendapatkan redeem code-nya nanti. Jadi kalian langsung aja buka aplikasi GoPay dan cek semua promo. Nantinya kalian bisa pilih voucher dan juga klik kalau punya kode promo. Nanti tinggal dimasukkan aja nih kode redeemnya Alicia.
Betul sekali, tinggal masukkan aja kode promonya dan klik tukar dan GoPay Coins akan otomatis kalian dapatkan.
Benar.
Tapi Kak ini siapa cepat dia dapat.
Nah.
Jadi langsung saja disiapkan handphone dan jempolnya. Apakah semuanya sudah siap?
Siap? Oke, kita bakal segera mereveal kode redeemnya.
Yes,
Oke.
kita bakal hitung ya Kak Radit ya.
Ya.
Oke, kalau semuanya sudah siap kita akan hitung.
Oke, dan inilah dia untuk kode redeemnya. Silakan teman-teman semuanya.
Boleh dimasukkan dan jangan sampai typo. Karena kalau ada typo pastinya kodenya tidak akan berlaku ya Kak Radit.
Bener banget Alicia, jadi pastikan kalian masukkan kodenya sesuai dengan ada yang muncul di layar kaca kalian. Dan ingat, ini siapa cepat yang dapat ya. Jadi gunakan kemampuan kalian, mekanik kalian dengan menggunakan jempol untuk mendapatkan kode redeem dari GoPay.
Betul sekali, BBG D1, Eldo, R4, D0, D, O, M, E. Langsung saja dimasukkan, jangan sampai typo.
Itu masalahnya ada 0 sama ada O.
Betul
Jadi
sekali.
kalian harus jeli ya, yang mana yang O, yang mana yang 0 ya teman-teman ya. Ayo Badak Bandung, kira-kira siapa yang mendapatkan jutaan rupiah dari GoPay?
Betul banget, lumayan banget. Ada yang udah berhasil? Boleh angkat tangan yang udah berhasil? Oke, udah berhasil.
Satu.
Luar biasa, dapat berapa Kak? 50 juta. Wow.
Belum ya.
Belum dikeluarkan tuh.
Coba,
Oke.
kita masih menunggu kalian semuanya untuk sesegera mungkin melakukan kode redeem di sini. Caranya yang tadi ya, yang udah dimunculin di slide awal.
Betul, sekali kita ingetin bisa langsung klik di aplikasi GoPay.
Benar.
Dan dimasukkan saja kodenya,
Benar.
dimasukkan kode promo dan klik tukar dan GoPay Coins-nya akan otomatis masuk ke dalam saldo kalian.
Nah, sekarang buru-buruan nih ya, karena udah dimunculkan juga. Dan sepertinya ini udah waktunya kita menyedahi untuk bagi-bagi GoPay hari ini. Karena yang pasti kalian semua juga udah siap nih untuk tadi nge-redeem code yang muncul di layar kaca kalian.
Betul sekali, dan tanpa berlama-lama lagi Kak Radit, kita akan langsung saja dengarkan dari panelis kita. Jadi akan langsung kita berikan layar kepada panelis, silakan.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. TLID have officially made it to the upper bracket finals, and they are now one match away of getting that M6 ticket, being top 3 now at Mpl Id Season 14 with a 3-2 victory over Bigatron Alpha.
I'm sorry, Mirko, I'm cursing you.
Mirko! It was insane how we were watching, right, up in the panelist desk, and I was like, oh my god, M6, oh my god, oh my god!
Who said that?
You.
No, I didn't.
You did.
You did.
No, they're lying, guys. Questionable.
Regardless, it was a very, very insane game. Because I think the odds were against Team Liquid because number one, they did not have good siege. And number two, they had to rely solely on Segway plays. But the problem was that Bigatron Alpha, they did not have the answer to the Ling up in the side lanes, down in the bottom lanes. So, it was very hard for them to match the macro. Because Bigatron Alpha, they had to rely on the Brody. If it was a Moskov, like Olio said, it would be a different story.
And I love how you mentioned about like how clever Fabian is using his ultimate.
Yeah.
Because he's using at the last time to like evading the heavy spin.
Defensively.
Defensively. So they got the momentum to get the objective like Lord.
Yeah. It was mostly not a commitment from Fabian, because if you see some Link players, they engage with the Tempest of Blades. He uses the Defiant Blades to just jump into the backline and then uses the Tempest of Blades defensively.
And on that note, we're going to crown our MVP, our player of the match, presented to you by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, and it's absolutely no question. I 100% agree with this. Fabian. Look at that TP. 100% GPM 910. But even those statistics does not reflect the impact that he had in the game, because that would have been a tough, maybe even impossible game to win against the composition that Bigatron Alpha had it not been on the plays that he was able to make.
Because based on the paper, I think the draft for Bigatron Alpha is strong.
Very strong.
On the game number 5, but they counter it very cleverly, so they play the back and forth game, the kiting game, and even look at the heat map. I think Fabian on the early game is like not having too much ganking possibilities. He loves to go to the gold lane.
Yeah. He was mostly on the gold lane trying to shut down the Brody, because Chicky, it's kind of like not a losing lane, but you don't necessarily win against the Brody, because the Brody does bully the Ruby with the range and the damage. But Fabian is just so insane with the movements that he has. And considering the fact that Bigatron Alpha, they had hard locking opposition. They had the Akai, they had the X-Borg as well, who does have 2 lives, and it will be kind of pesky for Fabian to maneuver around. But thankfully there was Angela, who is now in the Roma department, so it was actually fun and dandy for him.
When you're facing against like maybe Hayabusa and Nolan, Akai looks possible to like disturbing them to get the objective, but Hazeling using the Tempest of Blade, immune, so you're just wasting the heavy spin, so Link still can use the Retribution while immune, and using the Tempest of Blade.
Well, it was a very great showing, and one thing that I really, how do I say it? Not dislike, but one thing that is so unlucky, I feel like, for Bigatron Alpha is that they brought in an X-Borg, who is number 1 and a very oppressive
I thought they was
when it comes
gonna
to team
like
fight.
having Assassin's team fight, right?
Yeah, they were gonna be they were gonna go for the assassin battle, but no, they went for the X-Borg, and the X-Borg did not even get a single turtle, and that is one miss that I really feel that shouldn't have happened.
Maybe Bigatron Alpha can come back from the lower brackets, but without further ado, we're gonna head over to the UBS Golden.
Masih bisa ya? Boleh. Hati-hati konsil. Gua ada flicker. Depan Indra. Gas. Konsil. Gua flicker semua, guys. Hayam mati. Gas lagi, boy. Kurit Sans nih, bos. Kelas kasih. Mau improve player mana, Wis? Kasih tahu, Wis. Kelas kasih sama gua, boy. Boy, end dulu. OWV di mid. Orangnya lu biar kena mental yuk. Ayo los nih, boy. Mau? Boleh. Gua kick. Siapin Tigreal. Masuk Iron gua. Flicker Tigreal. Makan gua ya. Udah alin di sini. Cover Iron, guys. Rata Iron. Bareng Iron. Nice, guys. Harit, boy. Mati. Masih bisa kan? Bisa ya, langsung ya. Kasih tahu Cil, ratakan. Ayo atas. Buat Nolan ya. N boy. Ngederang perang. Wave dulu. Bisa N. Gua CC lagi. Nice boy. Kripek. Lihat Papen. Gol tuh. Goman. Cover bocil, guys. Gua bersih, bro. Aman cil. Ada heal gua. Bro, ulti apa, Ramis? Gua depanin. Flicker, bro. Cut. Balik, guys. Nice. Lagi Akai. Flicker. Respect. Ulti gua 10 bareng mid aja, guys. Gua masih bisa jerboh di sini, letaran. Tebin. Tower. Nice. Ulti gua 5 cil. Bisa cil. Gua heal run. Gua masuk bocil. Lo flicker MM. Gua masuk bocil. Depan dulu. Let's Ron. Lagi boy, orangin boy. Mata guys. Lo flicker MM. Sana pakai lo bisa. Tower.
And there was the mic checks, ladies and gentlemen, the golden moment by UBS Gold. And I think in the interview as well, Weedy did mention that no, they weren't feeling pressure as we anticipated earlier on in our discussions during that match, but they did admit to overhypeness, right? He also mentioned that, because of the rookies, it's the first time of them, in a situation where they're in the playoffs. So there were a lot of movements that weren't as calculated as it usually was, like we saw in the regular season, and that was due to them feeling too much, what would you call that? Passion, ambition?
Yeah, passion maybe.
Too much drive.
Too much drive, there you go.
I feel like, because of course, I think it's justified because they really eye this, you know, this momentum, this chance to go to M6. I mean, wouldn't it be crazy that at the start of your career, you directly jump into MPL and then you jump to M6 directly? But taking like the items, I feel like there hasn't been much of a of something out of the ordinary, but it was just a much more defensive approach coming from FwydChickn, becoming one of the initiators for Team Liquid ID.
And by winning on this match, I think there's one more step to get that ticket.
Yeah.
If they want to gain on the final upper bracket,
that's true.
They will get the M6 ticket.
That's actually a question that I asked Kolius back on stage when we were watching the game, right? I was asking him, I really want to see Team Liquid go to M6 for the sole purpose of looking at how they will deal with the global pressure. You see, imagine if a rookie jumps into M6 directly without even being an international stage before. Iran hasn't even been in an international stage, so that's the question.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking about it. Has Iran ever been on an international stage? No, he hasn't. I think it was the old Aura. And that was Piala President. It wasn't even
a
international scene. And yes, it was.
It's the new
a very
Piala
long
ID.
time ago. It was with Godiva, Kabuki.
Facehugger still playing.
Yeah, you're right. Facehugger now the coach. So
man,
brings back the good old days. But I guess they're creating better days now. I mean, this is the record, by the way, for Aura. Before they changed their name to TL Id, they were top 3. I think season, what season was that? Season 9? What are they top 3?
Yep.
I think, I'll cross-check that data, but that's the highest that Aura has ever gotten before.
Ever since they've been in like no playoffs.
Yeah.
They've been like a #7 in the regular season. So yeah, that was the problem. But I guess with this rejuvenated lineup, it feels like it's just a breath of fresh air. And look at Fabian, it's like the rich guy, 910 GPM for a Ling. Of course, you would expect those numbers from Fabian, but the fact that this is a draft against the Ling, the Akai, the Faramis, the Mathilda, so much escape, so much peel against the Ling, but he's still able to do it. He's still able to pull it. He didn't even die for a single moment, I feel like. It was 7-0 and 1.
Because Fabian is not looking for the kill points. He's just looking for like just using the enemy's resources so their team can get the objective. That's the point. Because by how you win the MLBB game is destroying the base.
That's true.
Not just like having a counter drop, a very good counter drop.
Yeah, he was burning the resources from Bigatron Alpha.
And I like that. That shows maturity.
That's
because
true.
he knows his skills, and yet he didn't go for it. He prioritized his team, and at the end, everything that he did, the macro plays, the cross-map plays, the turret trades, that was very valuable for TL Id towards the very end. So it's a good start for TL Id. It was their debut in the playoffs, and that was the performance that we saw. Hopefully they can carry that momentum over into the upper brackets with, you know, whoever they face. We will know in our next match between RRQ and Geek.
Wow.
And I mean, if it's RRQ that wins it, TL Id has never won against RRQ in the regular season.
That is true.
So let's see. How can Bigatron win in the next match and not repeat last season? According to Takumiyu
You butchered his name.
I'm so sorry.
Arashi friend.
Arashi's
I'm
friend.
kind of blind.
Yeah.
But his comment is or she. Their comment is, further prepare the strategy for the draft, bring in cheese picks, and win the early game to secure early objectives. If facing Geek later, prepare for their late game, and if up against RRQ, distract their early trio rotations in the mid lane, and hopefully Bigatron can secure the M6 ticket. Do we agree with this comment?
It is, of course. Geek fam, you know, their X factors and all that. For RRQ, their main focal point has always been Edok, Rin, Sutsujin. And if you can shut them down, distract them, I don't know how, maybe just get a trade across map, then you might be able to win the game.
Like what Team Liquid do on the first game during the week's 9.
Yeah, that's what they did. Shut down.
There you go. Thank you so much for your comment, by the way, we appreciate it. So for those of you who want to get featured, don't forget to drop in your comments, and maybe you'll have a chance to be read in by your idol, Kolius.
Can I get featured?
Eterna.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna comment then.
Yeah, we'll wait for your comment.
Mirko, go home.
Oh man, Mirko. I wonder how he's feeling right now.
I don't know.
Bad. He's feeling
So sad, I think.
bad.
I hope not too bad.
Yeah.
I hope
Why?
not too bad.
Yeah, but G-Tron still have the lower bracket, I think, so there's still hope for Mirko.
Let's hope for Mirko. Let's pray for Mirko. And let's hope for you guys, ladies and gentlemen, that you're using the best app in the business, right? The new GoPay app. It's the go-to wallet for gamers with huge damage.
Huge
So
damage.
you might wonder why, Eternal, why do I have to get GoPay? Because when you grab diamonds while you use the GoPay games, you can actually get a 15k cashback. And what does that mean? That means that when you top up for diamonds on GoPay games, you'll get a 15,000 worth of your balance back. So
Wow.
essentially, you're investing.
You got the diamond, you got the money back. Oh,
Exactly. And of course, the best place to top up games with always fair and cheap prices is GoPay games. Payments are also easy and very secure because you can pay directly with GoPay, so you don't have to worry about, third app problems. So head over straight to gopay.co.id/games and top up at gopay.co.id/games because that 15k cashback,
Man, that's very good. I'm gonna buy myself some Show My Bandung with the cashback.
Yeah,
Batagor.
Do it.
Bandung.
Now.
I will.
Because not only that, you can actually treat your friends with this app too.
That is
Unless,
true.
of course, you're a little stingy like Mirko, you want to split the bill. You can also do that with the GoPay app, ladies and gentlemen. And you guys can also vote for your favorite team in every MPL ID Season 14 match on the GoPay app. You collect as many tokens as you can to win the free prizes from MLBB skins. Can you imagine that? GoPay coins, gaming phones, and even...
Electric motorbikes. Go
How did
green.
you know?
Go green, I know.
Are you
Because
mad?
I already collecting the points.
Wow.
You have an electric bike?
No, I don't have it. That's why I need it. For
Oh, I thought you brought it and we can use it in Bandung.
Yeah, maybe you can just ride around from Jakarta to Bandung with the electric motorbike.
I don't recommend that.
Well, it's
I mean, wait,
eco-friendly.
that's true.
Eco-friendly, yeah, go green.
Go green.
Okay,
Go on it.
Hey.
that's fine too.
They went home. They went home, yeah.
What did you just say?
Go on it, he said.
Oh, no, it's okay. He can say it.
Can I?
Yeah, it's fine.
They're not here anymore.
But by the way, you guys can also get 15k worth of credit for you guys to utilize for quota in case you're lagging a little bit in the game and you're like realizing, oh man, it turns out I don't have quota. And with that, it's only worth 9,900.
Wow.
So can you imagine?
That's so cheap.
Super affordable. It's intense.
Intense. Very, very nice.
Very, very nice.
It's even cheaper than my dinner.
Of course.
No, my dinner is like a 15k.
I don't believe that.
Toprak Bandung.
Nah. His dinner are like Wagyu A5
Yeah, minimum.
wine.
I wish.
Minimum.
I wish.
But speaking of minimum, you want maximum experience,
Yeah.
right?
You don't.
Of
You
course.
do, right?
Every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Every day.
And with that, feel the sensation of entering the world of gaming in real life with the most complete facilities. And you guys can only experience the maximum experience in Korea City. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Okay,
I think,
Stephen told us yesterday.
how do you say?
I heard it.
Khadiyah.
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 Right?
Yeah,
There you go.
kolkola. So that's basically how you bounce the language, the words.
There you
I heard
Or
Chef
khadiyah.
is schooling you guys about the kolkola, but it goes either way. Khadiyah, it works.
It works. Thank you.
Yeah.
That you're so much nicer.
Oh, I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
I'm not as scrutinizing as Chefin is.
So don't forget to check it out, ladies and gentlemen. A new era of play awaits. Follow at Khadiyah Gaming right now.
Very nice.
Now.
Khadiyah. I want to be there.
Yep.
I wish we could be there.
I want to be there with my golden
wait.
swag.
So tomorrow, my wife will come.
Oh.
And I'm afraid
Okay.
she gonna go to the UBS booth.
Why are you afraid of that? That's
that.
investment.
Because I think the collection of the UBS booth, they have the Benedetta Alecto sword, right?
Yeah, the katana.
She really wants it.
He's scared that he's gonna be jealous
Well,
that his wife has better
Yeah.
value in life.
no, if that was my significant other,
But-
I would
but
give her everything,
It's a really good investment,
including
for me.
UBS Gold.
Hmm.
That's true.
Yeah, because Realize wants to get married, guys.
I wish, but I want to focus on my career first.
So you want to buy the engagement ring using the MPL?
Yo!
Oh, that is actually so cute.
Yeah!
That ain't cute.
The
That
is a brilliant idea.
That's so majestic.
That's majestic.
I mean, yeah, she deserves gold because my partner is a queen.
So how would you get information on where to buy it?
Well, it's easy. It's available at www.ubslifestyle.com and also UBS Lifestyle e-commerce. And you can also get a free skin with every purchase of the limited edition. It goes both ways, either the Electo Katana,
Katana,
or
a Mythic Warrior,
the Golden Ring.
Oh, you're sly with this.
Which, by the way,
you're
Onyx has 4.
purposely buying the ring for your wife.
I don't have a wife.
I mean, your future wife.
Hopefully.
To get the free skin.
That's true. And my free skin will be used.
It's a win-win solution,
That's
right?
true.
It is. It is a win-win solution. It's very nice. So thank you, Ubs Gold.
Thank you.
I love you.
But also thank you to Campina.
Campina!
You know, you're one of the only reasons why I made it through the regular season. So I just want to appreciate Campina right there. Big shout out because, you know, the Tropicana Double Crunch, the caramel ice cream with a double chocolate for double the crunch has been just so god tier.
It always being a mood booster for us.
Extremely.
Yeah, it is.
Extremely.
Especially the caramel ice cream with double chocolate for double the crunch.
I was so sad that the regular season was over. I brought 5 boxes home.
I remember bringing home a box of the Campinas, and I was confused as to how I was supposed to finish them all. Because one box was like, what, 20 ice creams, and I had to finish them all by myself. So what I did was I put it and I just blended it, becoming a milkshake.
So that's why you guys say drink.
That's true.
Well, anyway, if you guys want to, you know, understand the excitement we get when we eat Campina, you can grab yours now at the Campina booth because Double the Crunch, god tier level.
God tier.
God tier.
Very nice.
That's the best.
I love Campina. I bet Fabian also eats Campina. That's why he's god tier.
And after this, I think I'm feeling a little bit sleepy. Do you have any recommendation for what coffee that I need to drink?
I don't know if you?
I do. It's called Good Day. Because Good Day is a coffee in which it is a 3-in-1 ready-to-drink bottled coffee with a variety of flavors, including fantastic mochaccino, original cappuccino, and also the tiramisu bliss, or the avocado delight, and the newest one is the groovy cookies. Me, myself, I am not a coffee drinker. I can't drink coffee because of my acid reflux, but Good Day does not give me acid reflux, so I can enjoy my drinks with a couple of friends, and I do not stay asleep. Or rather, I stay awake.
So it will make me stay awake and have a good day.
And hopefully, you know, for you especially, right, realize when you're having a bad day, take Good Day.
Yeah, it's gonna be Good Day. It's in the brand. It's in the name.
Especially, you know, yesterday, like, hope you.
Yeah, I had to have a good day. I have to. My God, it's a good day. Thank you, Good Day, for making my days good. Good day.
But ladies and gentlemen, the excitement does not end here because we still have one more match ahead of us, and we're still in the upper bracket, so expect maybe another full best-of-5 series once again.
I hope so.
Me too, between RQ and Geek. So it's been me on the panel with... Wait, is me on the panel Eterna? Yeah, I'm Eterna. Sorry, I got mixed up. Eterna alongside with Kolius as well as Realize. We'll see you after the break very, very soon. But before we head over to the break, quick predictions. RQ and Geek.
RQ?
RQ.
Score.
3-2.
3-0.
3-0 and?
3-2.
3-2, all right. We'll see. So we're going to head over to the break. Before we get into it, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you after. Don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
Samsung Galaxy S24 FE, beli sekarang.
Halo, aku mau reservasi untuk besok jam 11 siang.
करना चाहती हूँ।
कितने लोगों के लिए टेबल चाहिए?
Satu orang aja.
सिर्फ एक व्यक्ति के लिए।
ये apa udah है?
Samsung Galaxy S24 FE, beli sekarang. Samsung Galaxy S24 FE, beli sekarang.
Dirasa anak muda selalu punya banyak cerita, karena bersama Good Day duniamu banyak rasa, asik dan asik, idenya fantastik, romantis buat kamu ngehits. Oh Good Day yang bikin hidup berwarna, karena hidup banyak rasa.
FWYD sleeping on Nab's Ruby Flicker.
Aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama, dopetan dalam gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial Mpl Id Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama teman makin epic, apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal, crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau. Ih, tobe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 fokus perturek yang
banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Selamat pagi, anak-anak SMP Taruna Bakti. Hari ini kita kedatangan tamu istimewa dari Radio Anda, kemudian dari Mutun untuk kegiatan olahraga saat elektronik dan e-sport Mobile Legends.
Halo semuanya, nama saya itu
dan terus
jadi sebenarnya sekarang tuh dunia e-sport tuh teman-teman udah berbeda dari kayak mungkin kayak 10 tahun atau 15 tahun. Di Indonesia sudah berkembang pesat sekali. Bisa kita lihat dari kalau dulu itu sport itu belum menjadi olahraga yang berprestasi.
Alhamdulillah, terima kasih juga kepada tim Emblem yang sudah hadir di kesempatan emas dan tim Mpl Indonesia. Ini kesempatan yang sangat berharga untuk membuat tim
saya Aswin dari tim Indonesia. Perkembangan kalau di Indonesia itu sudah semakin besar dan semakin
The show's back on track! You're hired! Now give us a show!
The gun represents justice. When pointing at the bad guys, open fire!
We all belong to where our hearts go, no? I will choose my own path.
Get lost!
The pointy ends of my spears warn those against me.
It's my way or the highway. Don't worry, this ain't my first rodeo. Not so tough now, are ya? Line 'em up! CC and Yo-Yo, ready to set the stage on fire! Was it you who called me back? Be careful of what you wish for.
Grant me your strength. Tears!
5, 6, 7. Hey, we're missing a candle. Here's to another 8 magical years.
Samsung Galaxy S24 FE, beli sekarang.
Halo, aku mau reservasi untuk besok jam 11 करना चाहती हूँ।
कितने लोगों के लिए टेबल चाहिए?
Satu orang aja.
सिर्फ एक व्याक्ली के लिए
ये आपको ऑर्डर है।
Samsung Galaxy S24 FE, beli sekarang.
Yeah, I'm worth it. Worth it like that. Yeah, it's worth it. Worth it like
Samsung Galaxy S24 FE, beli sekarang.
like that.
Ini rasa anak muda selalu punya banyak cerita karena bersama Good Day duniamu banyak rasa asik dan asik idenya fantastik romantis buat kamu nangis. Oh Good Day yang bikin hidup berwarna karena hidup banyak rasa.
Apartemen murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Kosan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed.
Live from El Dorado Dome, Bando. MPL Season 14 Playoffs, powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official coffee partner, Good Day. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Kingdom, sambutlah! Di match kedua akan menjadi pertarungan sengit antara sang raja dari segala raja melawan The King Slayer. Hierarchy Hoshi telah hadir. Skylar yang kembali ke babak playoff kini datang dengan pilar-pilar yang membangun kembali harapan RRQ menjadi kokoh. para rookie, Idok dan Rin dengan chemistry-nya berhasil menjadi duo yang paling diwaspadai di musim ini. Lalu ada Sujin yang akhirnya bermain di panggung playoff pertamanya di Mpl Indonesia. Pastinya tak ketinggalan Diren yang menjadi kunci permainan kreatif dari RRQ Hosi. Kelima pilar ini diasuh langsung oleh best coaching tim Mpl Indonesia season 14. Dan bagaimana match pertama mereka di babak playoff? Lawan mereka, Geek Fam Unity, sambutlah The King Slayer Geek Fam. Mereka berhasil menurunkan sang Raja Langit dari tahtanya. Sekarang, sang Raja dari segala raja berada di hadapan mereka untuk menghalangi. Big Brain Baloy tentunya harus berpikir keras bagaimana cara mereka bisa menjadi The King Slayer untuk RRQ setelah kalah beruntun di regular season. Match ini tentunya juga menjadi pembuktian untuk Vincent dan juga semua pemain dari tim Geek Fam. Bagaimana para player akan berperform. Inilah dia match kedua.
Raja dari segala raja. Saat ini saya sudah bersama dengan Kingdom. Mana suaranya? Oke, sudah bersama Kingdom di sini. Dan pastinya sudah bersama aku. Di sini ada Revan dan juga Maul. Aku mau tanya-tanya sedikit nih Kak Revan dan Kak Maul. Gimana perasaannya hari ini pastinya dari Kingdom yang akan RRQ melawan dengan Geek Fam?
Kalau dari aku pribadi sih alhamdulillah senang banget ya. Soalnya kan dari season kemarin kita sempat struggle. Tapi alhamdulillah di season ini kita bisa bangkit. Dan kita bisa membuktikan kalau kita mempercayai proses itu ada.
Oke, dan melihat sebelumnya bahwa RRQ begitu garang melawan Geek Fam di regular season, apakah kamu optimis di babak playoff ini khususnya di upper bracket bisa kembali mengalahkan atau mungkin 3-0?
Aku prediksi mungkin kita harus optimis RRQ bisa mengalahkan Geek Fam 3-1 aja Kak.
3-1. Oke, katanya kasih aja satunya ya. Dan boleh dong kasih semangat dan juga pastinya salam buat para tim dari RRQ.
Untuk tim RRQ semangat, main as a team. Tenang aja kalian gak pernah kehilangan dukungan dari kami kok. Kita akan selalu ada. Bandung kita pecahin!
Oke, itu dia tadi pesan dari Kingdom. Sudah terlihat geraman yang luar biasa dari Kingdom di MPL Festival. Tapi aku pengen tahu, Bude, gimana sih suasana di dalam stage? Silakan Bude, take over.
Di Mpl Festival begitu ramai, namun di dalam Eldorado Dome jangan mau kalah. Mana suaranya nih Eldorado Dome Bandung? Menyambut upper bracket yang kedua dari Kingdom dan juga Geek Fam Unity pasti harap-harap cemas. Mengingat ini adalah pertarungan yang dinantikan untuk bisa melanjutkan perjalanan lebih nyaman, tetap stay di upper bracket. Di match pertama tadi kita udah melihat bahwa pertarungan begitu sengit. 3-2 dihasilkan. Dan tentu saja tim Liquid ID sedang menunggu lawan mereka di upper bracket. Sedangkan Bigetron Alpha menanti di lower bracket untuk tim yang gagal menang di match kali ini. Pertarungan antara tim RRQC dan juga Geek Fam. Tentu banyak sekali histori yang bisa kita bahas. Namun sebelum kita membahas tentang match upper bracket ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan hatur nuhun kepada para Kingdom. Dan juga hatur nuhun kepada Geek Fam Unity. Semuanya ramai ingin memberikan dukungan yang mereka miliki tentunya. Karena ini adalah momen perjalanan dari kedua tim. Tapi perjalanan itu tentunya kita bersama dengan para sponsor dan partner. Terima kasih hatur nuhun. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by
Moonton, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official coffee partner Good Day, official e-wallet GoPay, official destination for gaming and esports Kidia, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Imo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan juga WeDrink. Tak lupa juga bersama dengan supplier ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, Kaila Food, Popmart, RSW Helmet, Saturday, dan acara ini supported by PBSI. Wow, ramai sekali tentunya yang ada di sini. Dari keluarga RRQ sudah hadir, keluarga besar juga, semuanya sudah support. Ditambah pula dengan adanya semua dari Geek Fam keluarga juga sudah hadir. Karena kita tahu sendiri ada masa lalu yang harus segera dilawan oleh kedua tim. RRQ Hoshi, mereka belum bisa mendapatkan kemenangan match satupun dari season 11 di babak playoff. Ini akan menjadi tantangan besar bagi tim RRQ Hoshi. Di sisi lain, Geek Fam, mereka belum pula mendapatkan kemenangan atas tim RRQ di season 14. Season yang begitu berbeda untuk kedua tim, bagaimana mereka akan melawan dari mentality, melawan dari gameplay satu sama lain. Jadi, Eldorado Dome, bersiaplah. Inilah dia, match Super Brigade RRQ Hoshi dan juga Geek Fam.
They're called Kingslayers for a reason. They took down the Sky Kings, a mission impossible, a feat that no one thought would be possible. A lot of people out there are writing them off, but right now, the real challenge awaits. In the regular season, it was an absolute sum for RRQ Hoshi. But can they actually flip the script right now in MPL Indonesia Season 14 Playoff Day number 2? With me, Shafin, Rashi, and also Gani.
Man, what an opening match as well. All right, Shafin Arashi. It was match number 1, TLID collecting their first ticket to the upper bracket finals, increasing their odds to grand finals, increasing their odds to M6 as well. But now, RRQ and Geek, it's technically Shafin taking on Arash.
Oh, you're right.
What do you mean you're right? You haven't realized that until now?
I'm too focused on the game. How exciting it's gonna be. I forgot about the personal beef we have here. I mean, technically we're dressed for the occasion as well. What is this, black and red?
It's
Missing
for
a bit
the
of
funeral.
white. Oh, whoa, what,
Yeah.
what do you mean?
Funeral of one of the teams that's gonna go home today. Well, not really go home.
Go home?
Yeah, they're gonna go to the lower bracket, but enough of that. But RRQ versus Geek Fam, man, from the looks of it in the regular season, it's really not looking good for Geek Fam overall. And if we take a look at the performance yesterday, there's a lot of questions to how they will be able to win it out against one of the most disciplined team in the whole entire Indonesia.
Disciplined and also flexible, and more importantly, unforgiving in the drafting phase, dude. FwydChickn and NMM have been crazy at finding just solutions to the problems that all these teams have been hurling straight at RRQ. And that's always a question that people were concerned about, especially for Geek Fam. They're able to beat Fnatic Onyx, but they were only using essentially one single strategy that they can execute really, really well. But what will they do if that strategy gets taken away from them? That is the question that Geek Fam will have to answer today.
And it's just spanning it out, right? Because Skylar right now is also sitting at a 100% win rate on the ton. So if they actually want to use the the same way Geek Fam took down Onyx, then what's gonna be the answer for Geek Fam? Thankfully, they have one of the best, roamer in Indonesia, in Mpl Id. Now, what do you think? This is gonna be an interesting matchup, right? Because Idok right now is the first team MPL for roamer. Mpl Id is considered as usually top 2 roamer in Indonesia.
It is going to be very interesting. And again, Idok, a very great addition to the RRQ lineup. RRQ, you mentioned this already. Arashi, Shefin, very disciplined, very structured. What defeats structure? Chaos. Right? When a red light and a car is just going 120 speed, that's chaos right there. So I believe Geek Fam, they should bring that chaos in this series, especially it's a best of 5. RRQ, if they're not used to it, they're gonna fall.
That's a very fair point, Goni. Chaos certainly sometimes catches RRQ off guard, but from the looks of it, even in the most brutal of team fights, RRQ as a team overall are still willing to trade blows with some of the best skirmishers in the game right now. So yeah, they have to try to catch RRQ off guard, but they have to be careful of the response afterwards too. I don't think they're like the best brawling team in the Mpl Id, but you know, individually, right? They're able to actually bring the aggression from every single position, right? For the sure. EXP lane is aggressive, the roaming, the mid, the gold lane. We've seen them really pop off on multiple different roles, and that is something that GeekFam will have to try and figure out. What's the idea here? Do we want to get winning lanes, right? Do we want to bank on the late game team fights the same way they did against Fnatic Onyx? Especially because now, they've already shown it yesterday, RRQ had time to kind of adjust, to kind of plan out how to deal with this.
Oh, but first of all, let's just... I want to address the elephant in the room, but apparently we have to throw it to our panelists for a more in-depth, you know, conversations out there for GeekFam and also RRQ. Take it away, Eterna.
Thank you, casters. Thank you, Shepin, as well as Goni and Arashi. We'll circle back to you later on for game number 1. But welcome, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the English panel with me, Eterna, as your desk host, alongside with our 2 analysts here on the panel. We have Kolios as well as Realize once again to bring you the in-depth detail of this next upcoming match. Another upper bracket match, by the way, between both of these teams. We've seen GeekFam and their potential in the play-ins, but now it's the debut for RRQ in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Wow.
The battle between the Kings of the Kings
And the
versus
Kingslayers.
the Kingslayers. Are
A
they
long time
still
coming.
gonna live with the title?
That's the question, right? Because it's been a long time coming since we've seen RRQ. I mean, it's been a year basically. Not a year, but one season. And so far, I feel like the notion that GeekFam has been able to become the kryptonite of RRQ stands very strong. They were able to take down RRQ twice in season 12, season 11, same story. But now in season 13, and then now in season 14, it feels like the Kings of Kings, RRQ, they're able to fight back. And GeekFam, they no longer are the kryptonites of RRQ.
I thought so, because from the last regular season, the score is 2-0 and 2-1, right?
Yeah.
The winner is Araki Hoshi, so that's why yesterday the GeekFam already proved that they live with the winning from the regular season. They beat the Fnatic Onyx by 3-2, and now they're gonna meet the other king.
So honestly, patterns still stay the same, right? And if patterns tell us anything, then it should be RRQ's match today. But let's take a look at the quote coming from Beloyski here. What needs to be watched out for against RRQ is their chemistry and the way they create space for Skylar. Actually, Skylar is the hardest to stop, but we will try to limit Skylar's movements. Okay, let's talk about this a little bit more. Skylar, he thinks that Skylar is the anchor. Let's throw it over to you, Kolios. Do you think that Skylar is the main anchor for RRQ?
Throughout all the gold laner in all of the teams who plays on the playoff, I agree with that Skylar is really the anchor, really the carrier of the RRQ. Even though they have Sujin, who plays very good, but the Skylar centric is still on RRQ.
Yeah, I feel like when you talk about scary gold laners in the early game, oppressive gold laners, you don't talk about Skylar. You talk about Aaron Shiki, you talk about Aman, but Skylar is that backbone of the team in which you will always see him mostly play in the weak side, but he will farm up onto the late game, and then he becomes the menace. He becomes the ultra carry of RRQ. But now, in these times, I feel like it hasn't been that much of dependence towards Skylar anymore, because now you have players like Sutsujin, you now have players like Rins, like Edok even, the roamer, and then you have Diren as well, who can activate Skylar, or maybe be in place of Skylar when Skylar is having a bad game.
By the way, look at his stats. Mr. Banglair here, number 1 in the gold lane, number 1 DPM in the gold lane, number 1 total assist in the gold lane. I think he's number 2 in total kills in the gold lane. Who did you guys vote for? I know this is confidential, but may I know who you voted for first team gold lane?
First team gold lane? Yeah, I went for Skylar.
Skylar. What about you, Colius?
Yep, same. Me with Skylar.
Right?
Yeah.
Wow,
That's why it's fit with the achievement that he got.
Oh man, but ladies and gentlemen,
Do you
it's
hear
going
that?
to be a challenge to panel this series, honestly, because, man, the Kingdom has just walked into the building. And I'm wondering whether or not you can hear it from wherever you guys are at home, because they are here to support their team. Always the Kingdom, never disappoints. But on the other side, when we're talking about anchors of the team.
BBB.
Exactly. For Geek Fam, it has got to be BBB. Let's elaborate on that a little bit more.
BBB, Big Brain Deloy, like how he is. I feel like this guy is more than just an anchor. This guy is the whole, how would you call it? This guy keeps Geek Fam together. He innovates things that always will benefit Geek Fam. I feel like that was the first time we saw Gatot Kaca in the hands of Boloyski was against RRQ in like the second half of the season. But now we take a look at the Kingdom. I feel like as a caster, it's a privilege to cast games when the Kingdom is there.
It always is.
I've been here for now 2 seasons. Last season I didn't get to really cast them, but now I can feel the energy that the Kingdom is like resonating. It's insane.
They've never disappointed. They've never disappointed. Not
I
before,
really love the
not now, not
hype.
ever. Exactly, the hype is insane. They are shaking El Dorado Bandung right now. And you guys have got to come over to the venue once again. You don't feel the energy in person because it's electric and it's a different feeling when you're actually there present. But yeah, circling back onto Beloy. Colius, do you have anything to add?
If you're talking about anchor, he is the really anchor. Because he's the brain. He's like the shot caller who can stop the teammates if it's going too far away. But yesterday, we already seen that even though that Baloy create a lot of moment, but Vincent cannot execute it very well using the retribution. That's why Baloy have a lot of jobs to do for today.
Yeah, I think when Sheffin wanted to throw it over to us earlier, he was speaking about the elephant in the room. Maybe that's what he meant, Vincent, and his retribution. Meanwhile, from the side of RQ, Sutsujin has just been the whole package. And from your statement, Colius, earlier on, when you still think that RQ is Skylar-centric, I have to disagree with that.
Because they have to do right now.
Exactly. With Sutsujin coming into the fray, it seems like it's a different RQ. They're not 100% reliant. There's more dimensions to their gameplay. What do you think about that?
Yeah, for sure. Sutsujin is very good jungler. He can carry the RQ team, but on the middle to late game, especially on the crucial moment, Skylar is always the one who carry the team. That's why I think that Skylar-centric is still on RQ Hoshi, but it's better now because it have a lot of versatility.
Yeah, backup
between
plan.
the players. Yeah,
they have backup plans right now, but we take a look at the guy, big man in your screen. It is Chadera. Chadera, a tribute to his roots in Madura, if I'm not mistaken. And this guy was huge yesterday against Fnatic Onyx. He was the one holding Geek Fam together with the Natan, just clearing out the lords, clearing out the waves. And he was the one who got the lord for Geek Fam in game number 5 when literally Vincent was not hitting his retry. Chidera was there. And the fact that Geek Fam was able to get that 1 lord against our Fnatic Onyx 7 lords and they ended the game right there is so insane to me.
Realize it's okay, calm down.
I know.
I know that was a loss for Fnatic Onyx, but it's okay.
I have to pull it
Take
back.
a deep breath. Exhale. Okay. But yeah, I feel for that. I feel for that because Fnatic Onyx held on for so long.
That's true.
And the moment that Chadera was able to get that Lord, it was GG for Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah.
Now, this actually circles back to a big question that Geek Fam needs to answer. If the Natan is banned out, if the Yve is taken away, what else do they have in the tank against a team dominating in the regular season up until this point, like RRQ?
Not only that, right? What about the Suyo? What if the Suyo is taken out? What if the Alpha is taken out? What will Vincent play? That's the question. They have been receiving a lot of scrutiny as well for their lack of hero pool, but I feel like when we talk about the Natan, for Chadera, we have seen him most of the times with the Claude, with the Moskov. Yesterday they were so reluctant to keep on picking the Moscow for themselves when they could have gone for something else. So I feel like that backup plan is still there for Geekfam.
Yeah, that's why I think, because yesterday they are abusing.
They were abusing Nathan.
The power of the high ground defensive from Nathan.
Yeah.
For today, I think RRQ already see the match, and then they will not let Nathan be used by Kadira.
Yeah.
Especially if he's not picking Nathan until the second pending phase.
Here's the thing, right? Because Skyler also plays Nathan a lot.
Or
This
yeah,
guy
they
is
can take
also
it.
signature. This guy also is a signature Nathan user. So I feel like it's either going to be banned by RRQ or they will contest this. Because Nathan, I think, provides so much value in your team. It gives you some sort of insurance in the late game. Also, talk about the nasty high ground defense that you can pull off with the Nathan. So this will be contested, I feel like.
Tested Nathan.
Yeah.
Even though a boy still have Varamis as his favorite
Varamis,
hero,
yeah.
but I think Varamis cannot do the job to defense the high ground very well, like Eve.
Yeah.
That's why they need to think about if they want to play very defensively, what kind of synergy, what kind of heroes that they want to use.
The Eve is also a trademark of a boys. I feel like this guy was, was pretty good with the Eve, but we didn't see any much of a flashy play that he made because in regular season I feel like this guy is a top 3 mid laner in the league. But in the playoffs, I feel like he hasn't been able to, unlock the full potential of himself in
Not yet.
playoffs. So I feel like hopefully he can tap into that power that he really has.
We saw a glimpse of that yesterday, honestly, when he was given the Faramis. It was a signature pick, and I believe that he won on the Faramis as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Geek Fam, they're a team full of comfortable and signature picks. And then again, this goes back to Beloyski. We saw in the stats earlier on, if you guys took a look at the pick and ban heroes, Helkert. Is this a hero that still needs to be respected away from Geek?
For current meta, I think it's gonna be hard for Helkert to be shine in the game. That's why, but Beloyski Helkert have a unique gameplay.
Yeah.
Because he can just do the split push, flank, and wait on the bush until like the backline is coming to join in the team fight. That's what they are afraid of. But if they want to use like a lot of sustainability heroes or even the fighter jungler, I think like letting Hellcat loose, maybe it's a good option.
Wait a second though. Which team has the highest chance to... Oh, interesting, okay.
Oh.
Okay, let's see what you guys think. For Indonesia, specifically, for the M Series, who will represent Indo? It looks like... Okay, that's a lot for RRQ.
Yeah.
81%.
81%.
Wow.
Wow, okay.
And how much
Stefan
percent is Bigatron?
TLID.
How much percent is Bigatron?
5? Big Fam is
I'm a
2?
little blind,
Only
honestly.
2%?
Wait, Bigatron is 5?
5.
That's 5 of Miracle's account voting for Bigatron.
And he also brought his friend over as well.
Yeah,
Ferdy.
Ferdy. W Ferdy.
Ferdy, come on, think for yourself, bro.
Wow. We will see the power of manifestation from the audience. Are
of
gonna make
manifestation.
RRQ got the M6 ticket.
Top 2 was RQ and TLID, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I know there was like a big gap, but the kingdom, bro. I mean, look at that. Look at that. It's a kingdom.
This is also another gap. This is an external factor that we have to take account as well, because the support from the fans, from the kingdom in the building in Bandung is so immense. I mean, look at this building. It's going to explode soon, I guess, because of the chanting and the singing of the kingdom. So yeah, that's also going to be their 6th man. Because usually you talk about 5 players playing in the stage. There is 6 players now. There are 6 players now, and that 6th player is the kingdom.
I agree. When you're playing on a stage where your enemy, your opponent, is being chanted for, it does take a toll.
Yeah.
Pressure is
It
on.
does take a toll. Like we've interviewed a few players, and they have mentioned that they try their best not to let it affect them, but it does. It does.
That's affect them.
I mean, I also talked with FwydChickn backstage, right? A few things. I asked him, how did it feel playing your first playoff? He said that, I was kind of shaking the first few matches because of the crowd and the energy that came from the Bigatroopers. And I think it affects even from rookies up to the most seasoned players. But I think the kingdom, they're just different. Look at this.
because they have chance. They always come together and like supporting together.
Yeah.
Like they are from the kingdom from Bandung, if I'm not wrong, and then some of them are like come from the other town or the other cities.
Man, like luckily Arashi's working today.
Yeah.
If
Or
not,
he'd be the last time. Did you see what happened?
Yeah. Arashi hosted. What?
Did you see what happened? So there was an RQ match. I think it was one of the last matches that
Yeah.
RQ played in the regular season. And he wasn't casting that day. So we decided to come though to still support RQ. And we caught on camera him jumping up and down, his belly flying everywhere. Very representative of the kingdom, by the way. And you know, now he's working. We're not going to see his belly, but we are seeing his new suit. You guys notice?
His mango suit.
His mango suit. He made that specifically for RRQ. So
every
shout
time
out
he
to
casts on
Arashi.
RRQ match, he's gonna use that.
Hopefully, we'll see.
Hopefully, we'll see.
But ladies and gentlemen, the match is about to begin. The upper brackets, one step away of getting to the upper bracket finals. Let's take a look at the official team lineup from RRQ. We have Dairon, Sutsujin, Rins, Idok, as well as Skylar. One of the last remaining kings that have not been slain by the Kingslayers themselves. Because yesterday, we saw the sky fall, but will the kingdom retain itself in their glory? And on the flip side, from the side of Geek Fam, we have Beldora, Vincent, Aboy, Oloyski, as well as Chadera.
The kingdom finally built upon again after crumbling into ashes. They have laid the foundation, and in front of them stands tall the community, the Geek Fam players looking to yet again slay another king. Yesterday it was the Sky Kings. Today might be the Kings of Kings. But the kingdom, they seek to fight back. On the left side it is Rex, Regum, Kayon. And their opponents, of course, the villains, the Fams, Geek Fam!
Don't forget about the coach. Last season, Cascade with Bigatron, he didn't make it until he got the MPL trophy, but now with different team, who brings RRQ Hoshi the title of the champion of the regular season, and now the challenge is for the playoff. And of course, don't forget the NMM, who was in Geek Fam before, and he's gonna meet his ex-team, Lovesy.
Yeah.
With his old friend, are they gonna win this match?
Wait, this is going to be interesting because Cascade and NMM just won the coaching staff of the season. So these guys know what they're doing. These guys are the best in the business. And it is actually very, very insane how you saw the growth of Cascade. He was coaching Pajajaran Esports back in Liga Nasional, if I'm mistaken, and now he's up there in MPL alongside Megatron previously, and now with RRQ, looking to enter his first ever MS series.
Exactly, exactly. Debut at MPL, 2 times in a row, seasons back-to-back, at least top 2 regular season.
Yeah.
We'll see how they fare here in the playoffs. If RRQ make it to top 2 too, well,
wow.
You guys can, you know, figure it out yourselves, right? Very self-explanatory.
Yeah, it is.
Because I think if you got the title of the champion of regular season, I think Cascade will not feel it's enough. If RIQ got the M6 ticket and win this MPL season 14, that might be. Because our Alpha is not the team for Cascade.
That could be the case.
That's
because
true.
sometimes if you want to strategize to the maximum, but when your team is not really working into it as well, when the players are maybe having their own issues, that could be the case. I'm not saying that Bigatron, you know, their players are subpar, but I feel like it's always a matter of, you know, what works and what doesn't work. And it seems like RRQ and Cascade are a perfect match. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam with Lovesy, they have been very, very solid. But yesterday, I feel like number one, a few egoistical drafts coming in from Geek Fam that has been eating them up from the inside. And number two is, of course, the individual plays that has been a moment of question.
And now let's take a look at the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy S24 FE for RRQ.
No Nathan, Eve, no party for Geek, and zoning and pressing Vincent in objective contest. I think, yeah, for Nathan and Eve, they they've been abusing it yesterday.
Yeah.
And of course, zoning and pressure Vincent like what key boys do. Yesterday is already good option or good decision. That's why our RRQ can do it since they have Edok, they have Rinse on the mid lane.
Yeah.
But let's take a look for GeekFam. What are their keys to victory?
Yeah, of course, dominating the early game. Don't rely solely on late game tactics. And of course, bring back Veloy's assassins of cheese, rover, heroes, and of course, the last one, screening Dyron's movements. And that is very important as well, because Dyron is also the playmaker of RRQ. And number 2 is, of course, Veloy's signature picks. Fnatic Onyx yesterday respected the Hellcrit. They did not want it to let go. But I don't know about RRQ. Will they let it go? I feel like they still will respect the Hellcrit. But there's a lot of options. We saw the Natalia. We saw maybe the Hellcrit, if it is free, Beloyski will be able to play it. So Beloyski, with this X factor, with this unconventionalism that he has, might be the key to victory for GeekFam.
That's always been the idea, right? That's always been the idea. And we didn't see, well, I guess we did see it with the Gatot in the roaming position, but up until this point in the playoffs, we haven't really seen them utilize that to their advantage.
Yeah, they haven't been. I feel like they were playing so safe, I would say. They weren't really able to explore the comfort zone.
Yeah, even some of the audience think that GeekFam on the playoff is lack of tactics. That's why they need to prove it right now against RRQ, who plays very disciplinedly.
Yeah, and that the first key to victory, of course, was that do not rely on late game tactics. That is true, because yesterday they had to defend their base for 2 consecutive times in Game 3 and Game 5. They were playing base defense. In the late game, they were just waiting in the base, waiting for the Natan to pop off, Chidera to clear out the waves, clear out the Lord, and that might work against Fnatic Onyx, but RRQ is a different beast.
I agree. The way they won yesterday, I honestly have to admit, it was a little dirty for me, right? It was a little dirty. So now, up against RRQ, they will be on red side. And being on red side means that they do have
Alexa, turn the lights on and wake FwydChickn up. Sleeping.
That we might be getting a surprise Beloy pick.
I hope so. Please, please bring out the Saber.
Oh no,
they want to play the early games at level 4. Saber can punish anyone, but now we're gonna see.
Why are you accommodating this? Like, realize.
I have to. We have to.
Drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 in this best of 5, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 FE. RRQ, still Hellcrit respect. Hylos, Phovius, Geek go for the chip. The Suyo and the Matilda. RRQ pick up an early Jushin.
Yeah, the Jushin left open. But the Eve as well is still available for a boy, so I think they will pick it up right here, because the Eve, you would expect the Eve to give out that poke and that range.
Yep, and Vincent might can pick Alpha on the first priority for GeekFam, but oh, Nolan! So they gonna play the Assassin game.
Blind pick Nolan. Oh, they will go for the Gatot Kacha instead of the Eve. So that is very interesting. They might still be able to have other alternatives against the Zushin, maybe the Aurora, maybe the Luo Yi even, but they want to see what RRQ is cooking in that lab.
I wonder what's the idea behind this Nolan, right? Because yesterday we also mentioned that assassins aren't necessarily Vincent's style.
Yeah, but I feel like Nolan is one of his strongest assassins.
Okay.
We talked about Ling, we talked about other assassins, but his Nolan is still able to be utilized at its maximum. Maybe it's going to be kind of like a dive composition because you have a Gatokacha now.
But remember, Alpha's still open.
Vanny is still open.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, they prefer to choose Ling now.
Let's go.
It's gonna be the battle of Assassin. And when I see the drop, like Gatokacha against Zuxin, can make it work? Because the Lantern player will always annoy Gatokacha when he's like in front of the team fights.
Yeah, and they also pick up the Edith, which means this kind of denies GeekFam from Phovius, because Veldora was donning that Phovius yesterday, and this Edith is a deny pick towards that Phovius, and it can also peel for the backline. Either going to be focusing on Gatokacha or Nolan, but they will pick up the Eve in their last pick in the first phase.
Are they relying back on this? Or is it going to be a different strategy?
Yesterday, it might be worse, but now there is Ling.
There's Ling.
So if they will pick a lot of background heroes, I think Link can be smiling at the early game because he can aim a lot of target like for Eve or maybe Nathan if they don't want if they want to use it and not getting banned by RRQ.
Yeah, I thought Boy was gonna pick up the Faramis against the Ling. We saw the matchup last match, Bigatron against Team Liquid, but of course Fabian is Fabian. It's just a different beast, but I think the Eve will still be able to at least match Zeusyn in the lane, but against Ling, this is where it gets very scary. The Ling can dive the Eve.
I mean, technically, RQ can pick up the Faramis too, right? If they ban out the Valentina. Oh, wait.
No, they have Zeusyn already.
I mean, they pick up the Valentina. Oh, wait, yeah, they have the Jushin.
Yeah.
You're right.
With Zeusyn, I think it's gonna be on mid lane. Yeah, he needs... Edith is still flex.
Yeah,
flex. He can go to the XP lane or even the roam, but I can't wait to see what kind of hero that will Skylar use on this game, because facing again Eve, Gatot Kaca, Cloud is the best option right now if it's not getting banned by Geekfam.
Do you think a Natan contest might come to play here?
Yeah, there might be a Natan contest, especially when Chidera and Skylar both love the Natan.
This is why we are confused why Edith is not ranked, because throughout the MPLPA season 14
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh
Edith is
yeah,
the
oh
second
yeah,
most
oh
picked
yeah,
hero
oh
with
yeah,
23
yeah.
picks and a 73.91% win rate.
That's really high.
That's very high.
It's really high.
It's so prio. And take a look at this Coleus in Eternal. They banned out the
Hilda.
Hilda. We saw that being picked up by Iran in that Team Liquid ID against Bigatron Alpha game. And I feel like this is a counter towards the possibility of suppressing the movements of the Ling. Because
I'm alive.
Hilda, like how Coleus mentioned, is so good to suppress the assassin.
And it plays towards Beloyski's identity, right?
That's
We've
true.
seen Beloyski on these kinds of heroes.
Ling.
He can play
Where is my
facilitator,
Natalia ban.
aggressive,
Wow.
and hence we see the Hilda being banned out as well as the Natalia. So that's essentially 3 to 4 bans for Beloyski if you consider the high-lows too. But Beatrix does get picked up here from Geek, signaling a potential. They still could go for Franco, right? Franco or Kaja.
Yep.
Got up the EXP lane.
Franco. Oh, Nathan is on Skylar now.
Oh,
It's
Franco
one
denied.
of his like comfort heroes, signature heroes.
Ring the bells.
And Idok Franco. The accuracy of Idok Hook
Franco,
are
interesting.
crazy.
Now, here's the thing though. A Franco needs to be paired with heroes that accentuate it. Do you think that Jushin is a fit for a Franco?
Well, I feel like it has negative synergy sometimes because you have to lift off and then you want to kind of like play with that suppression, but I feel like it's still good because when you lift off, it's kind of it gives you the telegraph where the Franco can
Geek
really
winning
just
this
hook it,
one?
and then you go with the Bloody Hunt, you
I
layer
don't
the
know.
CC, and you get a pickoff.
So it goes back to chemistry.
This is like season 4 revenge, chat.
And Beloyski said the number one thing to watch out
Right.
about RQ is their chemistry.
Yeah, their chemistry.
What do you think, Olius?
On the first game, I think if Geekfam got the early game, I think Geekfam
Season
can
12,
get
Geekfam
the
knocked
first
out
game, but
RRQ.
For this, RRQ gonna win.
RQ's gonna win. What about you?
In
Realize?
playoffs.
This is going to be interesting. I don't know, I just want to watch some good MPL
All
playoff
right.
game. But yeah, I think RRQ will take this one.
Wait,
Okay,
in season
2-0
11,
for
I remember
RRQ.
actually.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it over to our casters.
They took down the king of the skies, and now the real test once
Predictions.
again. The stakes are higher than ever.
I like
Against the king of kings. Can the
Geekfam's
actual
caught
King
more
Slayer
for ending it
be the
early
counter
game, early
that
mid
he used
game.
to be in game number 1?
But
of
RQ's
this
been
match.
doing really
Beloyski.
good.
Oh my
He
goodness.
almost died there,
Good
actually.
thing the Tyron's there, but that was almost a solo, not by Sutsujin, but by Beloy. The pressure that this Joy has. Let's see what will he cook later on. Early game. Beloy, the
What the heck?
pressure that this Joy has. Let's see what will he cook later on. Early game show, along with an early game, he is doing a lot of damage there. So almost RRQ kind of figured out that that's the idea though, right? They saw the show, they thought the game was coming, but now Beloyski relentless, level 1, but he doesn't care.
You gotta talk about this, Arashi. Beloyski, yes, his macro is incredible. There's no question about that. But the micro on this Chow has been a question for a long, long time. Is this a desperate pick for Geek?
I don't know if it's desperate. I mean, we've seen how effective the Cho roam can be, and technically these crazy moves, these annoying moves, is exactly what Beloyski wants to do. Oh my shutting down
He's
Sutsujin.
really fucking with him.
Well, let's see
Holy.
here again,
He
Beloyski
can't farm.
zooming out. Sutsujin and Vincent almost find the connection.
Oh,
After retribution,
that wasn't the play,
Sutsujin still
Vincent.
claims the camp. Oh,
Why
man,
would
the
you
kingdom
retry, Vincent?
is a small victory.
Oh! That is a
That
small
would have been
W,
so
but
good
the
if you got
cheers
that camp.
are as
Ling would not be able to hit
loud
4
as
per turtle.
if they were like winning a match.
Would have been so good.
This is the RRQ experience right
Also,
here.
he should have stole that gold crab. I don't know why he went for the camp
And in the
first.
early
He
game,
could have went for
I
that
think
than
it's no
gold crab.
question, with a Gatot Kacha, with a Yves, with Nolan and Cho, your
Gold crab is
ultimate
so
potential
important
is
for Ling.
actually quite insane from Fan. Maybe that is why. That's exactly why they don't want to go with the Nathan. They want to leverage all of this pressure into something more. But so far, RRQ are the ones who've had the chance to capitalize. Now with the first turtle coming up, do RRQ want to contest this? Especially with Susujin being so bothered here by Beloyski. Vincent is already a level ahead.
Let's see here.
Beloyski
this
is
time,
really deep.
Iron and Rins is hovering around Beloyski, trying to provide cover. And Beloyski hits level 4. So that Sinful Way of Dragon is available.
To your point also, Rashi, this might be a question too for Geek Fam, because over the course of Onyx versus Geek Fam, Vincent has not won a single retry battle. A 70-30 against Kyrie.
Beloyski, flicker on Diren.
That's a suppression.
Big Gatot ult
Towards the
cancel.
jungler.
Diren
Now,
ults. And they lose the red trade. Oh my god, is it over?
Crimson Beak and finds Vincent.
Oh my god, is it over, chat?
From the Kings of Kings.
I think
they mean
Geek just
blood,
got, like,
and
molested.
It seems like 3 kills. 2 kills addition.
They kind of just got
for
molested.
RRQ.
Was that a jinx, Rashi?
A jinx?
For me?
Maybe, dude. I mean, again, RRQ didn't play that perfectly, man. Getting the pick off using the Franco initially, but Sheffin, the lone ranger here in the talent predictions. Oh!
Suppression flicker
Oh,
from Chidera, but in
someone's at the
backside,
top.
Beloyski looking for the way of Dragon Eat Up was the recipient, and that will be a pick off. On towards the
1 for 1. Or no,
Okay,
they
thankfully
killed
though,
the
it's a
Franco.
Franco against a Chao, so the Franco is very vulnerable, especially in the early game when he didn't have the items.
What's Beloy doing?
But Chidera! Sky Piercer!
Okay,
as well.
Whoa!
Thank God, the same good Skylar finds the extra gold. RRQ. What an early lead.
Chadera there, taking the risky option to stay there and try to go for the trade. Man, that was way too risky. Now RRQ have some momentum to play around with. They have the threat advantage because of the Franco, but oof. Rins with a clean reaction time there. Denies it from Beloyski. And look at this goal just funneled over to Skylar on the Nathan.
You talk about the risk that Chidera took in that push earlier,
Basic
Rashi,
era.
but this is also a risk. Look at the items!
Sky Piercer.
That's a bit of a stretch.
The Sky Piercing abuser there. Chidera, maybe that's why he was trying to trade off, you know, a 1-for-1, get some stacks on that Sky Piercer. But with such a getting the
What's Chidera doing?
Fury, even
I
now,
don't
the
know.
Squishy members of Geek Fam have to be a bit more careful. Whoa!
Valor 2v1.
Oh, Eldora.
The Gatot handled it. Seems like he will back away.
Oh.
And he will clear as well.
That is a
good Jin though might think otherwise. He has some energy left, but it seems like he wants to back away. Now the turtle is up. This Geek Fam has enough time here to blitz the turtle Beloyski, providing way of Dragon by
Why
time
is he
on
kicking
the other
him?
side. Gets
Oh, actually,
bursted
that's why.
down
They killed-
by Vincent.
Oh!
Chidera gets
He
taken
ducked,
down.
but then Chidera dies.
Darren
Darren is gonna
he
die as
will fall
well.
as well. The turtle is wide open for
So
the
she's
side of
actually
Geek
1
Fam.
HP from
RRQ.
Beloy, wow.
Can they respond?
Oh my
Rins
God.
finds
No, he got
time
knocked
for
up
his
by-
team to take
wow.
the news. And now Rins
Dead though.
will be the sacrifice, but RRQ, what an IQ.
That's your first team
Bro, late
mid-laner
game,
MPL in the
RRQ
season
wins so
14
hard late
Kingdom.
game.
Look at that, Gaze upon
Got
the
some down
rookie.
falls asleep.
He just pressured everyone away. And even with all the pressure, with Beloyski solely dedicated to buying time, to denying
So
Susujin,
Liam
he was still able to
donated
get
twice,
the turtle. So
White
pressure.
sleeping
Finds
on
Beloy.
the
It seems like he
Well,
will
he gets
not be
ultimate Franco and
able
dies.
to escape. Susujin
JRH
picks the
donated
gold.
5,000 Indonesia
How
rupiah.
long will this strategy work for Beloyski?
Thank you for that.
The
Liam
over-aggressive
donated
invades coming in
White
towards
sleeping
Susujin
on
is
Lance
not
Ruby
gonna work
Flicker.
for too long.
Alexa turned the lights on and wake FwydChickn up.
If Susujin goes for the
They
Has
go
claws,
Galaxy. Oh
that
yeah,
might be it,
oh
man.
yeah,
That kind of
oh
sustain.
yeah,
He can
oh
1v1
yeah,
Beloyski
oh yeah,
all
oh yeah.
day. In theory, at least, without any backup, it shouldn't be
Thanks.
possible.
Don't go for it.
Whoa!
1v1.
Vincent.
Ling versus Nolan. Seems like
Vincent.
Vincent will be able to.
Oh, Beloyski with the
Dragon
flicker, but
finds a
Chidera
diamond. This time he will be isolated.
does get the kill. Holy, but Vincent is gonna go down. What a surprise.
Killer instincts. My goodness.
Oh, good
Chidera
ultimate
finds
boy.
a
Really good
shutdown.
ultimate boy.
So that's technically in favor
Stop the Ling in
of
his
Geek Fam.
tracks.
Especially Chidera is the one that's hogging all the gold, Rashi.
He's hogging all the gold, and he's also hogging the Sky Piercer stacks. RRQ going for an aggressive play right there. You're denying Vincent.
Volesky needs some help here.
Already been solved, but maybe
Ult from Rins. I don't know about that one, Chief.
RRQ feel like Chidera is the lesser problem they have to deal with.
Was there info that Chidera was there? Or was there vision before that? Because Rin so far has been so on point with the ultimates, man. Even 1v3ing in a total vicinity as we're going to go to the second objective fight this time. Vincent, over the course of this playoffs, has not won a single 50-50 again.
Now 2 turtles already for the Kings of Kings. Last turtle, let's see. Tyron again, the recipient of that weight of dragon. Bursted down, deleted by Vincent this time.
FHP below Eldora here. Kind of risky. Skylar isn't here though, so they should do it.
Skylar is in the bottom side, just split pushing. Now it seems like they want to pull the trigger. Rins receives damage, but it's still okay. Good pull. Sees a lot of damage.
Although revitalized. Chidera 1 HP. Vincent does get the red tree. Boy with the ult. Suzuki is going fucking crazy right now. Riz with the flicker. I don't know why Riz flickered, honestly. He kind of flickered in their face and died. This game was kind of over. What is Chidera doing? He just died.
Suzuki so Fabian on a ling and says, I want some of that.
He says I can do better. What was that? We thought it was a desperate play to try and salvage something, but against 3 members in the midst of all the chaos, he was able to find a kill and get out. All the while, in the bottom side, Skylar was split pushing. He's getting more and more gold. And he was able to still find time to rotate over and pick up a kill. There's just crazy macro rotations coming
Kind
in
of free
from
farming,
RRQ.
yeah. Tommy the free farm is kind of crazy. It's kind of over.
Wonderful time
It's a ton, you can just free farm,
Zero death,
get
taking
items.
all the turrets away, and mind you, oh my goodness.
Oh,
wait.
flicker kick. Onto Zushin. Zushin is dead.
Good initiation there by Beloy.
Boy, the engage is going crazy right now.
Man, I said I've questioned Beloyski's mechanics on the show, but so far he's been proving me absolutely wrong.
As the cancer curse, dude, you call attention to it, they're gonna prove you wrong almost immediately. 3k gold ahead. Technically, the longer this game goes, the more they might be willing to sacrifice wins. Because then
They're pretty healthy
Tyron,
pickoffs.
along with Suzuki and Skylar, they can do a lot more damage if Beloyski is forced to use all of that crowd control only onto this utility mid laner. But we'll have to wait and see, man. So far, GeekFam are able to find some pickoffs, but it hasn't been translated to anything else.
Oh, kick from Beloy, but it is going to miss the Vance, right? Vance could still connect actually somehow. I don't really know how. Boy goes ult, they off with the ult. Suitsujin though. Oh, it is going to pick off Beloy. Vincent with an ult, not going to matter. Valdora with an ult to try and counter, not going to matter. Valdora 1 HP is going to fall. Snipe and misses from Chidera. And it's a 5k gold lead for RRQ.
Land of Dawn is out.
GeekFam pulled the trigger,
5K,
but the bullet
buddy.
ricocheted on towards a pickoff that looks good towards Tyron, but it turns out RRQ just absolutely destroys and capitalizes that engagement coming from Beloyski.
Wallahi, they're cooked.
Oh boy, dude. I mean, you
Wallahi,
get the
I'm
idea.
finished.
The front line, the engaged tool needs to be dealt with. And that's why GeekFam are going for him. Trying to make sure they get an uneven fight. Oh, wow.
Here with the hook onto the boy though, we'll be able to get out just fine.
Oh man, it's like RRQ, they will not pull the trigger and commit more just yet. Lord is up. GeekFam has the tools to clear. They have Chidera, they have a boy. Can they stay alive though?
They gotta contend with the dive potential. All the bursts coming in from Susujin and Skylar. Oh man. And again, they can't just focus the frontliner, the Edith, but if they don't, then the Primal Rat also does a ton of damage. What's the call here?
Lord.
Oh, flicker kick from the boy. Not really gonna connect though. Jeez, I feel bad when that happens. I will never meme on a child that does that from now on, chat. It is so much harder than you think. When a child fucks up that flicker kick, I'll never meme on it. It is so much harder than you think it is to consistently pull it off. Like I'm just like, damn, oh my god, a hook on the Chidera is crazy. And Suijin just gets 2. Oh, he gets 3. Oh, he gets 4.
One by one they try, one by one they defend, but the Kings of Kings, the base, are exposed and wide open.
Yo, Skylar, chill, brother, chill.
And game number 1 are for RRQ.
Sutsujin, the Satsujin. Poetry in motion, the way he executed that last team fight. The Tempest of Blade
the aggro on the turret, and also the iframes that he used to dodge all the damage
God
away from
damn.
Geekfam's composition. This man is a monster.
That was absolutely disgusting, man. There's no other way to put it. What was that? Geek Fam, they were ready. They were waiting for the moment. Of course, credit to the rest of the team as well. Taking away the attention, getting the hook onto Chadera as well. Edok with a crazy Franco play once more. But Sutsujin diving in the back 1v2 in the base. Refusing to be denied. The mercenary gets his paycheck.
And the BBB,
The mercenary
of Geekfam,
gets his
can
paycheck.
only smile to the masterful,
Nasty Ling? He is a bit of a nasty
masterful
Ling. This
execution
thing is kind of
of the
crazy.
King of Kings. What is going to be the answer for these guys? The number one in the regular season, playing like an actual 1 seed in the playoffs. Textbook performance, textbook finish, very clinical, very sharp. Shefin Arashi. Is this team?
Well, it would have been really bad if
with
Beloy
that
managed to
type of
kill in level 1.
performance?
It was such a big gamble. Like, Link would have been so behind if that worked out. I still think Arky would have won anyway, but it would have been
A lot of
all
people
over
believe so.
if Ling was that far behind.
Pikatron.
And then Vincent messed up red-treating the Ling and not
They were
killing.
playing so good until the fourth game, the third game. We gotta see more sample size.
True, true. It's only game 1 after all. This is
Suchujin
the playoffs.
did indeed
This
pop
is a
off,
best
though.
of 5.
But we really need to know what the panelists think of this match, especially these guys realize. Eterna and Coleus, time is yours.
Thank you, casters, for game number 1.
Oh, title. You're right.
Wow,
Title. My bad.
11 minutes.
Forgot.
Not necessarily the fastest game, but it was one of the cleanest that we've seen. RRQ and their gameplay, amazing.
Wow. It's very aggressive gameplay since the early game. Even Sutsujin almost got everything that he needs to get the snowballing point and double triple kill, right? He
Double,
got
triple
2 times triple kill, and it makes Sutsujin unstoppable.
Almost a maniac as well. I mean, if you take a look at the composition.
Auto-generate
it is
experiment. Viewers are...
composition
Oh,
that
it's
is also
gone.
built to peel. You have the Gatokacha, you have the Cho. But Sutsujin doesn't care. He just wants to dive in the backline. He gets the Tempest of Blades. He gets the kills. He gets it done. The Mercenary is just insane. And I feel like Geekfam, they had a proper scenario. They had a proper winning condition and a game plan as to what they want to achieve. But RRQ is just way too unstoppable.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think it started in the drafts, right? I don't know if it was like a bait or a double-edged mind game that was going about these two teams, but the fact that RRQ instead were able to pick up the Franco, and then they're utilizing the potential strategy that Geek wanted to go for, really denied it.
Alright,
Maybe
I'm
forced
not,
up
I
Loiski on a hero
don't have enough brain
that he's
power to
not
think of a
as
funny name.
comfortable on. The Cho. What do you think about the Cho for Beloyski?
I thought that Veldora gonna use the Cho,
yeah,
and Baloyski gonna use the other Gatokacha, but it turns out to be Cho, Baloyski, and on this game, I think we didn't see like the Cho that it used to be like Kibo used yesterday to aim for the back line. Even Skylar is very weak.
It's just, I don't know, it's just very, very hard because yesterday Veldora was using the Gatokacha and he wasn't even able to perform to that maximum. And now you give Beloyski Cho, one of the heroes that he never really plays.
And so we're gonna crown our player of the
MVP
game.
is
Absolutely no
Sutsujin.
question.
My
Two
God.
times the triple kill, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 FE. Man, like that's why I asked KB
Not
off screen. I was like,
surprising.
is Ling the pick into the Nolan, or is Nolan the counter towards the Ling? And then did you guys hear the conversation?
Yeah, we did.
So what was his explanation again?
So basically, in one little situation, when it comes to the late game, Ling is gonna win because no one really relies on the energy. But in the early game, Nolan can do what we call farming manipulation. He can farm really fast, can clear his jungles really fast, and then
I
get
can't hear
finally
that other
turtle.
caster.
However, when
I can
you
hear
miss
Eterna,
the turtle
but
in
the music is like
first-
louder than this
first two
caster.
objectives, which Vincent did, it gives
I miss
Ling
bot.
that
Bot is still
segue
on,
into just snowballing as a deathball.
They got the third turtle, but
yeah,
3 heroes down.
That's
really
not, yeah.
No, nap wouldn't
That's
hurt.
why it's
After
not a
game
good,
2, maybe
advantage
a
for
10-minute
Geekfam.
nap. Game
That they
2 is
give
when
it
they
the
have a small
advantage
break.
to RRQ, Hoshi.
And at that point, Skylar was already farming out of control.
After game 2, they usually have it usually takes like 10, 15 minutes.
Couldn't create pressure,
Maybe nappable.
With the kill presence
Power
that
nappable.
Nolan has, and two, even the objectives were kind of lackluster.
Yeah. And it's gonna be hard for Nolan to get inside to aim for the backline since they have Idok who you are using Franco. Remember, he have the Bloody Hunt to stop Nolan using the suppress ability.
One of the weaknesses
He
of
is
Nolan
not
is that
waking up? What do you mean? I'm literally awake right now.
towards heavy lockdown.
I could do it.
Target pointed at
Chug
like
1 liter of
Kaja,
coffee.
like maybe a Franco as well in this scenario.
Actually, not
that
like a
is
bad
what
idea.
Edok was able to do
Drink some
perfectly.
coffee.
He was constantly.
I
using
hate
his
relying on
blood
caffeine, though.
Defensively, and in other
That's why, maybe
scenarios,
that's why I'm always
Vinci
tired. I
couldn't
just
really
never
do
drink
anything
coffee.
about it.
I
Everyone
also
else
wanted
does.
to bring something up as well. Beatrix
Nah, it's just my
versus
lifestyle.
a Natan. Natan gets that power spike way later, right? As compared to the Beatrix, who probably needs maybe 2 to 3 items, maybe 2, depending. And it looked like for Geek Fam, they wanted to explore utilizing Chadera as their main damage killer,
Well,
especially
in
after
BL
maybe a
alone
big
is
play
not
coming
enough
from
or something.
FwydChickn. So we saw Sky Piercer
Mhm.
early.
Yeah.
Do you think this was a worth it item?
Even then,
considering
it's like,
how
the way he played was so
pressured
flippy.
Chadera was in the gold lane.
Natan just had to
they
stay
want to
farm
use
the whole game, and
Chadera
then he
as the
eventually
tip
just
of the
did
spear.
better.
Exactly.
But I think the game plans is not working because every time that Baloy wants to like
Loser
pick up
eliminated?
someone,
No, it is not.
he did to
Loser is
Chadera
loser
and, like,
bracket.
activating the Sky Piercer, it's not working.
Jumping jacks till you
He's
wake
only
up.
got a lot-
Dude, that'll end
5
up
kills, but
making me awake
it
for
turns
like
out
a
we have
minute
more
or
than.
two, and then I'll just be tired again because I'm doing
The
jumping
counter
jacks
on
to
the
wake
Sky Piercer
myself
is
up.
keep getting decreased.
Basically, the way RRQ stopped the game plan is to let Edok match
Water dance
the
like Zia
rotations
did?
of
Bro,
Cho,
I
of
think Zia got
Beloyski, because Beloyski was
Zia got like
constantly looking for the way of
$1,000
the
for that.
dragon to pick off the players of RRQ, but the Sky
I ain't getting shit.
So
if
do
I
you
do
think
it.
it was worth it that they picked up the Sky Piercer instead of going BOD and then Malefic Roar, which we usually see? I mean, technically
Zia's
Fury
on the
Hammer,
fucking stripper pole with
BOD,
Frog
then
throwing
Malefic Roar,
money
but
at
it was
him.
Fury Hammer, Sky Piercer, and then BOD, etc.
If they got the early game, I think
It is worth it.
It's on this game.
Yeah.
On this game,
It's very hard.
Question that too, yeah.
Because Edok was playing a fantastic game as well, matching.
Frog's got a
and
money gun just shooting
screening
it
and
all
mirroring
over
the
Zia.
movements of Beloyski, and he wasn't really able to play the game comfortably because you could see the first few minutes he was looking for that pick off. Oh my goodness, is that a 1K GPM?
Zia's the
1K
dream girl
GPM.
from
Wow,
Taiwan.
that's a lot for Skylar because he's a farming machine. He's everywhere. He's collecting a lot of gold from the land of down on
Yeah,
this game.
if we don't know, if you donate $1,000,
Skylar.
It turns out to be Skylar.
it's a absurd amount.
Wait,
I can see
it
why
was like
Zia
a normal
folded.
timing when he got the Holy Crystal, right? It was what? It was more than 10 minutes. I think it was above 11, even.
Around it, yeah.
So how did
If
he
you
get
argue game one
that
M6,
Well, that's
try our
why he was
best. It's not like it's
constantly
over.
winning the fights, and he was
You go versus
also
3 different
farming
teams.
pretty well up top, down bottom, clearing out the jungle camps as well. So I feel like that's how he got it. And I think we have to crown a new farmer because usually the farmer is a title given to
Jungler.
Wrecked.
Oh, Wrecked.
So individually,
Oh, yeah.
Because
Rexy
they
Patani.
call it Rexy Patani, which means wreck the farmer. But now I feel like the real farmer is Skylar.
To be honest, there was one person.
It's like guys in the left
It
hairstyle.
was Aman.
Is he,
consistently 1K,
is he like wearing a
900,
hairband, or is he
900.
purposely
We
doing
saw him
that?
at like 900, I think, earlier on.
Yeah.
Aman, come on.
Come
Your
on.
title.
I like the guy's
Come on.
suit in the middle.
Defend your title, bro. 1,000.
Want to be the best farmer ever.
That's our highest in the playoffs so far.
1K, yeah, that's the
1K, around 1K.
The balding
On this
hairstyle,
current
the
meta.
hairline
This current meta, yeah.
hairstyle.
Because
What do you
before
mean?
we have, I think more than 1,200.
Wow, 1.2K.
It's the hairline hairstyle. He's gotta
Going
show
back
it
to
off.
the drafts, honestly, Geek Fam, they had a chance to pick up a Natan if they wanted to, but they decided to go Beatrix.
Yeah, they were kind of afraid to get the Natan first because there's a lot of ways to a lot of ways by RRQ to counter it, I guess.
Yeah, it's giving me, you know, reflections of maybe first team gold lane.
There's no need to compare these guys to Mirko. They do different things.
First team.
These guys are like the host in between the games.
So
Mirko's
we all
like
voted
the
for
shoutcaster.
Skylar first team.
Yeah, yep, I did it.
What about
You know?
what about second team?
Second
Not the
team
same.
gold laner was.
It's really debatable.
I think it was between Amon and
I'm gonna complain about the fact that they're so fucking quiet.
Amon is more stable, but everyone
Like, the music is louder than them.
Obviously.
That's true.
That's why it can bring the chaos. So I think for me, it's Aaron Siki.
What about mid lane?
At least to this guy. This guy
I went
is
for
so
Rin.
quiet.
First team. Second team, I think
I did too.
I went for a boy, second team.
Same. Prince and a boy.
Oh. You know, before we got into the panel, guys, last night we actually had a briefing from the producers, and they were like, guys, on the panel, please,
It's a mic problem, though.
yell
It's probably
at
not
each
them
other,
problem. It's a
disagree
mic
with
problem.
each other.
So
But for some reason,
not
on the
their fault.
English panel, we always have very similar
It's just very quiet.
perspectives.
It's
How
so
are we supposed to create debate?
It's so peaceful. Aside from the fact that Koli was cursed, almost cursed Team Liquid,
Oh,
and
okay.
Eterna almost suffocated him. That's too
I
violent.
almost like.
That's why I'm cursing Mirko's team. The last game.
That one I can agree.
Too much yapping to buy some time.
It should be casters
Yep.
today should be a little bit more
Okay.
chaotic though, because Chef and Geek Fam.
We own this.
So, well, on the note of RQ and Geek Fam, let's take a look at the first team who was able to get it. This is the Mpl Awards by
Eldon
Haria,
Samuel?
by the way.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Who is
whoa,
that?
whoa, whoa.
Ooh, it's all RRQ Hoshi. With Zavian only as the jungler from
Guys,
different teams.
Most
This is
unique
giving
hero in
me
XP lane.
flashbacks
12.
to Onyx.
Interesting.
Fnatic Onyx being able to get all first team except for
Dominating.
CW. Feels bad to be Sutsujin, man.
CW. I mean, Sutsujin is a great it's a great jungler by all means, but Fabian, Flava Fav is just built different. This guy, I don't know what's so special about him. The mechanics is there, decision making as well.
We
I
own
mean,
this.
aggressiveness is also there.
We own
This guy
this.
just deserves it. I mean, the
We
complete
own
package.
this.
It's a complete package. Yeah, he won the Rookie of the Season and MVP of the season as well. So, can't argue with that.
First team for now.
First team as well.
Congratulations.
Are we
by the
okay?
way,
I think we can.
Players, but let's make things a little bit spicy here. Is there anything you disagree from first team?
Wow. I think for me, it's Dyron on XP lane.
Ooh,
I prefer
okay.
more Super Luke than Dyron.
That's a tough
Yeah,
one.
because from the decision making, I think from the initiation, I think Luke is more stable than Dyron.
What about you?
Thinking of something, I think I would put Widdy over Edok.
Widdy over Edok? Why?
Somehow. I don't know, Widdy is just so calculated. Sometimes Edok becomes this enigma that you can't really guess. But Widdy is, I know it falls like kind of like a textbook player, but you know, he's way more
reliable,
dependable, yeah.
Dependable.
And also close to his teammates. Close to me. Close to myself.
Are you talking about like efficiency,
Efficiency.
high FPS,
Reliability.
rate, AI?
Okay, when's
features,
the next game gonna come,
maybe?
bro? I might actually just go back take a nap.
Guys, come on.
Eterna, I think you gotta
They are
work.
fighting me.
We are going to.
How are
play
you
a-
suddenly in game?
We don't
They
care.
started!
Guys,
care.
like
We don't
in
care.
the hotel,
Log in.
outside the hotel, during breaks, like these guys, man.
I want to use Link.
Log in. Log in.
I'm gonna be the Sutsujin.
Okay, I'm gonna be Fabian. We're gonna play 1v1 match.
And I'm supposed to do the ad-libs.
Bro,
alone?
they're
Okay,
actually
fine,
playing
you guys
ML
play.
right now.
Pick Link.
And I'll
Okay.
tell you guys, the viewers at home, what you guys need to know because there's something new from the
Alright, fuck
Samsung
it.
Galaxy
I'm gonna go
S24
lay
family
down.
lineup, and it's the
They're
Galaxy
literally playing
S24
ML right now.
FE.
They're playing ML right now,
For
bro.
those of you who are
Fuck
looking for a
this.
phone with flagship performance,
I'm
but
ready.
you guys are on a budget, it's okay because the Samsung Galaxy S24 FE is the perfect choice, and it's only
for
around
Delilah.
9
Oh, no.
million IDR. You can see the gaming performance. Guys,
Way!
double
It's
kill,
nice
man.
one.
how's the
What a
performance?
steal.
How's the gaming
It's so
performance?
good.
Of course, it's so good,
It's
so
good.
smooth.
So
Look
smooth.
at my
Yo,
Link.
you know
Got
what?
a double kill on the early game.
You know what? Corleus always misses his retribution.
And he got it
But
here.
with this phone, he got the Lord.
And I'll tell you why, guys, because the gaming performance is actually 2 times faster than the previous version. Plus, the 2400E processor ensures smooth gameplay without any lag. And that's not all, because for gaming, it also features a larger vapor chamber than the previous versions. Are you feeling heated on the
No,
phone?
not at all.
Not at all?
Not at all.
There you go.
It's very cold.
So it allows the phone to stay cool during very intense ranking games and gaming sessions in general. So it will help you maintain a win streak. Don't worry, guys. And on top of that,
we go.
the Galaxy actually has an AI feature that makes your life easier and makes you look even
Retri?
cooler. So, guys, you interested on buying the phone?
This is
It's
mine.
already mine.
What
This
are
is
you
mine.
serious? You didn't tell me.
What do you mean by? We got free phones.
I didn't. You were supposed to tell me, and then I'd get one too.
No,
anyway,
no.
anyway. You guys can actually get it. For those of you who haven't, starting at only 791k IDR per month with 0% installments.
I used the restroom, are they
get a
still
total
yapping?
bonus worth of
Holy
up to
fuck.
2.8 million IDR, plus a free 2x memory upgrade to
Oh, here, class.
256 gigabytes. And for those of you MPL viewers, this is specifically for you, by the way. You guys can actually get a free 25-watt travel adapter. Imagine that. So you already get an adapter for free. You guys can also get a 200 IDR Google Play voucher. You get a free permanent MLBB skin when you buy it on Samsung.com/ID using the promo voucher code Galaxy S24FEX
Crystal.
Guys, did you get it with the additional discount, by the way?
Of course. Don't talk to me. I'm focusing on my match.
Okay,
Of course, from me.
Sorry, guys.
Crystal.
They're so aggressive when they're playing. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, they knew, but you guys can actually get an additional discount of up to 500,000 IDR for your first purchase on the Samsung Shop app. So hurry up because the promo only lasts up until Halloween. Yes, October 31st of 2024. You guys can get information on their official website, or you guys can check out the link in the barcode that was given previously, or stop by
One of
near
your opponent
Samsung
is
store.
AFK, so they are surrendered. They surrendered. We won. Easy. Easy dub.
How convenient is it?
Polius, easy dub.
How convenient is it?
Easy dub.
That suddenly they surrendered as I finished.
No Eternal, look at
Play
that.
another
The
game?
ad-lib.
Play another game?
Another game?
Guys, no.
Please.
Guys.
Working alone.
Yeah, I think you're gonna work along. We wanna play another game.
I'll be happy to get your,
Invoice?
Yeah. But look at this, Gelora Juara. Let's take a look at what the audience has to say. What are they writing?
Samsung
guys?
is the best phone.
Oh, what?
Samsung is the best phone.
Samsung is the
Oh,
best phone.
yeah, that's true.
What does that say? Dari RRQ?
I can't quite see it.
Good luck, Skylar.
Good luck, Skylar.
Keep spirit, Skylar.
Good luck, Skylar.
Good luck, Skylar.
Oh my.
So that's why he's been performing so crazy.
Yeah. A lot of fans behind him. Anyways, an intermezzo. I was playing in one of my arcades in the time zone near my apartment.
Okay.
And there he was.
Draft!
You know what he was playing?
What did he play?
He was playing one of the shooting games.
Is he good?
Pistol. He was good. So I think that's why he is one of the best marksmen there is in Indonesia.
Motoric skills, bro.
So it's for the aim, for the blasting duet from Skylar.
Yes, the runner's apathy.
The runner's apathy from Skylar.
And they're gonna aim to get to match point, ladies and gentlemen. Here in game number 2, as we get into the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 FE. Oh, it looks like both of them have actually opted to swap sides.
Yep. Big Fam is on the first pick.
Finally.
Blue side, but
Draft.
they
Bro,
still
why do you
have the
at me?
leash on
Like, I can see the
Hellcurt. They
screen.
don't
There's
want
no reason
let
to
the
at me.
Hellcurt loose.
Yeah.
In the
They don't wanna
YouTube chat.
unleash
It does
Hellcurt
nothing.
towards the waiting arms of Boyski. But if you take a look at the bans now from Geek Fam, they have the Matilda taken
It's
away.
actually
Suyo,
nothing.
Zeus in. Suyo is open. Vincent, let's take it away. Take it away.
Is open,
And
now we gotta
Suyo
see
is here.
the Suyo from Vincent.
Gaze the stars and seek your path.
Suyo is open.
I am the priestess
Yeah.
of primal
Okay, first pick Suyu. Wow. How am I banning the Hellcurt? Crazy.
There
Nobody
are
wants to even
lot
take a
of
risk, bro.
rotation, I think, from
That's
this
so
mid
insane,
laner,
boys. He
and
has
with
that
Edith,
presence to force a
a
Hellcurt
good
ban.
crowd controller. What kind of jungler that RQ want to use? Because Alpha is still open.
Yeah.
It's actually
Maybe
absurd.
they can combo it using the Alpha and Luoyi.
Yeah. Alpha Loi works, I feel like. Edith also is kind of like a pick that helps peel for the players of RRQ when Geek Fam does drive away into the zones of RRQ. But now Geek Fam have the Suyo as a strong pick. Maybe they want to pick up Kacha here as a roam, but they go with Faramis and the Beatrix. Again, Beatrix is rising in popularity, and that's
Beatrix.
Natan.
Another Natan for Skylar.
Oh my goodness. They let it go.
So it's gonna
Natan
be
for Skylar again.
good high ground defensive using the Nathan. But let's get into the second baiting phase.
Ilo's bad.
Because I think both of the team did, except Edit is gonna be on the XP lane. They didn't take any XP lane yet.
This is interesting because with Beatrix early on in the first phase, I would have thought that maybe RQ would want to eliminate the Kaja and the Franco. But they went for a Hylos ban here.
It turns out they didn't
Is it a bait?
think about
They
it.
want
It might be.
Geek Fam to go for a pick like that?
There might be a possibility, but again, the B-Tricks, yes, it does work much better in tandem with the Kaja and with the Cho as well. I think Kaja works best. I'm gonna be a little bit surprised if RRQ don't ban the Kaja in their last ban. But for Geek Fam, they take out the Ling. They're afraid of Sutsujin's prowess with the hero.
Sutsujin's
Alpha
prowess.
is not getting banned yet.
Yeah.
And
Prowess.
no Tigreal. I think, yeah. They will aim for the Alpha because Tigreal is gonna be annoying for Alpha.
Do you
Due
think
to the
Sutsujin
implosion.
is comfortable on Fanny?
Yeah, he is.
He is.
I think he masters the hero. He
Well,
plays
against this comp?
against this
would it work?
competition.
There's no single target lock.
Yeah,
for Fanny.
I think it's too early to conclude because we are yet to see the last 2 picks. But against the Pyramus, I feel like it's very hard because once this Fanny does come swinging by, there will be another realm waiting on the wings to just cancel out the burst damage and they ban out the Alpha. They go for the Khalid.
Whoa. Van is still open. They just gonna wait until 2 last heroes from Geek Fam are being picked by them.
Yeah, they're gonna play with this jungle pick. What weird picks has Sutsujin used in the jungle? Haya, Alpha, Julian, Nolan, Roger, Frederick, Fanny, Bane, and Joy.
Julian.
Kaja, Gatot.
Could be.
Yeah. But I don't like the Gacha in the hands of Veldora. It's just too passive for me. He's not actively seeking for initiations with the Avatar of the Guardian. And I feel like the Avatar could have been used way more, I don't know, way more proactively. And he has had a bad record as well with the Gatot Gacha in the last 2 games that he played. But I feel like there isn't much of a potential pick aside from the Gatot Gacha.
Thamus!
Yeah, he's utilized it in the regular season.
Bro, I think Thamus is hot
Gonna be another
garbage right
throw
now.
for Baloy.
Pick off.
I'm amazed they picked Thamus.
The Stamus though, it's very interesting.
Yeah, let's go for Fanny. It
leans pretty well against the Khalid. But yeah, Fanny is open. Oh, that's gonna be a treat.
Do you really want to go Fanny though? It's so
I
risky.
don't want to.
I mean, if he's confident, go ahead. But there's a Cho, there's the Pyramus.
Oh, Nolan. He preferred to use Nolan, and we already seen on the MPLPH Grand Final. I think Nolan can play the mirroring gameplay when facing against Suyo.
Yeah.
Can go to the enemy's jungle, yeah, like killing all the creeps or even stealing the buff.
Yeah. So basically, you match his rotation. You just kind of copy what he does alongside the jungle there is. And I think this Nolan, to be honest, will have a hard time traversing around that composition because you have the lockdown in the Cho, you have that nether realm.
Why is Lockwood the least picked hero? Lockwood's straight garbage.
Sutsujin is Sutsujin.
Why is he not popular? Because he has no. His cooldowns are too long. He can't use a mobility spell.
But if I'm thinking about like this is Baloy
Yeah,
who
those are
already
basically it.
Cho,
And he's
so
not.
this
And
second
he
game,
falls off in
I'm
the
gonna
late
go
game.
to the RRQ again.
So let's see, and let's throw it over to the casters to cast game number 2.
They have been given the ultimate weapon, the most lethal weapon all across the globe in Suyo and Vincent, a boy on the Pyramus.
Alright,
It
let's see
looks like a
if
really good
Vincent can
draft
be useful
from
using the
Geek
most
Fam.
OP hero.
But can
Let's see.
they actually make it possible?
The most
against
broken
mighty
hero.
king of
There's no way he
kings
can't.
in game number 2.
Let's see and witness game number 2, folks.
Whoa! Actually
Whoa, Rids, 1 HP.
Early, so that's already valuable resource triggered.
This is a Cho power, man. It's just so oppressive in the early game. That combined with a boy, you know, when you only have 1 damage spell, it's usually a very strong damage spell, so the Pyramus kind of benefits from that.
And there's still a
Just like
creep.
that now.
That's
RRQ
crazy.
Gonna be recovering. Rinse though, being the low Yi, going the war cry, not really getting a lot of time to actually go and bully with a level 2 power spike.
Edoc might go for
That's
Flicker
Vincent
Buff?
just taking
No.
the gold buff. Already getting a bit more of a farm advantage.
Oh, he's bullying.
Seems like
Okay.
now they're going to somehow create pressure in the bottom side, but then again, RRQ, they know that.
Ethan already actually has a pretty strong early lead here. Chow's still a camp.
Actually built up by Skylar, who respects the damage
Actually,
potential
that's literally it.
coming
Never
through
mind.
here. For
Oh, I guess they forced the lead
Mastery
flicker
for
too.
Chidera,
That was it.
on the other hand, not really
That's what I
feeling
was trying to
the
think of.
danger, even though he's up against a diversion, against a raging sandstorm and a Nolan.
By the
way, Skylar is on a flicker, so this should be a prime target for Beloyski, but we know Skylar, man. The way he's playing the game, and even in the last game, 1k GPM as Anaton.
So that's him again, doubling down. Using the Purify against the Chaw. He knows that he will rely on the entropy, on engage and disengage. And the flicker, of course.
Alright, so that's a waiting game. A boy though, already getting chunked down quite low. Gonna be a race to level 4, and I think RRQ can get it done faster.
RRQ is clearing faster.
HP. Looks like he's gonna go back to the base first before he's gonna join the turtle fight, or do they want to risk it? Sujin is already level 5, but now diversion.
Diversion on towards the mid push. Oh, does not find.
Eldora going in. Already kind of low though. Then just pops off. Oh, 2-man knockup from Beloyski.
They have enough firepower to deal and delete.
Sujin still has the retry. Will he go for it? Nah, they're gonna
He's still very much healthy though. It looks like RQ don't want to fight back. Looks like Chidera.
Chidera almost solo killing Skylar.
On the receiving end of the aggressiveness of Chidera, which is known to be a weak side gold laner most of the time.
He's shown that aggressiveness against CW as well. Ooh, Sutsujin.
Oh, doing Stunner Vincent.
Sutsujin very low, but it seems like he is fast
Beloyski will not be going for anything more.
Beloyski though is still on the hunt for blood. Way of Dragon committed onto her.
Way of Dragon. Oh, 2-man kill. Suji wanted just to die. Skylar might fall as well. No, Vincent quite low here. Oh, but he's doing Suyo things. Oh! Oh! Suyo things, by the way.
Finding the kill.
It's a nice hero.
A ladder of damage coming in from a boy. And now Chidera can even utilize this to take some gold plating away with
Alright,
Vincent,
1-1.
helping zone out some of the members of RQ.
Yada's gonna escort Skylar out there as well though. But man, this is a great move coming in. Oh,
2K leader already.
That's a
pretty
snipe.
big. And a
Snipe
snipe.
won't be enough. But look at this. Every single
Eldora
angle
being
here.
annoying here.
Geek just piling on the aggression.
Very good pressure. Right.
No, that was useless as the game goes on. Geek need to still won in this game early. Otherwise, it's like
incredible. This time was
not
big,
playable.
man. Because you expect this Khalid to be super aggressive in the early game, but we haven't seen anything of the sort currently. Diversion though in the bottom lane.
Let's see, it is going to focus on towards Chidera now. He is
Oh, Chidera. What happened? How did that happen,
That
Chidera?
kill, very crucial kill.
What happened,
I might have to
Chidera?
say, Eldora, Dyrena going at it. 1v1, but Vincent,
goodbye, Dira.
he does not respect the
What
1v1.
happened, Chidera?
Most dangerous, but look at this. Ooh, Beloyski being pesky as always. RRQ on the receiving end and a lot of unfair
being
fights
a
in this
pesky
game.
little bucker,
That's
as
exactly what
always.
Geekfam have to do. They've seen what can happen if you let RRQ
A
take
pesky
control.
little man.
But now that Riz has the Enchanted Talisman, he can spam out a lot more reliably. He's been running out of mana in the previous couple of fights. Now Suzujin forced to back away again. This choke
Oh, Beloyski with the flicker kick. On to
Be enough to burst him down. Chidera picks up the extra gold. 5v4. Can RRQ pull it up?
Eldora going in with the vengeance.
No flicker on him.
It is going to kill Riz as well.
Eldora
Riz.
secures it, and Vincent finds
I'm not
the
going to call him
turtle.
Riz. Call him
RRQ,
Riz.
They are being read
Solo
like a
Riz.
What is this
Good job getting
man?
Riz
This is
there.
something new, especially in the series.
That's
the way
crazy,
they
you
play
got a
aggressively.
Riz.
Even Beloyski's camping on the bottom lane, knowing that there's probably someone that's going to be around.
I mean, they go for the Thamus, so it's a very independent lane.
He got
And
Riz,
you're seeing
chat.
that earlier, even with all the
He got
efforts of RRQ,
Riz.
he stays alive. So when they can put all their attention onto Skylar, right, shut him down, and ensure that Eldora can have a good lane, it's a good time from Geekfam.
Top lane is going to be the main agenda for RRQ. It seems like
Top lane
they will
skirmish
not be
happens
able
here.
to
Nothing
find
much
a
though.
diversion.
Beloy?
Yeah, it seems like
Beloy?
able to find anything.
Beloy on to Sujin with the combo. Oh, it's Big Brain Beloy. Big Brain Beloy comes in clutch with doing Big Brain Beloy things. But they both get wiped out, so what's the point?
You cannot hide away from
Diren being a little aggressive here. I don't know that one, Chief.
Oh, and for B pops.
Oh, but it's on damage.
But it seems like RRQ, they
Quite a
want
bit.
to push the pace.
Oh, man.
Now it's Edop finding Vincent. Seems like
Another
RRQ
one goes
they
off,
have enough damage
but it
to
uses
get
on a boy
pressure,
first.
But thankfully, Geek Fam, they can clear the wave.
On the other side, Thamus just pushing and pushing, man. Warcry Thamus on Veldora with the vengeance.
Warcry Thamus is
1v1, or
interesting.
at least survives long enough. Right now, with all the pressure and attention, Skylar still has 3 kills. Despite all of the shutdown, all the denial, he's only 200 gold behind, showing again the farming knowledge here. Same thing for Vincent.
Chat, what is
Getting all
Shadera
success,
doing?
only
Chat,
300
chat.
gold ahead.
What is he doing,
Arachiro
chat?
playing it very efficiently, and the longer the game goes, the moment that GeekFam can't one-shot Edom any longer, it's going to be a
Veldora, 1v2 situation here. Vengeance. He's just gonna get out though. Let's get the kick onto Edok. Oh, Edok gets CC chained and will fall. He is 1-4.
FwydChickn has a personal beef with Edith users, man. Over the course of this series, it's always the Edith.
Oh boy.
Nasus Jin is forced to go away from the vicinity of the objective as Vincent.
God, no, this is so
100%,
useless.
bro. You cannot lose that.
It's only a 3K, 4K lead though. It hasn't increased that much.
So Skylar,
Actually, it's doubled.
this
I
chase
lied.
by Beloyski. Oof.
Does not find the connection.
Boleski Chow is going crazy though.
Tyron comes in for the cover. GeekFam having all the aggression, but the mid tower for RRQ is still standing strong. Again, the moment Edok can survive from the all-in from GeekFam, this game is going to turn around really hard. But with 4K of a gold advantage, GeekFam can keep snowballing and ensure that that point is a long time away.
Yeah, this is Natan Skylar to remind you all that this season, Skylar has used Natan, I believe, 6 to 7 times and posts a 100% win rate. Just like Matilda's key earlier, can GeekFam actually break that streak coming in from Skylar? Especially knowing that they have the experience of playing a high ground defense with this kind of hero. They might have something on their mind, a plan that they can execute in the late game.
Oh, Eldora getting chunked. Edok misses the flip. Has to flicker backwards.
Flickers out.
Oh, just gets
Killer
popped though.
instinct again.
Riz
Vincent
gets
secures
rizzed.
the kill in the mid lane. There's Nolan, way of dragon though.
Oh, wait, the
Will
dragon
be
on Dira. Dira missed the snipe though, Chadera. You can't be doing that.
Multiple infos
Can't be
already.
missing
No
those
flicker for
snipes,
Edok,
Chadera.
And as well as
For the
Dyra
bad,
now in the
Chadera.
mid lane. No, in the top lane, the inner will fall.
Man, I'm curious to see the statistics on how many gold Skylar has right now, because in terms of XP, he's not far behind or keeping up with Chadera. That's leading the game.
That's a pull. Tyron, good spacing.
That's a lot of damage coming in from Chidera as well. So RRQ, I wonder what the idea is. They want to try and find damage reduction items? Do they actually want to get the physical defense? Because it can work both ways for the Suyo and the Beatrix. The gold is still static at 4K, but RRQ now with the Lord in the picture, is it still too early? Do they still think they have to kind of wait it out?
Yep. Diversion will be committed. They sent Skylar and Tyron to the bottom side. Geek fam, they're not aware of this.
Feet fam. What are they gonna do?
Should be their target. RQ trying to
Are they gonna get some feet? Some feet famming the feet?
This one knowing that Skylar is on the bottom side, but I don't know if this is. I feel like this is too much.
Are they just rushing it?
sacrifice
Skylar
for the
is
first
pushing some
Lord,
bot
especially
towers.
against
Yeah, I
Natan.
think it's a lot to give. Like,
Interesting. RRQ, I
is
guess
that
they
really
felt
worth
like,
it?
no,
That
it's
one
not
lord
time yet.
for 2
Can't
bot
risk
towers?
it.
Your goalie
Look at
didn't
the
even
trades.
change.
The patience play coming in from RRQ, despite the hot-blooded first
Yeah, I
game
don't know
they
if that's
had right
worth
there,
completely.
they're maintaining their composure. But with a BOD for Vincent, man's doing a ton of damage right here. RRQ, especially with Dyron and Edok, trying to abuse the regeneration built into the hero's kit. You might find it difficult when Vincent can just execute them just like that. But looking at the gold, Skylar so close to the Holy Crystal, man. He's ahead in gold, somehow, some way. Same thing for the Nolan.
Told you, man. This man is a menace. This man is a monster. The best gold laner in ID. Single runner shot towards Tyron doesn't really mean anything. Now, GeekFam, with this Lord, what will they do? Is it... What's gonna be the...
Let's get the flicker kick onto Edok.
And Edok
1 HP!
the flicker.
He lives. Holy
Roamer
shit.
uses their flicker there. But I mean, technically, Arashi Skylar has yet to be picked off. You watch Adera.
Wait, they're not letting the Lord connect? They're just letting it die to
No,
Skylar.
wait, hang on a second. Is
That's
RRQ
interesting.
planning on doing a Geek Fam to Geek Fam?
Yeah, I mean, turret defense.
Man, bit shameless, isn't it? Nah, just kidding.
I mean, if it works, it works. Ooh, Edok and Skylar.
Boy, the Nether Realm was an interesting use there.
And that's RQ. Seems like they're gonna use their diversion here.
Oh no!
Conceal.
Yeah. They will not commit.
FwydChickn knows.
FwydChickn though on the other side.
It is going to be fine though.
Yeah, well, just calmly get away.
Does it feel like the GeekFam vs Fnatic on a game all over again? Because right now 5.5k gold lead, but look at the map that RQ is owning right now. They are very confident just hanging out of the mid lane.
It's kind of crazy that the only difference is it's on the top side and the bottom side of the map. Due to the split push plays, RQ actually is keeping up, kind of. Look at FwydChickn though. We're looking for something, trying to deny this purple buff. Textbook play
no kick.
Seems like GeekFam, they will.
They just snag the buff and dip.
RQ, no
the longer the game goes, the worse it is though.
Towards the second lord, the enhanced one. Diversion committed towards the bottom side. That is just that.
Don't forget it, Rashi. This diversion play can come in handy. It feels like it's such a Skylar thing to do, to break the base when all the GeekFam members are clumped up at the Lord.
It's an interesting situation here. Usually, the attention is given to the other side of the map when the Lord is up, right? So you can get the prio advantage. And now they went over to the other side, to the Lord actually, and now the whole gang is rotating to the top side. GeekFam will have the setup advantage, and they still have the threat of FwydChickn, but Edok has shown that he's able to withstand a lot of that burst damage, and he has a flicker over here.
Skylar clearing the opposite lane quite quick here.
FwydChickn once more.
Are they trying to rush? Oh, they see
It
him.
does seem like RQ does not mind
They see
using
him.
a Lord or two here. They know they have.
Are they
the
just
time.
giving? They're doing the same shit they did earlier, chat. So
And
they
they'd
just trade a
rather
high
keep
top
Natan
tower for it,
alive.
I guess.
Remember, 3 kills. Shutdown is already available if you took down Skylar.
Right now, the plan is just protect Mr. Shevchenko.
And they do have a lot of tools there. Raging Sandstorm, Earth Shadow as well. Technically, same thing that GeekFam was doing, right? If you're in the base and no one can flank around, you know, are we gonna dive in towards all that crowd control, especially with the Yin Yang effect potentially triggering?
Bottom lane?
1v1 potentially. Gets away mid-baser.
And they get high ground. They really need high ground too. That's one.
RQ, they need to take care of this Lord.
Legion's recalling an
They
interesting rush
have
on that bot.
not find the opening to open a fight just yet as well.
The key is just FwydChickn getting Skylar, which is just a...
Caster feels kind of biased. Some casters are.
Even on a flicker,
How it
he
is.
hasn't died even once. Never really in FwydChickn's vicinity. He's always evading all the engages coming in from GeekFam, and now the Lord, or like the minion is coming.
Oh,
Let's get the kick. Way the dragon. Nether was off. Riz is dead. Deeren dead. FwydChickn dead.
Oh, not enough bullets.
Suji 1 HP. Edok will not connect.
That's just a 2-for-1. Rinse and Dyron being the casualty alongside FwydChickn. A GeekFam successful in game.
2 aggronds. Okay. They need to end this next Lord, man. The longer it
wider,
goes, it's
but
really
it's
gonna be hard.
9k. Doesn't matter at all for this guy. They can take this on. Do they want to actually do it right now?
And the beam to clear.
Oh, wait, the boy's down. Well, they trade for Skylar, which is huge, because Skylar is the biggest threat.
They are still alive, but they lose
Maybe
Skylar
endable?
for 30.
Who is to say?
Wow, the pressure from GeekFam here. They know how to defend their stronghold. They know how to crack open one as well. Getting the tower on the opposite side of the Lord, already a big win. Able to secure Skylar as well in that fight. Dyron, as you can see, goes straight for the Winter Crown. He knows he can't possibly be tanky enough. He wants to go in straight and then use that Winter Crown potentially to set up for the next fight. The big difference here, the massive one I think, is in the EXP and the mid lane. RRQ has been funneling all the gold
It's in the
to
EXP
carries.
in the mid lane.
As you can see, they're still, you know, competitive, especially Skylar. But at the same time, if GeekFam can kind of pressure and zone him away, there's no damage from anywhere else at this point.
Oh, Suji gets the blue.
Kick
Kick goes off onto Riz.
Now with the Loi, very low.
Riz is gonna die.
Taken down the 5th time.
I'm actually calling him
That's
Riz.
your first team mid laner, folks.
I think it's more
down
fitting.
and out.
Was that a
Riz.
shade from Gani? By the way,
And Riz
Skylar,
survived.
the builder Arashi, there's no Winter Crown, there's no Wind of Nature. He's going Glass Cannon on towards the
Riz
Vine Cliff,
has
it looks
fallen.
like.
Going Glass Cannon yet again. He knows that, you know, with all the funneling done to him, he has a responsibility here, and he needs to deliver. Going straight for the Glass Cannon. At the very least, he has damage, man. Geek Fam definitely respect it. They know how to play.
That was working.
No, they're going straight
It's
for the
doing
Lord, though.
fine.
RRQ might be too late.
He's just being a hard front line with vengeance.
Will lose his life. Immortality drops it to Jin. Oh my god!
Oh my god. Holy shit, that was actually insane from Beloy. Beloy saw the Nolan dash and decided, alright, I'm flickering into that bush. Now goodbye, Riz. What a flicker from Beloyski, actually. Oh, Skylar gets one. Beloy quite low. Beloyski loses ammo. Beloy trying his best here. If they kill Skylar, it's over. And he doesn't get sniped. I thought he did, but GG.
He finds the triple, but it will not be enough. And it seems like it's an ultimate wipeout. As Geek Fam, the base is wide open. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game 3 with a 1-1.
Kingslayer for a reason. 100% a perfect win rate on Unatan, on Mr. Shevchenko, on Skylar is broken down by Geek Fam. What a way to retaliate
1-1.
in the second game.
Nice. Ni hao, Geek Fam.
Beloyski,
Sure.
pretty much everyone on the team just doing their job. And it is an equal
That was a
game.
crazy kick from Beloy, though. Crazy kick.
Wow. Geek Fam with the reads, man. The throw was already a nuisance from game number 1, but in game 2, you're seeing the true extent of it. Man, when Geek Fam get going, we thought they can only do late game defenses, but in the early game, they're taking RRQ head on, man. Oh man, that final fight, dude. That final fight. If Chidera was too close, if Chidera didn't have the patience to aim that Rander's apathy,
If Chidera was just a random shitter.
But that's why it's Geek Fam. That's why they're the intellectuals.
Did Chidera kill the ton there? I'm pretty sure he didn't. I think he just died.
What about the read though from Beloyski?
Yeah, that
Crazy
was
read.
That was the opening sequence.
And the thing is, if you're a Chow player, usually you don't want to flicker on towards the bush because sometimes the aiming can get a little tricky. The vision towards the hero, sometimes it's gonna bite
He's
you in
not
the back.
wrong. The
As
aiming
we're gonna
can get
see
tricky.
a little bit of replay there. Beloyski, boom.
I do agree with that statement.
Did he get vision there?
I think so.
He did.
Got a slight edge of vision. Unfortunately, here with the re-engage from Dyron there, the Netherrealm is still available. And you can see the fight kind of segmented, the diversion used in a panic. Skylar went for the hero play, and he got so close. But man, look at this. Chidera with no HP.
No, it was Feldora actually.
Chidera, Veldora.
Did he?
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Chidera didn't hit the snipe. Veldora killed him.
Targeting from Beloyski equalizes the situation.
Veldora just killed him, regardless.
So it turns out that the Chow pick might be the saving grace for Geek Fam. So far, 50% win rate against the King of Kings. Kind of
Worst team Kazan, Geek, and Elka Sheesh. It is kind of true, though. Boise did turn Geek from like a bottom tier team to like a really competent
a little
team.
bit more towards that game earlier.
You're not wrong.
Thanks, casters. What an epic comeback.
Alright, another 10 minutes of yap.
To a potential full best of 5.
Let's go.
And now, the first question I want to ask our lovely panelists
Yap sesh.
is it Cho or Chow? Because I've been debating it my entire life.
Cho. It's Cho.
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 Why does Shefa keep saying Chow?
I think
Chow.
I think it's from Mobazane. I feel like Mobazane. Yeah, yesterday we had this conversation in the caster's desk. Mobazane apparently pronounces it as Chow.
Oh, is that
We
the
do say
proper-
Chow here, though.
It's not.
I think because Chow is from China, from the lore. That's why we call it Chow.
Fuck is he bringing China into this? I don't know. We just said Chow.
You know, viewers, please.
We do say Chow.
Okay, now going back into the game. Now that that's settled. Okay, so Geek Fam with a different draft to what we saw
It don't
in
matter.
yesterday's match, and as well as the first game in the series. It looks
Chow.
like they held a lot more control, and
That's
Vincent
me.
really stepped up on the Suyo.
Because yeah, we already talked about it behind the scene that Suyo have the Soul Server skill that is depends on 20% of lost HP. So basically, it have like 2 retribution using the second skill also.
Yeah.
But I think for this game is hats off for Beloy because it's not just BBB, but now Beloy have the eye of the tiger.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's
Honestly,
the
it was
eye of the
the eye of the tiger with the eye to
Burr, burr,
get the
burr.
way the dragons that were just pivotal. I mean, crucial kick in the last second of the game against Sutsujin was just spectacular.
A couple of us kind of, you know, underestimated his Cho, but he proved us wrong, especially in game number 2, and that's why he deserves the player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24.
Thom was the counter for the Thom burst. It's not.
Could
Well,
you
Thom was
restate
counters
what you
Khalid,
mentioned to
and
us?
it's just good versus the Thom
you have
burst.
that personal
Thom was counters
conversation
Khalid
with
because you're a lane bully as Thom
Okay,
is.
so back in the
And you
AWC,
counter
I think, I have
Khalid,
a
who's
lot
supposed to
of
be a
problems
rotation
with
bully.
And once
So
I
Khalid
asked
doesn't
him
get the
that,
opportunity to rotate
why Cho
because
is
you're
not
countering
on
him.
your hero's pool? He said I'm not feeling really confident using Cho because I realized that maybe my mechanic is not that too high. But he used it on this MPL Season 14 playoff.
Yeah, and he uses it very confidently. I mean, he's able to really just
He
shadow
boy.
his laners to cover them up and then open up the bushes and then become that zoning menace that RRQ is really
Casey,
scared of. I mean,
what you
Rich went 0-5, and what is the personal
Casey.
beef of Valoisky against Edith players? I mean, the Edok was kicked consistently back-to-back with Where the Dragon, and then that last kick of the game against Sutsujin was also insane. I feel like he had vision on Sutsujin, but he just, with full confidence, flickered forward to the bush and then kicked Sutsujin backward. It was so immense. This one, this play right here.
Oh,
That
he got a
was-
vision. He got a vision.
He got a vision.
Yeah. Once he didn't go into the bush, that's why he had the eye of the tiger.
Eye of the tiger.
But even if he had the vision, that was very quick reflexes.
That was quick reflex, yeah. Not only quick reflex, but also to pull that movement perfectly was so hard, and then Skylar went for a Hail Mary play in the last second. Almost got the wipeout against the 3 players, but I mean, it's against the Thomas, bro.
Skylar had flicker.
Did he hold on to it?
But he's not using it, I think, because he already know even if he used the flicker, maybe he cannot escape.
He's dead
from that mass stuff.
Huh, interesting. Sky flicker and even his ult?
He used his ult forward, right?
Oh, yeah.
To entropy forward. So he entropied forward towards the backline of GeekFam, and then he was able to get Vincent at first, and that was a very important kill. But then there goes Beloit, there goes Veldora, with the Thomas and the CC from the show.
You know, I have deja vu with the moment from Lemon using Mia.
Oh
It's
my
similar.
god.
That's
It's
similar.
similar.
In the same location as well.
I remember that as well.
Lemon Mia.
Legendary.
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 But,
But
yeah,
17
now
17 minutes, by the way.
17 minutes, and the Sky Piercer is success on Kadira. I think it's really useful on this game because they have the map control, they have the tempo to make RRQ really bad on this game.
I have a question though, because we've seen a few Beatrixes, actually a lot of Beatrixes in the playoffs, but Chadera's build is very unique, right? He goes, depending on the situation, I think in game number 1 he went Fury Hammer, Sky Piercer, and then BOD, and then Malefic Roar, and then etc. etc. There was even a DHS for Chidera, and I think he had the Hunter Strike too. But that a DHS is something that we don't really see. No, Sky Piercer as well. What's the difference between Chidera's Beatrix and the usual Beatrixes that we see?
DHS is based on the HP of the opponent, right? And if we see from the draft from RQ, they have Khalid, they have Edith, who have a lot of HP.
Yeah.
That's why DHS is really important, but using the Hunter Strike, it can add more the movement speed and of course the penetration.
We saw a glimpse of it when CW was playing the Beatrix yesterday. CW, no. Anyways, when it came into the late game, he sold his items and he swapped into a DPS type of build. He went for the Golden Staff, even the Corrosion Sight, and then he went for the DHS, which is very effective against HP percentage heroes because you want to shut them down slowly but surely. Compared to the burst damage where you are always going to bank on a Renner's ability to connect, you always will try to get, you know, the burst damage going with the Wesker. But with Nibiru, you can't really do that because you really need the DPS and the attack speed to shred down at the tankers.
So it also depends on the particular gold laner's playstyle too.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, interesting. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Why did he go for Malefic Roar first this time, though, for Chidera? He went Malefic Roar first and then BOD.
Again,
I think it's for the penetration.
Penetration.
Of course. Yeah, he really needs it because if he wants to use the runner's apathy, especially he hits the frontliner, at least the damage will be high.
Okay. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 games done and dusted. Now we're on to 3. 1 game away of match point. Who's gonna get it first? That's the ultimate question. And another question I had is, oh, who's that? Who's behind you?
Who? That Chico?
It's Mr. Chico.
Chico.
I wonder what he's saying.
Ex-coach from RBL, now he's on the GP Niners.
Yeah. In MPL Malaysia.
Sadly, we can't talk to him.
Yeah.
Chico, if you hear me, wave
So
your hand.
sad.
It's not waving. He wants to talk with the Indonesian desk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chico, please, answer me.
Answer me though.
What?
Suyo, let go by RRQ. Was that worth it?
No, it's not. They have to ban it now because that's the only fighter that Vincent can play, aside from the Alpha. It gives him so much access to untapped powers. You saw the Minute Retribution from the Soul Sever. That was actually well executed by Vincent, and it is the hero that he really plays into his own comfort zone. So it also enables GeekFamNet to open up their horizons. And I feel like that's what we talked as well with Colius, was the fact that Cascute sometimes he likes to let comfortable picks go.
Because he's still on the upper bracket and he still can try some of the strategy. It's better try now before they go to the lower bracket or even on the upper bracket grand final.
The
That
matchup
makes sense.
Yeah, I think the matchup of Suyo and Nolan is actually like a very textbook matchup. You know, again, like the only thing you need to do as a Nolan is to mirror the movements of the Suyo and etc. Like King Kong played in Onyx PH, in MPL PH. But then again, you don't have that much prior when it comes to become the guy who can always deal DPS while being tanky at the same time. And that is what Suyo really offers to you. And I feel like compared to Alpha, I feel like Alpha still is better than picking up Nolan against Suyo.
And they had that option, right? Did they have that
It was banned out.
They have that
in the second
yeah,
phase?
Yeah.
I think it was
It was banned out in the second
on the
phase.
second
Yeah.
phase. They
So-
have that option. That's why I think for Nolan, there might be one to play the mirroring games because Nolan have a lot of mobilities using the Gotch, but yeah, they failed to execute the plan.
Yeah, we saw it, right? RRQ was out and they tried to ban Tigreal. They banned Tigreal, and as a response, GeekFam straight away banned out the Alpha because the Tigreal will really disrupt the Alpha when it comes to the Spear of Alphas and the execution. So they knew, GeekFam knew from the drafts that we don't want to let the Alpha go.
So in order to facilitate the Suyo not being let open, do you think that RRQ should stay in first pick or second pick?
Well, I mean, it depends, right? If they really want to play something that they have really prioritized, then, you know, first pick is still fine. But again, second pick still always ban the Suyo as well. So, but then you risk of letting the Zeusin go, right? But the question is, if you can really beat out Vincent, who, of course, I'm not saying this, but most of the people out there, they're saying that Vincent is the weakling of GeekFam, right? So if you can just beat him to a pulp and ban out his Suyo, that's like 4v5.
Already. A huge disadvantage for GeekFam. Do you agree with this?
Of course, I totally agree with this. That's why I think the battle plan is really important for them, especially for RRQ right now. They already know that the Suyo power spike on Vincent. That's how Vincent played. Now, are they gonna let Suyo lose, or they're gonna thinking about another strategy? Because I think Suyo is not that OP like Chip.
Yeah.
Because Chip is really broken, but Suyo, I think we already seen on the Mpl PH Grand Final, right? There's always contest between Suyo, Nolan, and Alpha. That's why, for letting Suyo lose, there's some of the strategy that can make your team win.
So I wonder why we haven't figured it out yet. It's so interesting.
It's like the Da Vinci Code.
Maybe because the players' mechanic is different, the pilot is different, or even the play style is different between the Indonesian team and the Philippines team. That's why it's really hard to counter Suyo in Indonesia.
Yeah, you can't really force them to play something that they don't like, right? And I feel like comfortability still is going to be number one when you want to draft. Sure, you can follow the patch, follow the meta, but when you're not comfortable in playing that hero, I feel like there's really no reason to force it out.
Speaking of forcing things out in comfortable heroes, a boy was on Experiments.
Ah.
And I feel like a boy was also a big factor as to how GeekFam were able to, win that second game.
Yeah, that was the question,
Even
right?
clutch, man.
I mean, Sutsujin really picked the Nolan, but when he wanted to go for the burst damage, the Nether almost there to save him.
So we talked about a boy. We've talked about Vincent and Suyo.
Baloy.
Okay, let's go back to the Baloy pick. So he did okay in game number 1. In game number 2, he performed. And he was able to get the player of the game, rather. So the question is, alongside the headline, do you think it warrants a respect ban?
No, I don't think so.
I think putting a leash on Baloy's Cho is very expensive. Except it's for the second banning phase.
Yeah,
maybe
second
RRQ
phase.
can think about it, but on the first banning phase, it's really expensive. I think there's a lot of powerful heroes than Cho.
Imagine, right? Imagine.
Okay, let's imagine.
Imagine if RRQ bans the Cho,
RRQ bans the Cho.
but lets the Hellcurt go.
You know, I actually want to see somebody not ban the Hellcurt because I want to see if GeekFam actually pick it up.
Yeah, that's the question. Because, it has been a very long time since we've seen Baloyski with the Hellcurt, right? Surely he gets rusty if he doesn't really play that hero that much as often in the stage. So, we can try to find a round. If it really smashes you, then maybe you can ban it. But if it doesn't, then,
So Cascute, you want to try that out? I mean, you tried to let go the Suyo.
Yeah, Cascute.
Maybe
Let's go.
ban the Suyo, leave open the Hellcurt?
Because this is best of 5, right? You still have another game, but I don't think that it worth the risk.
You're right. You don't want Geek to win 2 times in a row.
No.
We saw what happened last time against Fnatic Onyx.
Right. Oh my god.
This is the same scenario, right? Fnatic Onyx won first game. GeekFam came back. Oh, was it Geek Onyx 2-0 already?
2-0.
It's always back to back.
2-0. It's a full reverse sweep, so still hurts, but hey.
Wow. I still can't believe Fnatic Onyx not in the playoffs. It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's so eerie.
It is weird, but at least it's for the betterment of the league, I guess. I mean, it's more competitive now. You got young bloods playing. You got a lot of people jumping in joy. You got Miracle going around crazily, bullying me. Fnatic Onyx out now, but wow.
And yeah, I think all the teams on Mpl ID are improving every day.
Yeah, they're improving.
That's why Fnatic Onyx, maybe it's not their season for this time, but we don't know about the future.
Did you see the interview though? After they lost that match? Yeb and Kyrie, they said?
Oh yeah, I saw that. So they said, Yeb said, thank you Indonesia. Kyrie said, thank you Onyx.
I wonder what that means.
I think it's more of a tribute to how Indonesia and Onyx has been treating them, so.
And there's a tribute to Skylar
Hey!
on
Ooh, the
screen.
first 200
First 200 kills.
Congratulations.
He broke a record.
Yeah. Oh, this asset actually popped up in the Bigatron against Team Liquid game, where Skylar was 199 kills, right? 1 kill away from 200, and now he has 211, which means he was able to rack up 12 kills in this game, in this match so far.
But the first breaker was Eman.
Eman.
Ah, yeah.
And so Skylar.
Skylar is playing on the first match.
Skylar just followed suit.
So let's see if RQ can follow suit with the victory that GeekFam were able to get for themselves in game number 2. So how can RQ come back for game number 3? 42% limit Baloy's pick-off heroes, 39% respect Suyo, and 19% play objective composition. So it looks like the audience think that Baloy's hero, aka the Cho, was the #1 problem.
Okay.
Do we agree with this?
All
I
right,
personally don't
it should
agree. I
start
think
soon.
it's still the Suyo.
I totally don't agree.
I got some really
I
cute
think,
pictures of my
not,
cat, bro.
Yeah, Baloy is good using Cho, but
Let me
it's
see
not
if I can show you.
extraordinary. That's why I think the second
look at
option
him.
Still more.
He's laying. This is my arm.
It's like
He's laying on it. He's got his like paws stretched out.
That answer to counter the Suyo.
Yeah. To a certain degree, I do agree.
Look how cute
with that,
he is.
Because Baloy is like, it's just different from others. This guy has the magnitude to just be so good with the pick-off heroes, his unconventional heroes, in which it always warrants a ban, I guess.
I'm just laying down with him.
Especially when he has that X factor that could just be game-changing. I mean, that kick against Tsutsujin was game-changing as well, right? The pickoffs as well. So to a certain point, I do agree.
Looks yummy.
But to fully ban out the Cho, I don't think it's effective for our
Look,
yeah, that's a good moment.
Let's say,
how about the others?
let's say that Cho got the kick,
Ah.
but they
Let's say
weren't able to get that
hypothetically that
snowball.
Joker's a freak.
Do you think that that would have still been a game-changing play?
Of course, it's gonna be different story.
It's a different story.
Exactly, which is why I think Cho wasn't the problem.
That's true. And Cho is also
Sure,
so
cattle
lucky
makes his yapping
in terms
session
of
more
execution.
bearable.
I mean, so far
Klaus
the
4
launch
years
game's been very
old.
smooth.
I think
Did
Klaus
you-
is like a
did you
little
see
over
how
5.
he kicks and flickers away
I actually don't
that
really
fast?
exactly
I feel like
recall him.
execution
I'd have
is
to
very
like look through my
important, but
photos.
Consistency sometimes, you know, can just turn off.
Yeah, with this kind of issue, I think there is high stakes if he miss the mechanics, and it will be dangerous for Geek Fam.
And we saw those mistakes in game number 1. But luckily for Geek, they were able to kind of rectify that in game number 2. But what about game number 3? Let's take a look at the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 FE. RRQ have reverted back to first pick, so they're on blue side now. Helkert, Hylos, and the Phobius, exact same bands from RQ in game number 1. Geek go for the Jushin, the Suyo, as well as the Chip. That means the Matilda is now left open.
That's right. Matilda as the prior first pick for RRQ Hoshi. With Matilda, I think he can combo it with the other fighter heroes. Like we already see, the Alpha is good. And ooh, Nolan and Cho again.
Oh, Nolan Cho again. They still have confidence. They still have confidence in the eyes of Poloisky for the show. But for the Nolan, we saw what happened game number 1. Vincent was struggling to get his retributions in. He was not really snowballing with the Nolan, so this now raises a question on his performance. How will he do in this series or in this game number 3 now, considering the fact that he doesn't
Perfect
have
Matilda, then Nolan. Bro, what's with the Nolan pick? Nolan's good for the early game, but man, he just becomes so useless later.
So it's gonna be a prolonged team fight.
This is a big combo from a long time ago. Matilda Faramis.
Yeah.
Matilda Faramis.
Oh, and the Alpha.
Just go in and out. I mean, juggling around the team fights will be the name of the game for RRQ, but Geek Fam respond quickly with the Valentina to have that Nether Realm stolen away from them as well.
And they can stole the Circling Eagle too.
Circling Eagle as well. Spear
Just
of
zoning out
Alpha
the
as
enemies.
well. Yeah, so I feel like ultimate-wise, it is pretty worth it to have the Valentina picked up. And Aboy is also a very apt Valentina player, so I feel like it works with him as well.
And Harriet is still open. I think if Geek don't ban Harriet, it might be a good option for RRQ Hoshi if they want to use Harriet on the gold lane.
Or Natan. I think Natan also serves a pretty good purpose here. It is set up for him as well. He has the setter in Alpha. He also has that second life from Faramis and that safety net in the guiding wind by Matilda.
And honestly, I would go for Purify at this point.
Yeah.
Right? The Natan is actually quite safe pick because you at least still have the entropy to act as a
Valentina Alpha with the Matilda Faramis is a very strong team fight combo.
Yeah, because
Natan ban.
their option,
Finally.
I think, because look, Geek Fam have Cho, Geek Fam has Nolan. Both of them can go to the back line and aim for the Nathan. Start from the early game. That's why it's a very risky move if RRQ wants to play with Nathan. But it's different story if they want to pick Harriet. Harriet is a very sustainable hero on the early phase.
Yeah, that's true. He bullies the laner. He also has that Synchrovision shield and Chrono Dash shield as well. So that's going to be the difference between Natan and Harriet. For Geek Fam, they ban out the Arlen.
But Chadera can steal the Harriet first because they are on the second pick.
Then try play weak side RQ pick up Moskov, I think.
That's true, yeah. They could pick up the Moskov to play that weak side and just transition into a late game monster later on as the game progresses.
Because essentially you already have the Alpha, Faramis, and the Matilda. I would consider that mid-prio.
Or they ban it out, yeah, that's true. Totally used again. Reading it out, the Harith banned out because this is perfectly set up for him.
Okay, another Beatrix for Chadera. And yeah, we already seen how nasty the combo with the Cho
Beatrix
on the second game.
with the
But
Chow.
The last two
Okay,
heroes is for
one-shot combo.
Skylar and for Dyron. what kind of heroes that will be
I don't know, man.
fit for them, because Tyrant
I don't
needs
have
to
to
be
pick much
sustainable
at
heroes,
all.
needs to be like the
At all.
initiator heroes.
I'm
They
pretty sure
lack
Duran
of
is
CC right
it
now.
is a comfort of Duran's.
I don't know. I'm thinking of maybe the Moskov to be a safe pick at Quad as well, but they will go for the Irithel.
What?
Wow! Yes, this is actually picked up by Kabuki in Mpl Id Season 13, if I'm not mistaken. It was up against a Beatrix as well, and Kabuki picked up the Irithel. It was a long time ago, but the Irithel got bullied hard.
And like on top of that, Irithel is Chidera's signature pick.
Yes.
He's what? I honestly don't understand
It's
the
like
Irithel.
it's like picking the puppet against the puppet master.
Exactly.
But here it is, because Irithel can move while attacking while moving.
Which is great against something like a 1-1.
And it's great. Realize it's good against the Nolan.
Yeah.
Because when Nolan wants to chasing the Irithel, he can keep attacking the Irithel.
And now the Khalid as well, on top of everything. It's good dive against Irithel.
Yeah. And also the old combo of Matilda Baratz.
Alright.
That was also very
Irithel,
nasty
interesting.
to denying of the purple buff. Now it's going to have that role as to deny the purple buff of the Nolan, but it's just different because it is stationed in the XP lane. So we have to see how they want to synergize that Matilda Baratz for Ramis combo.
But the tools are so limited still for RQ. It's
But
what
I
do they
think
have?
it's more solid on this game. So RK gonna win.
Tools for Baratz has a I'll eat you and spit you out. But Geek has the Cho, the Valentina, the Khalid. Okay, you know what? You've been right before. We'll throw it over to the casters once again for game number 3.
Geek Fam retaliated in game number 2, and Cascade deep in his back like the fries at the bottom.
Alright.
An unorthodox pick here in game number 3.
In-game.
A battle for top 3 between the King Slayers and the King of Kings.
What King Slayer?
Here
Yeah, I think
we
I'm
go.
King.
Whoa,
Well, first blood already happened. What? They cut?
Cascade. Is this
They
the right
cut
pick?
Duran the
Tyrant
one,
got
just killed him.
solo killed.
That's so
and
funny.
He even spent his flicker. I don't think that's his fault.
He got chased down by Veldora and Beloyski. They kind of predicted that the Baratz is going to be used to kind of assist with the jungle clear for the Alpha as well. Man, not ideal for RRQ, but we'll see what the Trickster has cooked up in the gold lane of Skylar.
Oh my gosh.
Having a lot of backup
Oh,
there.
he's so
Boy,
cute.
a ton of damage.
Yeah, just some trades down bottom.
Yeah, this is cozy.
The gold laner this time
He's in a little
around.
sweater right now.
I can say for sure that Chidera
You took a
is
shit
actually
somewhere.
on the
You
losing
did,
lane, on
didn't
the
you?
weak
God
lane,
damn
so
it, Cozy.
There's gonna be a lot of emphasis towards the gold lane for Geek Fam.
The Baratz is gonna be so useless this game, getting cheese level 1 like that.
Yeah, the emblems like Endicom, common basic emblem for Tyrant there. Tenacity and Agility, just being a frontliner technically. Even Rinse, respecting the damage potential, going with the Tenacity as well. Of course, in the bottom lane, Skylar vying for lane dominance with the Master Assassin.
So look at him.
Assassin emblems. Chidera thinks he's gonna go late.
He's got a
with the
sweater
Master
on.
Assassin too, with the
Look at his
weapon
sweater.
mastery
He's a
as
classy
well.
gent.
You know, Rashi Beloyski, game number
A
1
classy
was great.
gentleman, you
Game
could
number
say.
2 was even better. But now the challenge
Oh.
becomes even harder. But looks like Chidera's gonna go down here. No, flicker.
Chidera forced the flicker away
Close
here.
one. Yeah, Beloyski still. is
He's a
absolutely
classy
being-
gent with the little hoodie.
Vincent finds an angle. Skylar no sprints. Will he be able to escape? The
Oh,
answer
and
is
Skylar
no.
dies for being
Good
greedy.
setup there. And now in the mid lane, they're trying to buy time. Sutsujin will try to find the turtle. It seems like with the retribution, he will be able to.
Sutsujin does get the turtle.
A gold laner for an objective. What do you think?
Considering the circumstances, I feel like RRQ really wants
But
to
wearing
make
clothes
use of
like he
this
pays
critical
the rent.
You've seen how bad it could be when your gold laner really gets shut down. So I feel like it's still decent, it's still even, but I think Geek Fam feel like they won out there, right? They're able to actually shut down Skylar, technically, which they were rolling, and this is the aggressive mindset.
Trunks as big as
we've been
Chidera.
talking about.
Yeah, maybe.
Man, with this one,
Ooh, a snipe. Misses. You can't miss that, though. He's still dead.
Will fall for the
Skylar.
second time.
RQ's getting kind of
Geek
fucked
Fam
this game right now.
silencing RRQ fans early game.
Am I seeing Beloyski? Is this Keyboyski? Is this Yaoiski?
Keyboyski.
Oh boy, patience. Even Veldora already in the picture here. Edok.
Oh,
He has
Edok.
the ultimate, the
They're
Circle
looking.
Eagle. Might be forced to use it a lot earlier though.
Oh man.
They don't know Veldora is here. Oh, this is huge. This is huge positioning for Veldora.
The shifts of focus near the round.
No.
Beloyski will not be able to find
What?
it, but
Veldora just solo kills Skylar.
Third time. Now Daytona's welcome flicker connects.
And the second skill slow is going crazy right now. Another realm.
The members of Geek Fam being
Dude,
sent, being the casual,
they are
was
fucking
caught
them.
again. One by one they fry, but one by one
They
fall.
are
And the boys
molesting.
ensures
Geek Fam is
another
just
kill.
eating RRQ. Just straight up eating him.
What are we
Beloyski
seeing
just got
right
his
now?
fucking knife and fork out on stage and just started. He went across and just started fucking poking their faces, taking his pieces out.
He got soloed there by Veldora just diving in. The fact that Veldora was able to use the roam advantage, the passive, to just get there so much faster, man. It was essentially a 5v5.
Look at this guy, bro.
And RRQ, because they use all their spells
He just snoozing
on the
on the desk.
individuals, not in a full-on combo fashion, not onto multiple members.
Definitely pooped somewhere though. I think
Top
I've
in
seen
that
it up.
fight.
Finally, another error from Beloyski there. Could have gotten a kill towards Vincent, but hey, never mind. Sometimes you're a fart smeller, you're a smart fella, Beloyski.
What?
You're a smart fella or fart smeller?
Oh, fart smeller.
This
Oh,
is
so
worse
now the
than
war
Gore.
ends, so he had more sustain, but the issue of Beloyski just setting up all of these plays hasn't really gone away, despite having the big, bad frontliner Dyron there. RRQ are losing out in
Where's
initiative.
Garfield?
They can't really get to the position in time.
Beloyski looking for an engage. He is just trying to poke Edok. Oh, Edok is actually back to an okay amount of HP with the shielding as well. RQ reclaiming
Beloyski
the Lord. Dyron canceled.
did
Oh,
not
that's
need
a
to
cancel.
flicker.
Oh, that
Oh,
ray of
that arm was
dragon
off.
Suzuki
Dyron
claims the
is a
turtle.
little deep
Oh,
here.
good all out.
Vincent with the shotgun ult. Better than
Fam,
empathy.
they want
Suzujin,
more. Beloyski
4-man knockout from Beloy. Beloy will fall though.
secures it to Dara.
Beloy with an interesting
Very
flicker.
hitting. He wants Sutsujin.
But Shadera's going crazy right now.
For the maniac, Rin shuts him down. Renz finds a double, but Skylar
Renz is
finds
dead.
an extra gold.
Vincent will not
And
go
that
for
kill to
Skylar.
Vincent.
He'll go for the mid tower
That's
instead.
all she wrote. Geek Fam finds a favorable trade.
An all-out dogfight in this mid-game. And looks like from the economy-wise, RQ was on top of the time.
Oh. Quicksand guard to the rescue.
Skylar has ult.
Skylar, no sprint.
He can't go for it though. Veldora's too strong.
In Veldora's mind. Oh, don't go for it.
Nope. He wants another engage.
Oh.
This time with the circling eagle. Now Veldora.
Oh!
It's the bait. He's a master.
It's
in
the
baiting,
bait.
and Chidera collects the double.
And Chidera gets a double. It's so good for Chidera.
Might want more, but Renz has enough
That's
space
so
to
good
back
for
away.
Chidera.
What's up with this West Curse and Beatrix player?
What a bait.
In this playoff, man. Usually we rarely see this weapon being picked up at all. Meanwhile, Chidera, though,
Chidera
finally
has the shotgun for Suzujin. It's not enough though. Beloyski will not be able to get the kill either.
Man, that's still an early game.
If Beloy was there
technically,
sooner.
technically early game Beatrix. 7-2 and 1 already, by the way. This is a very high action game. With the Wesker play coming in, RRQ.
Hey.
They have a lot of fighters and
Go
they're
back to
trying to
sleeping.
actually push the aggression onto Chidera. But he is just willing to take the fight.
As you said earlier, Gani, a weapon for a disciplined team is chaos. And so
This guy just
far,
likes having attention.
18
Cozy.
kills in a span of 6 minutes. That's 3 kills per minute.
He won't be
That
able to
is-
sleep unless
that
you're
is
like.
just
If
absolute
you're
chaos.
sleeping and he's in the same room, he will jump next to you because he
Even if
likes
you look at the goal
laying next to
difference, it's
someone.
actually shrunk a little bit. RRQ got the turtle.
It can be very
Got
annoying though because he's like
almost
such a
an equal
warm.
trade. Oh, look at
He's
this,
so
Beloyski
hot if
again.
he's next to you.
Yep, they
Why would
don't
Deer and
want
ult Beloy?
Triggered, stunned up. The damage will not be enough to take
Just so
him
he
down
doesn't
just
get
yet,
kicked.
though. The last turtle will be their main agenda, but no one is actually in the bottom side of that map. Is Geek Fam trying to distract? Circling Eagle committed.
Circling
Gathering
Eagle.
info. Darren being the front line.
watch
Geek
that.
Fam, no points in contesting.
Oh,
Position.
He's just trading a bot tower.
Oh, Suchin got the jungle cap there as well.
Oh, goalie, they're running down.
Bottom side.
This is
Uh-oh,
bad
retard
for Vincent.
advantage. No, it doesn't fall.
Now Vincent now isolated, actually. I don't think he will survive this time, Skylar.
Jesus.
Funneling the
D-run.
gold to
Might
Skylar.
get
Darren
traded.
flickers out. Now let's see
Will not get
Circling
traded.
Eagle.
Beloyski.
Alongside a flying dino. Let's see a boy looking to reposition. Geek Fam, very, very intelligent. Disengaged, but RQ, they're pushing the pace.
Slowly but surely, the King of King is taking control of the community. Now what's gonna be the answer here? Because this combo Irashi, it's very popular in Season 11. You cannot let go of Mathilda and Paramis in the same composition.
Mathilda Faramis, and on top of that, Skylar that's been so pressured by Geek Fam again and again. Now he's on an Irithel. He is just so mobile.
Oh, Circling Eagle. That's 2. Flicker boy. Standing doggo right now. So majestic. Look at his clothes. Look at his hood. He is Darth Cozy. Master of the Dark Arts. Darth Cozy.
It's gonna be Skylar, but at the end of the day, you still have to disengage. You still have the extra life that the Nether Realm gonna give you. So, what is going to be the plan
Darth
for
Cozy.
Does he want to bait out some of the resources first, then go in? Even then, that might be too much for Mr. PPP.
Goalie disappeared. Indeed it did.
Going straight for the tower
And
right
Darth
here.
Cozy showed
There's
up.
rotation coming from RRQ, but Geek Fam are set up in the jungle.
Good sniffs. Oh my goodness! The position from Feldora, but now he is actually exposed for the
Darth
flicker.
Cozy.
That's the spear of Alpha
Oh,
connecting.
Woloski falls.
On towards Woloski. Now,
Darth Cozy's doing. He's like, use the force. You will die, Woloski.
They're playing 5-man, the Ube style that RRQ is giving right now. They're just clumping up as a 5. And
Give in to your hate, Woloski.
Oh, Feldora!
Oh!
Feldora quite deep here. He's gonna fall.
RRQ again punishing the mistakes, punishing the small movements of Geek Fam. Now Vincent finds the dino, but then again, he's building tank, he doesn't care. Now Geek Fam positioning, looking for Vincent. Oh my goodness. Take a look at the angle. Vincent is able to get out, but now Sitsujin finds Sidera.
Another
triggered. Silence
flicker.
flicker. Geek Fam, is this the right move? It seems like they will be able to hold
Lord
on
resets.
as RRQ. They have more control on the Lord. Geek Fam looking to deal damage by time.
Did you
as
miss the
Feldora is
ult?
entering the fight as well.
Knocked
Baron
off.
is
Woloski gets
spotted,
popped.
and Vera secures it.
Not Woloski.
Now,
D-Red gets
the
popped.
table has
Lord is
turned.
quite low here.
Sitsujin finds Beloy, but the
Sitsujin. It's a 50-50.
Skylar jumping in with the spray.
Who gets it? Vincent got it. Holy shit.
Secures the kill, but Nolan finds the Lord.
What a messy fight.
Vincent, the hope of Geek Fam at this point gave them a Lord. It is
Hey!
the first tier Lord.
That was
They're
all
not gonna
Darth
do much.
Cozy's doing, chat.
In fact, they might actually lose something here.
Yes,
in the lane.
Vincent. Go fall into your dark side. Let the hate fuel you.
Vincent not feeling confident enough to go and push that tower on the top side. But man, RRQ, it was a bloody fight right there, but the mobility allowed them.
The dark
to get tower
side,
on top.
Vincent. The
That was
dark
shown again that
side.
Geek Fam, despite the lack of big combos, they can still go toe-to-toe against RRQ.
They need a reset. Geek Fam seems like they're taking this Lord push rather slow.
Vincent is
The
away from
dog
group,
side.
4-1 right now, which I think surely that Geek Fam doesn't want to do anything against RQ in a team fight, man, because this.
Oh, now
what's
he's
the
DP.
plan? When you're 5v5ing RRQ.
I mean, right now, the plan is just to make sure that Skylar doesn't really get jumped on.
Uh-oh.
The Raging
Dark
Sandstorm from
side.
Vildora has been devastating, but he gets spotted.
Now Valdora, he has the Wilderness Blessing, so with that and the Khalid passive, he is able to just walk in and out shamelessly.
Now the bottom lane is going to be the target for Geek Fam. Looks like they will get it, so huge value here, especially with the Holy Shield on the top lane. For RRQ is already popping up. It's already popping off. Now, the economy, Rashi, it's kind of swinging towards Geek Fam by now, and the map pressure that they have currently. It's going to do wonders for this Cho. Yes, it's a Cho.
Oh, even gold, but 8-3-1 on Chadera. The thing is, if RRQ can find him the same way they did in the previous fight, even with the Netherrealm, there's still not enough HP
Girl or
for him to
boy.
actually be effective. And by the same token, you know, if Chadera can get off a lot of his big ultimates before he gets caught within
He's
that
the dark
Netherrealm,
side.
within
That's
that
all you need to know.
dive coming in from RRQ, he can still
all
be
you need
useful
to know.
even if he gets taken out.
Sleep
In
dribble.
theory here, RRQ wants to wait for the neutral objective and force
My
Geek
foot
Fam
is
into a
falling asleep.
5v5. But we saw earlier, you know, the retribution
Cozy.
isn't guaranteed.
You're making my foot fall
And when
asleep,
the
buddy.
Lord falls in hands of Geek Fam, they can use the Lord as like a split push tool, but look at this chase!
Now they want to engage on towards Beloyski here.
Wait.
Beloyski with the flicker.
Wait.
That's a questionable move, and he will get punished. Baron secures it.
Why?
And Beloy,
Why?
is that a small brain Beloy?
Why
winning
small
a
brain
senior Geek
boy?
Fam? Will they? Or will
Cozy, you're
RRQ
making my foot
exploit
fall
more?
asleep.
Now it's
Afraid
a
I
big
might
man
need you to
Beloy.
reposition
God,
yourself.
you don't understand. He needs to get to 7 death for his power spike. actually came through.
Oh wow, Skylar went for the great Dragon Spear before the Windtalker there. Prioritizing movement speed over DPS. Now once again, look at the aggression from RRQ, just popping ultimates left and right. The gold is dead even, but look at Vincent.
Oh, he needs Skylar. He has it.
Wow, he just chases Vincent down and kills him.
You
The sprint.
Skylar, killer instinct.
My man Vincent, that is not it, bro. That is not it. You shouldn't just walk up there naively in that bush, in that Kumar bush.
Where did he go, man? Was it 3 hits from Skylar? And he just disappears. Chidera now has the win of nature.
Yeah, I thought this game was over. It looked like he was going to win. They were stomping early. And Chidera is literally 7-0 or 7-1.
I believe. Having a BOD.
I don't know what changed.
My eyes don't deceive me. So there's still some danger here for RRQ. They have to make sure they don't clump up too easily. And
The fights got too messy, I guess. They kept doing too much.
Or, you know, get terrified with multiple members by a boy. With the
Only 2K lead though for RRQ.
To respond,
Not huge.
to really oblige them in a
Still a lead,
fight
though.
or lose multiple turrets.
They might get a lot of things here, especially this is second tier Lord. They can do a lot of things, especially with the passive of the Lord. It's about to crash down in a minute. Looks like Ifam cannot stop that.
Chidera still has the flicker, so he is technically safer. RQ looking for the siege, finds base turret number 1 in the bottom side of the map. Lord taken care of, but all the inners will fall. Argue they
Why are you
can
first picking
pursue
Nolan? Hello?
more, but it seems like they
good
are
question,
not
man.
too greedy at this point. And that is, I feel, the wiser move.
It looks like from the Lord's positioning, that turret is going to be very, very crucial for Geek Fam. Because it is such a shame that they actually lose it in that occasion.
I think it's no coincidence that RRQ went for that particular turret in particular. I mean, the Lord was there as well, but I feel like if the Lord was on the bottom side, if the next Lord was on the bottom side, they would have gone for the turret on the top side instead. Looking at the items though, these frontliners from RRQ getting tankier and tankier, particularly Darwin and Sutsujin, they're investing a lot of gold into defenses here, understanding that Geek Fam
Darwin needs to be a full
massive
tank.
pickoff
He's like
potential.
literally just a front
If they
line.
don't get a pickoff or a big moment from that, the longer chase game really favors RRQ. Even if Geek Fam disengage, the Mathilda allows them to chase so far deep.
Even if they got a perfect pickoff on towards the perfect target, there's gonna be multiple layers that Geek Fam needs to peel, man. It's just way too hard at this point. I feel like right now they're, you know, gambling the fact that RQ might make a mistake, and that is where Geek Fam will try to pounce. If they play it pretty much disciplinedly, it is super hard. But welcome to the stream, Arashi. You want the honor?
From Bogor, Clay, he is known for as in the Land of Dawn. Mpl Id Extremer here, presented by our Coffee Good Day, showing us how is his reaction here. This guy used to be the mid laner for RRQ, for those of you who are not aware. And there he goes.
Why that guy edging?
Playing it cool. Just the way he likes it. Okay. Oh, I just realized it. What happened? Oh, thank you so much, MPL. But now, back to the game.
He's vlogging.
Game in the Lord.
What the fuck?
Geek Fam needs to pull off an absolute miracle for this to work.
Let's see RQ have the control of that river.
Oh, what the heck? Okay, Boyce gets eaten and he falls. The boy also really deep. But he's fine. The Skylar falls. Edok falls. Valdora healing. Vincent 1 HP though. Sutsujin is gonna fall. Who that Lord?
Geek Fam responding. Vincent made a great play there.
I think RQ got it, judging by the gold
Skylar
difference.
itself is isolated, and he actually pounced on that. There's no heals, there's no covers
Yeah,
at all.
RQ got it.
But right now, RQ actually got the Lord. Vincent missed on the retreat just a tad bit.
Can they even push?
Can they
I don't know.
actually make something out of this window, Geek Fam?
Geek Fam actually went for the base towers right there, so they have not been able to clear the Lord just yet. But that is exactly what Geek Fam have to do. They can't really win in the front to back, but when they can get Veldora and Vincent onto Skylar like that, that is the window that they require. Topside is left alone right here. It might actually fall to these minions of Geek Fam.
So Sutsujin is there, the minions is there. It looks like RQ timed that perfectly. Now, about 800 gold lead from Geek Fam. The gold at this point, even though it's favoring towards Geek Fam, I feel like the winning condition, once again for Geek Fam Arashi, is much harder to execute it, especially when you see that item being bought by Skylar.
Yeah, whoa, hang on a minute. Seeing good rotations from RRQ right here, going into the jungles once more. Just trying to find something. But yes, RRQ is a team that adapts. So they've kind of shown their card once. The double flank
Bro, I need
from
to take a
Vildor
shit,
and
I'm not
Vincent.
gonna lie.
Now RRQ will be
And
the
this game does
wiser.
not look like it's
The next
ending
time there's
anytime
going to be a
soon.
fight in the Lord Pit. You can expect a lot of scouting happening in all the bushes. But look at this. Geek fam locked into the tower. Rinse though. Woo.
Face checking. He knows he's a Fermis.
Purify down though.
Purify is down. And technically, worst case, if he falls, he still has the passive.
And Poloski's on 5 deaths now, Rashi, so 2 more. And we're gonna see the real big
Watch in the
Poloski.
toilet and connect earpiece to stream, then
7
commentate.
death buff is definitely a real thing at this point. It's canon. But for RRQ, they're playing just slow and surely, but Poloski.
Oh, that's a
He's
good
next to my
catch.
chair.
Triple buff for RRQ. They're still in the jungles of Geek Fam.
Bit of a desperate move right there. You wouldn't expect Beloisi to go for a play like that, because even if he does get the pickup, what can he do with it? Same thing with the play for Vincent there. Does he really think he's going to one-shot Edok?
No, I
They
think
just kind of pressure and try and find vision, try and find control for their carries to move out of the base and farm.
Beloy is
We are
losing it?
slowly
What
approaching
happened
that
to
moment,
Beloy?
the point, the threshold in the game where the gold advantage won't really mean much, except for maybe a couple of item swaps. And for that, you're going to need a lot more gold than usual.
Yeah, I think at that time, Poloski was trying to just burn down the Purify from Edok. If that actually happened, unfortunately it didn't. Now, Lord's gonna come up, the 3rd Lord of the game. Or the 4th Lord, actually. Okay, fam.
Oh.
Pull the trigger onto it. This one.
Yeah, Jet Kuno was dodged with a Daytona.
Beloyski.
The flicker. Beloyski now. Oh, take a look at the mid lane. Skylar repositioning. That's
Flicker's
a
out.
By
Still
the
loses
Pyramid,
Zemo.
Beloyski.
Netherrealm goes off.
Netherrealm pops as well. Vincent.
Beloyski gets out. Netherrealm from RQ as well. Chidera flickers into a wall. No, Chidera.
Regardless of the wind of nature, RRQ.
Chidera flickered into a wall, chat.
My goodness gracious.
He did a Milo. He flickered into the wall. I mean, it was bad from Beloy, too. I don't know why he's standing on top of Diren.
You wanna know what that was?
He's just gonna
That
get
was
eaten,
all
flickered
Diren,
backwards.
dude. He was caught. He was 1v4. He caught the Daytona's welcome, stared them dead in the eyes, munched on Beloyski, and flickered over the wall to turn things around and make
Diren
it
took
set
a
up
bite out of
valuable
Beloy.
for RRQ. Geek Fam did not expect that at all. Now with the Lord, is this the end angle? Geek Fam, the masters of defense.
No
the
DHS
castle
for
defenders.
Bayo? That's interesting.
Jonathan though, so it's a bit harder right now. Chidera is still 10 seconds away. The Lord is about to march up.
They need to get both their high grounds because Chidera's not up yet.
Do they want to pull it right now?
Seeing Geek Fam, they are
It's gonna be
in
hard
position
for
number
Geek to
3.
defend this because they could just tower
Geek
lock.
Fam still trying to recollect themselves, managed to clear the mid.
Diren already low, no flicker here. Does get eaten. Winter Crown as well, gets spit back out. Veldora, the flicker ult, or just ult in general, not even gonna work here. Kinda bad.
Geek Fam, can they defend RRQ?
Chidera does not have the Nibiru ult.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, Riz goes in. And GG, RRQ with the 2-1.
they have secured the point, and they
Yeah, I don't know.
are at match point.
I think they kind of griefed it a little.
Mentality
Alright, I
of
need to
the
rush him. I'll be right back.
They
Cozy,
didn't
move.
falter when the gold.
I also
when
need
the
to clean up
advantage
wherever
was
my dog
towards
took a
the
shit because it
fans.
smells really bad. Or piss.
And
I
right
don't know
now, they are 1 win away to a step closer to the promised land in Malaysia. Rex Reckham Keon takes game number 3.
What a performance there. Geek Fam once again showing that they are here to stay, that they are here to fight. But RRQ just found a way here to deal with Beloyski. That Cho that was so menacing was still menacing in the early game. Towards the late game, they were just confused, man. The frontliners, they outplays individually even from both teams. What a match here we have in playoff season 14.
Geek Fam once was in this situation, down 2-1 against the King of Kings, but they managed to make a comeback. So it was a 3-2 when Marky came in to save Geek Fam. I don't know if there's gonna be a sub here, but they need to find something, an adjustment for them to actually pull this off. It was just way too hard. The win conditions, the game highlight by the new application GoPay, Maximize kicks, miss initiations. Solid execution from Skylar takes RRQ to match point.
And you're seeing moments like this, that again and again, Dyron, quote-unquote, caught out of position, turning it around. What a guy.
What a guy. What a dude.
What a dude. What a man.
What a journey he's been through, right? A lot of people are saying that, where's Dyron? He's supposed to be here. He's supposed to be #1 EXP laner choice for RRQ. And here it is. The wish is granted by Paape, that's in the building right now, possibly seeing his team to top 3. Our panelists will take it away in a second.
Thank you once again, casters, for game number 3. And what a performance by RRQ. Once again, Colius, you called it.
Yeah, because we already see that GeekFam have a solid game on the early game.
Yeah.
But on the mid to late game, I think a lot of misinitiation from them until RRQ can seize the moment, make the Skylar as the tip of the spear.
Yeah.
The damage from Skylar is too huge for Vincent.
I didn't see the Irithel vision,
The Irithel though.
but man, it did work in the end.
Yeah, I mean, Colius also said the synergies of the Matilda and Irithel, you know, you get that passive stack when you hitchhike with the Guiding Wind. But I want to give my appreciations to Dyron. Dyron was insane. I feel like this guy was the main stopping force that is canceling all of the initiations by Beloyski. Because in game number 2, Beloyski was having that freedom of engagement because there wasn't really someone that was, you know, CC free. But with the Barats, I feel like with the Daytona's Welcome, it does buy a lot of time. As you saw in that one moment in mid lane where Dyron was just popping the Daytona's Welcome, he chomped Beloyski inside of him, and he had that CC, anti-CC. He had that control over the initiation, so yeah, this guy, I think he deserves the MVP.
Does he deserve first team?
First team, yes.
First team, okay.
First team XP laner.
So that's the player of the game, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 FE. Now, Colius, do you have something to add onto that?
Yeah, I think the Daytona's Welcome is always on point. It will stop anyone at the perfect momentum. So that's why it makes the space for the other teammates and it can help to seize the objective. That's why Dyron is the MVP for this game.
Yeah. By the way, Barats, we talked about it before the playoffs begun. We had that little powwow, right, when we were talking about it. The potential EXP laners that can be utilized. And when we brought up the Barats, that wasn't a pick that we thought could have worked.
For RRQ.
Yeah,
for everyone in general.
For everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's losing, Barats is losing its grace in the jungle, and now in the XP, it isn't really a prio pick as well. But you can see how, you know, significant the Daytona's Welcome is because of the anti-CC that it's able to bring to just mess up all the engages coming in from GeekFam, because they had a lot of tools. They had the Raging Sandstorm like that one. They also had the Cho, the Dragon. So I feel like the Barats is just a disruptor to control the team fights.
Don't forget he's got solo killed on the early game.
Yeah.
By the opponents, but now he's the MVP because I think the decision, it can be the sandbag in the front line, and especially with helps of the Nether Realm, it makes Barat very sustainable.
Yeah, the Nether Realm was also very clutch.
And this moment, is using the Winter Crown? Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how he was just walking in so freely into the tier 3 turret of GeekFam and even tanking the damages before they were able to advance towards the crystal. So yeah, RRQ with Dyron. With that pick, I feel like that was so good.
I think after this game, the Barats will gain a lot of weight because we eat a lot.
Wow.
That's true. Wow. That's a fatherly joke.
That was a dad joke.
Dad joke.
Okay, I'm a father.
Yeah, you are a father, right? So
we can tell.
We can say that.
Okay. But for the items, I think the Skylar is using the Hasclaw, the Great Dragon Spear, Berserker Fury, Windtalker, so it can help the passive from Irithel to gain more energy, and especially with hitchhiking the Guiding Wind.
Yeah. That is just unthinkable. I mean, RQ Hoshi, they knew. I mean, Irithel is usually picked against the B tricks. Like what I said before, Kabuki was able to pick it up, but this time I feel like they had so much layers into just playing behind the Irithal, because the Irithal, again, benefits from the guiding wind, and then you have that front line and Dyren, and also other players, so that was just the icing on the cake for RRQ.
And I keep forgetting, it's always Skylar that pulls out these weird heroes, right? I mean, last season he pulled up Layla.
Yeah, Layla.
Roger.
Right?
Roger.
Those weren't like normal at the time.
Yeah.
Layla still isn't normal.
It's normal if you have a lot of bodyguards for Layla and don't have any dive-in heroes. But yeah, for the gold distribution, I think for the turret itself, he got 97 gold. So that's why he's always aiming for the turret on the early games.
Did he win the lane against the Khalid?
No.
Barats? I think he lost,
It
right?
did
He
not.
was weak
He did
side.
not, yeah. The Barats doesn't have prio up top. And it was very hard for him to match up the Khalid because the Khalid has sustain again with the quicksand guard, and then you have that engaging tool. But for Dyren, it's more of a sandbaggy approach, I would say. Like, okay, you lose in lane, but then the team fights, you are going to be a pivotal piece.
Yep.
Of
Because
the team fight.
winning the lane against on Barat's lane is not that expensive.
Yeah.
The purpose is different, but look at the goal difference over time.
Feels bad.
It's go snorkeling, then climbing up the mountain, and
Feels
go diving again.
bad. Feels
To the
bad for
moon.
Geek.
Yeah, because they were winning on the
Early game.
trades.
Early to middle game.
They had their moments. Even Vincent. Oh my goodness, Mr. Vincent.
Ooh, yeah.
Sweet. I mean, he got the solo kill, or rather the assassination towards Skylar in the backline. He also was able to get the Lord in that last second. And this time, his retribution was hitting. But I don't know what it is about RRQ Hoshi. They're able to just be on top again.
That's why from yesterday's performance, if Vincent is a student, I think he will get A+ for doing his homework.
Yeah, I really do want to give like our flowers over to Vincent. We've been very critical of him for the past 2 days, but that's because we know the potential that he actually has, and he is finally progressing towards that potential. Understanding that
only one night
they did lose this game, and yes, it was an overnight thing. So I don't know what happened backstage. Was it like a mentality thing that maybe Beloyski could hype up, or it was from him himself? You know, him stepping up.
Yeah,
but yeah, I hope all of the players keep improving, because after this they're gonna meet the M series, right? The M6. If we want like Indonesian getting back the trophy that we got back in the M1, they need to improve.
EVOS, right?
Ting ting ting, but it's rusty now.
It's rusty. EVOS.
That was how many years ago was M1?
Six.
6 years ago.
2017?
Because now it's M6, right?
Yeah, you're right. It feels kind of sad. Oh, you're right. Every year.
Oh,
it feels kind of
sorry,
sad.
Chad.
That we're
Sorry to
clinging
clean
onto
up such a
something that
big
was
pile of piss.
6 years ago.
Come on. It's okay. It's a piece of national history.
Okay.
It's a monumental moment.
So it is put on the museum, you mean?
Well, I mean, we all would remember it if it was in the museum, yeah?
You know, I don't think, even if it wasn't in the museum, we'd still remember it. Like, Evil's fans bring it up every second.
Because we have only one!
And every opportunity they have.
Exactly. So, I mean, they have the pride. They have
Fucking
that pride.
stupid
of
ass
winning
dog.
Coveted M1 or M series. It's been like 5 years since we have an Indonesian champion. So I do hope that towards M6 we have a contender, because I want that trophy back home.
Me too. How satisfying would it be after all this? All the ups and downs, all the drama, you know, with Mpl MY now stepping up to us not even being considered as a top 4 region.
Yeah.
It would feel good. So let's hope. We'll go back to this. I think we're flying a little too high here. But match point.
Yes.
Match point. And Coleus's prediction was a 3-1 for RRQ. And we're heading towards that direction. I feel like when Geek Fam don't get their hands on, I know this is very simple. I know there's more layers to it, but I still think Suyo is very important for Geek Fam. If they can continue to deny that pick, I think it will be a lot easier for RRQ to go the full way.
Because now we can say that Gigvam win because they have Suyo on the game number 2.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see on the game number 4. if the Suyo is getting banned again, what kind of heroes that GeekFam will use, or can Big GeekFam really bring to the game number 5 and
Hey, Casey.
like having the title of the Kingslayer?
Did we see Vincent pull out the alpha this series?
Sorry, chat.
We did not, right?
Firefox had a chance to win wildcard. Only one team wins wildcard. And yeah, I definitely agree that Firefox has a chance to win. I think RQ Cure is also a wildcard. Firefox is a wildcard. And I don't know. Is Malaysia 2 slots guaranteed now? Or do they still have a second slot in wildcard?
Better than great.
What's better than great?
Excellent.
No, I think it's
M6.
greater.
M5.
Greater.
M4? M4,
What's
M4.
the tagline for M6?
Better than great.
Dare
Yeah,
to be
M5.
great, and then better to be great.
Better than great.
great. M5.
M6, the
M6.
greatest.
The greatest.
Greatest.
The
I
greatest.
agree.
So no more excuse.
Yeah.
Great assist.
If
for M7.
Wait, if M6 is the greatest, does that mean we don't have M7?
Greatest of all time.
Oh, GOAT. The GOAT.
Right?
Well, we're dozing off. That's fine. We have our fantasies, we have our dreams of seeing our beloved teams backstage to get up there. And of course, get the trophy, but it's still far-fetched. We still have a lot of matches to go as well for the teams. But now then, back to GeekFam. They have to fix their drafts again, I feel like. But that Irithal pick was so out of pocket, right?
It was. So before we get into the next game of the series, we're gonna throw it over to Bude Clara Mongstar. I think she's up on stage. No, she might be outside in the festival. Let's see.
Outside.
Mungkin kita sapa-sapa dulu Kingdom, mana suaranya?
GeekFam Unity! Woohoo!
Semuanya luar
Bareng-bareng
biasa sekali.
MPL Festival! Emang di sini ramai banget pastinya ya untuk menyaksikan pertarungan-pertarungan yang begitu luar biasa. Balas membalas sudah dilakukan, tapi memang ya kalau di MPL Festival itu banyak banget keseruannya karena di sini free entry. Jadi semuanya yang ada di Bandung ataupun dimanapun nggak punya tiket nggak perlu takut, kumpul aja langsung di MPL Festival.
Betul sekali Bude, dan selain free entry di sini dan pastinya banyak keseruan di booth activity-nya. Di sini juga ada watch party di mana teman-teman semua pastinya bisa langsung nonton bareng secara gratis rame-rame.
For all time? Honestly, yeah. Where's my phone?
Betul banget, ditambah lagi tempat ini adalah tempat sakral karena tim pemenang setelah wawancara bersama Bude di dalam biasanya akan kesini
I'm bored as
meet
hell.
and greet bersama para player pemenang. Jadi kira-kira siapa nih yang nanti bakal kesini?
Apakah RRQ? Ataukah GeekFam?
Solid ya di
Bomb
sini
ini.
ya. Di sini solid banget, udah pada lagi nanti-nanti ini. Siapa yang bakal hadir di sini dari tim pemenang? Karena ini benar-benar kita ngelihat tadi 3 game aja balas membalas, Alisa.
Betul sekali, ini panas banget ya. Kita menantikan di game selanjutnya apakah 2-2 ataukah 3-1? Kita
Barudak berapa? Sabraha?
1 pede. Tilu hiji cenah ya. Meni pede pisan, kita percaya mungkin akan menjadi luck untuk tim terbaik. Tapi ngomongin soal game sebelumnya nih Bude, ngomongin soal heroes yang dipakai sama tim-tim kesayangan kita, itu unik-unik banget ya Bude?
Betul, kita ngelihat bahwa ada Iritel dari Skyline.
What's your bombs?
Muncul tiba-tiba di line up
Artist.
down. Ditambah lagi ada Chow dari
Oh,
bawah
that's probably
Iski
better.
yang memberikan kejutan. Pick off serem juga ya.
Sisi.
Wow, pastinya semakin seru dan menegangkan dan pastinya sengit juga ya.
I was just
Karena
joking.
kita lihat
I'd be stupid
gamenya
not to.
begitu seru
I
dengan
rule
skor
what I see
2-1
through my
dan kita
scope.
nggak tahu apa yang akan terjadi di nanti.
I'll lower the volume.
Selain kita melihat pertarungan yang begitu mendebarkan dari Jupiter, Timarajo dan juga GeekFam, nggak boleh lupa histori dari kedua tim ini sama-sama ingin untuk melupakan masa lalu. Mereka ingin move on. Karena dari tim RRQC, dari season 11, ini momen yang dinantikan, mereka ingin break the curse. Mereka ingin mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka sehingga berseason di babak playoff. satu match yang mereka nantikan untuk mendapatkan kemenangan dari Geek Fam. Di season ini, mereka belum menang melawan tim RRQ.
Oh, menarik sekali. Dan mari kita lihat apakah akan
Skypiercer.
rekor untuk mengalahkan
I'm gonna go this first. Skypiercer next.
yang berangkat dari upper bracket dan menjadi juara dalam match kali ini.
Rookie.
Ke panelis ini dia, silakan.
Good morning there, chicken. Morning. You got sniped. Oh no. Wait, that guy did so much damage.
My Samsung phone can do that as well.
It went concentrated for a second.
Wow. Make a wish.
Come on, I mean,
Faster
wait,
than a speeding
when you
bullet?
use your
No
watch,
way.
You have to do like this motion. Me, no, I just press this button and there you go.
I don't have one.
One shot is all it
Bro, I want my kills, man. I have 7 assists.
I love that.
Hey, just flicker. On the first KP, I didn't get assist though.
That's why it can make you miscalculate the initiation when
The Hokage. What the fuck? He's gonna get a savage.
more prefer to like time for
Kill him, yes.
I think
No, I want to steal it. Yes, he died. Oh, I died too. I'm an asshole. I have 11 assists, man.
There's nowhere to hide once you're within my range.
Yes, you have to be aware.
Faster than a speeding bullet? No way.
Remember football when Chelsea is using the...
It's all over when the bullet meets your flesh.
Yeah, fuck the bus. You know what it is?
Give me that Skypiercer stack.
Oh, Johnny, come on, bro. That's a losing
like that.
I hurt myself so much when I hit him. Give me that.
All of your players
3 stacks.
and that is maybe
Moving up in the world.
what the viewers encourage to Geek Fam is the fact that they have to park the bus. You can't do that against an Airtel, against a Marat, against Paramis that has that, you know, engagement.
There's nowhere to hide once you're within my range.
Oh, I'm dead. Holy Christ.
It's time for a Beloit.
What do you think?
Go big or go home.
Like I said yesterday, go for Saber.
Oh, you bastard.
The only time that I will agree.
You know what? You lose it at Iconic already, and you still have a second life in the lower bracket. So why don't you drop Saber? I don't know.
We'll see. We're getting into the drafting phase now for game number 4 presented by the official team with smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 FE. And so far, the
Pro
pattern
14
is
assists.
the team with blue side.
Dude, this guy's max Skypiercer stacks 15 and 1.
RQ
Holy.
is on the blue side, so Geek Fam to be on the red side. Maybe they have
strategy, surprise pick.
One
doing
shot
the
is all it takes.
edit pick.
Oh, draft started.
Zeus is left open.
Zeus
Oh,
and
it's bad. My bad. Zeus is bad, but Matilda is left open. So
I feel the rush when the crosshairs on you.
No. Oh, cream cracker. I don't know if you even listened to what Zane said, or if like you're just jumping to conclusions, but the entire thing of not going to boot camp is that we don't have a sponsor. It has nothing to do with ISF. There is no sponsor. If we had a sponsor, then we would skip ISF and go. Okay? I'm like so annoyed of having to explain this today, so I'm very like agitated hearing about it. But holy shit. How many people have like not either watched what Zane said, but we don't have a fucking sponsor
From yesterday, but
to do a boot camp?
I don't see it's an on point. No.
Caster said what?
Third time.
I feel the rush when the crosshairs on you.
Pin a message? I did pin a message, and then when Zane came earlier, he deleted that message that I pinned. I don't know why. He just deleted it.
Otherwise have when you have to open up your body. Please now, the Luo Yi will enable Cho in below to get the pick off, to get the
There's nowhere to hide once you're within my range.
But the problem is,
Worst team in M6. Dude, if we lived like in Philippines, you wanted to fly over there, the flight ticket would just be like $100. But wanting to fly across the world is like literally $1,200 minimum, and then it ranges up to like God knows how much. High frog.
Faster than a speeding bullet?
Boot camp drops a simple thing. I just one shot that guy. No.
they have to be able to pick something good here. That's not a standout, so there is no.
Correction, Mpl Id champion? I don't know.
Show the Nolan, the Luo Yi is not as good if you want to defend against.
Get a layover from Japan for cheap.
It's almost a repeat.
Just because you have a layover doesn't make it cheaper. And there is no direct flight. It's like impossible to have a direct flight.
Looking at the Skylar Hero and Siren, still the same with the game number 3. I think.
Why does it blink?
Irithel against Luo Yi is very dangerous because the range is not too far. When the duality is connected to Irithel, it's gonna be disaster, yeah.
So looking at comps
I do see an
here.
angle where they go again with the Irithel. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And the Irithel, I think, goes well again. So scenario.
Oh,
Yeah, they will go for this exact
same draft.
The exact same draft by RRQ.
Now for the XP lane.
Yeah. The exact same draft. That's interesting.
What is it?
Why are these drafts so similar?
I think we've seen this before on the regular season.
Wait, Audacity?
Attitude and audacity.
Ah. Okay. Well. Let's see how will they execute it, because I think now Geek Fam, they have the preemptive to play against the Barats. They saw what happened to them in game number 4.
Yeah.
This time, surely they have to be able to find a way to counter this Barats. With the Edith,
You want to hit the dogs out? I already cleaned up their
well,
shit
not
and
really
piss.
heavy counter, but
Wait,
we'll see.
so this is a Joe flex into the EXP lane?
Half of it,
Yeah.
where you're standing, is like where the other half
Sorry, we gonna
was.
see on this game.
Wait, I think it's show Rome, no?
I think so. It's still on Belay. That's why.
Hello, Chickens video. Do you remember me?
Yeah, it's still,
No.
it's still on the way.
Edith EXP, okay. Alright, 3-1. RRQ, what about you?
All right, let's see.
If you want to go the whole mile, let's get it. 3-4-2.
Let's get it. Alright, match point, ladies and gentlemen. Let's throw it over to our casters.
It's 2-1 for the King of Kings in the regular
Retry
season.
right away.
They were unbeaten against the so-called Kingslayers, and right now they're one step away to the final stage of the upper brackets. What is going to happen? Will Geek Fam be able to force out a game 5? Let's see in the land of Dawn.
Ladies and gentlemen, this potentially is the last game. Let's see. Seems like Ren's already. Yeah, needs help there with a guiding win early on. No spells triggered though from both sides.
The Lo Yi definitely is a very strong presence in the early game, especially in the hands of someone as experienced as a boy. Look at that damage, man. With the Inspire Wilderness Blessing, it's all about the rotations, as always. But once again, in the gold lane, there's going to be a difference there. Weapon Mastery for Chidera. You know, match up in the scaling department. But now, with Veldora being on the Edith, not the Khalid, less dive pressure, less dive presence, but, this is an interesting
Veldora quite low, you're getting poking at a tower.
The RRQ front to back, technically. And even Susujin is going for the Fury, actually, in the emblems. More attack speed. You know, despite Alpha usually being a more ability-based type of hero.
Yeah, this is new tech from Susujin. I guess it's Susujin, man, one of the best junglers in Indonesia. So there has to be some kind of theory that he's trying to execute here. Meanwhile, Blowski.
Whoa, Blowski in the midst of it all, forced to use that flicker. It seems like both teams trying to restabilize, but also assert dominance here in that river side.
Oh, Rashi. Skylar, I thought he was gonna go Purify this time, but still on the sprint as always, despite Veldora this time.
Healthy cursor. I like moving it around.
Oh, Dyron.
Dyron, quite low here, eats. Boy, Flicker's back as well. Oh, and Vincent does get the turtle. Netherrealm.
Seems like Geek Fam, they look for that fight, but RQ denies it.
Veldora?
Dyron receives a lot of damage. This might be a mistake.
Okay, somehow he wow, that was so okay. That was so weird from Veldora. Same draft, almost. The boy's playing Lee instead.
There's multiple flickers burnt out.
Vincent's first red tree.
I mean, I feel like it's not really as worth it, honestly.
His first red tree.
Maybe he just wants to assert the dominance, right? Get it into the heads of our.
They have an 80% win rate with this combo, the Matilda Alpha.
And looking at the combo hero strat, almost 80% for this Alpha Matilda. Oh, look at that.
Circling Eagle gathering info. That's about it.
It's really good for RQ though. But Loiski is just persistent, man. Susujin now, technically with the more attack speed, you can kind of farm faster here. Just try to clear one camp.
Interesting ult.
Man, there you go. Litho taken by RRQ. They're doing a lot better here, mitigating the surprise maneuvers from Geek Fam. But remember, the diversions haven't really struck just yet. We'll have to see whether or not Geek Fam can really catch RRQ off guard. And that's the real tell on how this game is going to go.
This is utility meta, but now he's inconsistent.
Right now, Vincent just takes some camps away. His own camp, actually. But interestingly enough, against Fnatic Onyx, the old man, never mind. Gonna watch out for a little bit here.
Yeah, Vincent is above one level. Geek Fam, they need to position diversion just to provide support. But
Geek Fam actually has a smidge lead. The smidge though. Oh, look at what we're doing here.
A good setup, Dyron though. Flicker's on cooldown, so this might be the right call. Dyron bursted down by Vincent.
That's so greedy to deep cut that. It's so greedy, chat. Especially on a hero like Baratz, who is so slow. Riz, forced to purify. Three-man circling Eagle. Nothing happens though. And Vincent with the red tree. Netherrealm wasted from Riz.
Geek Fam winning on all cylinders as of now.
Oh man, the side that you don't really see in the playoffs so far. Vincent taking both of the first totals in the first 4 minutes.
Definitely a different look. But Geek Fam playing a lot more decisively. That's a great showing here. And a boy. Ooh, staying in the bush. Oh, Skylar still gets the gold buff though. Man, that last hitting prowess is so good from Skylar. But Geek Fam, with that decisiveness, they're able to actually catch Dyron. They're actually able to force out that turtle take before RRQ can kind of set up. And that's what they need to do. If RRQ can get comfortable and set up properly, we've seen how the front to back can go. Looking at some of the items here, Hasclaws completed for Skylar, so a lot of
Did you become a commentator? I have done like casting before.
Low, but look at this Veldora.
In like a single tournament. But not, I don't really care. I'd be a player. Ooh, kick from Aloy onto Susujin. Susujin does not die though with the Bennett's Rage. Or is Bennett's Rage? I think it is.
The savior of Susujin, and right now they're trying to siege on towards the top turret, knowing that it's gonna
5 top here. I don't think they should commit for this. Just let Vincent go bot and take bot tower.
Backup coming in from RRQ.
Okay, Vincent's just taking the jungle instead. I guess that's fine too.
Going straight back to it. And man, the sustainability of RRQ is a bit underrated as well. Rins can heal from the passive. Skylar can lifesteal now, and Syzygy has the ability lifesteal as well. So
Vincent is level 10.
all that combined with the
Pretty
Matilda
farmed.
means that unless GeekFam get a full all-in, RRQ can really come out on top by default.
They're already secured that Blade of Despair, so the next turtle fight is gonna be much more of a bloodbath here for GeekFam. Definitely has to watch out for that, and Beloyski right now is invading the jungles of Syzygy.
Syzygy is on retro right now. Oh, Flicker and Nom from Diren. Onto Baldor as well, but Diren 1 HP. Does flicker away. Beloyski with the flicker kick. Onto Syzygy, not really gonna do much though. Chidera quite low. Is gonna die. The Circling Eagle and Skylar ult combo. Beloyski down as well. Baldor 1 HP. Pops the Primal Wrath. Melting the turtle here. Vincent fucks up the rectory, but still gets it. Syzygy quite low. Is gonna fall. Baldor with the flicker. Triple flicker from Geek. Oh, good. Bye, Edok.
As he secured the Malefic Roar this time.
Skylar with Earthel again. Interesting.
RQ had all the tools in the world to not throw that team.
Turn up the volume.
A bit too aggressive there, and I mean, there's no reason to re-engage after really getting into the position. We just talked about the sustained advantage, but look at Rins.
Oh, Vincent.
Where
He's gonna be fine. I didn't know you could dash over that wall as Nolan.
Position of Vincent, and he's able to get out from that, but he will not be able to defend the top tier turret.
Man, it was like this before in game number 3, but GeekFam kind of threw it all away, and it makes sense with this kind of composition. It's gonna do well for RQ in the late game, but I want to talk about this Luoyi also, Rashi, because this is the hero that really made it hard for a boy to use the Faramis, and now he's actually the one using it against RRQ.
Whoa, they know. They
Oh,
know.
with the help of that
The kick.
diversion,
Oh,
they were
the
able
chain
to set up
CC.
the perfect game.
Wait, they lose mid though.
GeekFam
I think they lose mid.
intelligent
That's bad.
play. Big Brain Beloy probably call that shot.
Yeah, they definitely lose mid.
So good, but now RRQ is
That's not a worth it trade, by the way.
own target, going for the mid one immediately.
They're gonna get bought,
Great
but
response.
Very
mid for bot is not
intelligent
worth it.
response. It's a back-to-back big brain play from both teams.
Yeah, it's a trade for bottom tier turret.
They get bot though.
And also mid tier turret. So it's gonna be a W for RRQ in the end.
But every single tower taken by GeekFam is still gonna be a bit valuable. But Beloyski again, so deep alone. Is it too far?
Well, let's
I
get the
think it's
flicker.
too far for Beloy.
Oof, man. All right.
Yeah, Beloyski had to flicker there because he can't die before it works. Otherwise, they just rush.
But slowly but surely, GeekFam
Normally,
is
I would like
accumulating
not.
quite the gold lead.
I'd rather just die
Especially
than
now
just
with the
flicker
Lord
for
in the
this late in the
picture,
game.
It's gonna be a
Before
lot
Lord
easier
spawn.
for GeekFam
Not
to
okay.
predict where RRQ is going to be. So RRQ, they gotta play some mind games or do a lot of preemptive scouting behind them, just in case, man. With the Queen's Wings available, I think Syzygy might be able to go in, make it a very close contest, but he's 2 levels
Yeah, you can
down.
see the caster's names in the top right
Vincent
corner,
won the first
where
three.
my name is blocking.
Make it 4 at this
My camera's
time.
blocking it actually.
Boy getting zoned out by some of the members of RRQ. Vincent
You can see right
trying
there.
to go into the vicinity.
RQ, it seems like they have more control.
Oh, knock up on the Diren here. Chain CC, Diren. Another round goes off though. Baldor gets ulted by Alpha. Vincent quite low, is gonna fall. Skylar trying to go crazy here. Flickers out a boy might still be dead. No, he won't chase, but the Pharah Assault is just so strong. They just like Earthel just runs them down after Pharah Assaults. They have to kill Earthel if they want to have a chance to win. Picking Diren is so pointless. Because all that's happening is Skylar immediately is following up with his ult sprint as soon as Diren gets kicked, and they're just killing everyone. And then Pharah ult after Diren gets kicked anyway.
Especially against this composition. Somehow, some way it works. Because for RRQ, what they require isn't more damage, isn't more snowball potential, it's just mobility to get away from Beloyski.
Oh, we got a game back here by a new application. GoPay Edok becomes the only Matilda player with a 100% win rate, 6 picks after Weedy and Key suffered defeats in today's matches. So, you know, carrying the torch here, the rookie, the first team all MPL in the roaming area for RRQ. And who's surprised? The audience prediction by GoPay, 93% for RRQ.
Well, I'm looking at the topside tower, man. It might fall. No, it's just 1 hit away. so close. I don't know if that's planned out by
Oh,
RRQ.
conceal.
Conceal though.
Bloisky. Kick on Deeren again. Deeren gets a nom off. Oh, but he ate Chidera. Chidera just flicker out. Suzuki gonna play deep here. Isn't gonna fall. Suzuki does get Chidera before he dies. Bloisky falls. Vincent 1 HP. Skylar 1 HP as well. Veldora cannot get the kill. Wait. This is so greedy, bro.
Go away. Okay. Oh no, they know. They know. Rin spots him. That's Vincent very low.
Wait, how did Vincent get hit? This is so bad. This is so bad.
Vincent
Ira,
running for the hills.
what is going on right now?
Tag teaming and Vincent goes down.
What the? That was
again,
such a greedy play.
Of the game before, 1.1k gold lead for RRQ. They came back. They climbed back from the disadvantageous position in the early game.
Oh boy, that really could have gone really far south for RRQ. The fact that the flankers was a boy and Vincent, that was ideal, but man, it was just that close. RRQ didn't bite, didn't move into the danger zone. Now they're gonna be moving around, trying to go for the siege potential. And with Skylar on the Irithel, it's not the best sieging tool, but it's still gonna allow them to just push properly, right? Have a good amount of range and safety still. So if you're Bloisky, you gotta be having a headache right now. There's a chance that GeekFam can once again go for a diversion play, but that has yet to be seen, man. Especially with how RRQ are just so aware of the possibilities.
By the way, this is GeekFam. Even though there's no Nathan, this team has been pulling off some of impossible defenses in playoffs so far against Onyx. And this Luo Yi, man, the high ground potential.
Shadow full crit build? Yeah, you're the late game strong.
To just brush around.
I mean, the Luo Yi right now with the 41 as well. That's a diversion though. Where's it going?
Sutsujin spots.
Oh, Suzuki gets kicked. Not gonna matter though, it's a bad kick. Way the dragon kill goes off. Belt. Oh!
Wow! Do nothing. RRQ. They're reading. GeekFam right to and there the Geeks.
Bro dove head first into his own death.
What a reaction time, but they don't want to let go for it just yet.
They're still trying to contest this. Oh, Skylar with the flank.
That's a Skylar angle.
Bro,
the
Irithel Matilda combo is so strong.
Fall as well. RRQ, is this the winning play?
Like, all they have to do is just zone Chidera. Chidera needs wind. I don't know if he has it yet.
Everything just went south for Geek at this point. Ever since they made some mistakes. Once again, it's a perfect copy of what happened in the game before.
With a pick so similar, it's only a matter of time before the same things kind of happen. The diversion play, though, that was really the great tool that GeekFam thought was going to allow them to really make these crazy plays, these massive plays happen. They traded the surprise potential for the team fighting potential with the Netherrealm steal of the Valentina, and it's not working in their favor, man. The reaction time from RRQ. Sutsujin, if he was taken out there, it could be almost a guaranteed Lord.
Chidera Esports?
Right
We'll see.
and Bloisky.
Oh my goodness.
Bloisky is gonna fall.
Deleted
This seems over.
Unstoppable. My goodness, RRQ. How do you stop this team?
And now the biggest threat towards Skylar is gone. This is a free real estate for RRQ.
Lord, this is the first one. It will not charge. But RRQ, they don't care. They move onwards. Whoa. Veldora and a boy trying to clear the Lord and the wave.
Oh,
Skylar,
it's over.
Monster kill.
Yeah,
he
it's
shuts
over.
him down, but Rins in the no man's land gets taken down. That's Sutsujin with the Spear of Alpha Lord.
Wait, is it over?
50% HP. Can they
Yeah, it's
defend?
over.
All up to win off.
GG! Dude, I don't know why Matilda is such a broken hero. They keep giving it.
What a season so far for RRQ.
Matilda just popping the fuck off.
From the fans, from every MLB enthusiast, was not this great. And right now they secured a top 3 in season 14 of MPL Indonesia. One step closer, one series away from Malaysia.
What a performance, dude. It looks close. Skylar even fell right there. But Idok, backside, was able to actually end that game with the Lord. A hard-earned victory, a similar composition, small differences, but the same result. RRQ fulfilling the expectations of their fans.
King Slayers no more. Regular season, even playoffs, it don't matter for the King of Kings. They rule over the fam unity.
The journey for Geek Fam is not done yet. They will still have a chance to fight from the lower brackets. But RRQ, what a convincing performance. And ladies and gentlemen, in the upper brackets, it's official. We will have RRQ and TLID, the first and runner-up of
MVP chat, who is it?
regular season. The big boss is
Probably
definitely happy.
the Matilda, I think.
Fan
I keep
section
forgetting his
earlier
name.
saying, let's go! And certainly one of my friends in the desk is happy for this performance. But man, the story for RRQ, the rookies, the rebuild, now it is official. They proved it in the playoffs. One series away, man, to the promised land, to recreate what they could, what they couldn't have done before in M1. They have a chance now, this time.
And look at the overwhelming support behind them, dude. This was right outside the venue. That's crazy, man. This was that moment. Beloixi not in the picture. And even still, you can see Vincent all the way in the back there.
No respect for Matilda? Yeah, I don't
By
know.
all means, it worked, but it was a bit too late. The main clear tool was taken out. Chadera
Thank you for the sub. If you guys aren't already, pretty sure much like the stream,
just
sub
like
as well,
that.
all that good stuff.
Despite Geekfam making it so close, it just wasn't
Alpha? Alpha's not worth
There's still fighting
that
chance
much.
for
You can still
Geekfam
beat
though
an
in
Alpha.
the
It's
lower
the Matilda that
brackets,
makes it crazy.
where, to be fair, a lot of champions have been born. So we can really rule out the possibility of the Kingslayers actually making it happen in the next few days. But right now, it is RRQ's day to celebrate. The rebuild is done. The rebuild is successful, brick by brick. But we're gonna throw it to our panelists to turn now. What's going on?
Kingdom, inilah dia, the upper bracket first match dari RRQ. Dia menangkan dengan 3-1. Membuka match kalian hari ini. Langsung upper bracket dan kalian men-secure dan menjadi kemenangan pertama kalian setelah berapa season? Dari season berapa nih? Skylar
What are you
mungkin yang
meowing
bisa.
at?
3 kayaknya.
3 dari
My
season
cat is
11.
meowing.
Benar. Dan
RRQ's coach
akhirnya
is fatter
ngedapetin
than
kemenangan di
Taz.
babak
Oh, wait.
playoff.
Ya.
Gimana Skylar?
Ya, yang pertama seneng lah dan ya tahu apa lagi. Ya seneng aja sih yang menang ya udah 3 season lah gue ngerasain gue di playoff langsung kalah lah. Dan gue ngerasain ya seneng banget.
Tak bisa dibendung pastinya kebahagiaan dari Skylar yang terus berjuang berseason-season. Tapi apa nih faktor terbesar bagi Skylar playoff ini untuk RRQ yang membuat kalian bisa akhirnya ngedapetin kemenangan juga? Apakah pilar-pilar baru ini?
Mungkin ya karena gue ada nemuin ya teman yang ngerti permainan gue juga.
Teman yang mengerti dan melihat hari ini kalian membuka match kalian. Ini adalah match pertama kalian berbeda dengan Geekfam, lawan kalian yang sudah bermain di kemarin. Kalian expect gak sih bakal melawan Geekfam untuk hari ini? Mungkin, Dairon mau jawab tuh kayaknya udah siap banget nih.
Ya mungkin kita juga udah tahu expect kemarin yang mungkin Onyx menang ya, cuman tiba-tiba ya Giva menang dan kita udah persiapin juga sih lawan dia hero-heronya gimana.
Melawan hero-heronya, tapi mungkin Idok yang bisa menjawab ya, karena hari ini kamu melawan Baloyski dengan cowoknya. Bergame-game, kamu harus menghadapi Baloy dengan cowok. Idok, playoff ini, playoff pertamamu dan harus menghadapi itu. Bagaimana dari Idok sendiri?
Jago sih cowoknya Baloy. Buat kesusahan sih kami.
Membuat kesusahan. Dan bagaimana kamu menjawab?
Dude, it takes so long to show the
Baloy
MVP.
dengan cowoknya?
Nggak ada kami main
Prediction,
di
RQ
Belum
versus
aja main.
TLID? I think RQ wins.
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
TLID looking a
Singkat
little...
padat, yang penting teamwork aja.
close.
Hari ini, hari yang begitu indah pastinya juga dirasakan oleh Sutsujin dengan playoff pertamanya. Sutsujin Acu, wah langsung pada teriak-teriak. Sutsujin playoff Di Bandung pula. Sejudin, apa yang kamu rasakan di playoff hari ini nih? Playoff pertama.
What are you meowing at?
Banget banget tadi mainnya.
Rame banget ini
You're so
Eldorado
hairy, cat.
penuh, di festival juga penuh, dan dari Sesujin sendiri, apa yang dari Sesujin persiapkan untuk hari ini melawan Geek Fam untuk match pembukaanmu?
Apa ya? Mungkin hero baru Suyo tadi, cuman belum kedapetan aja.
Suyo lagi populer banget ya di sini. Tapi ngelihat dari hari ini 3-1, apalagi ada game yang bener-bener close banget. Apa yang mungkin harus dari RRQ siapkan sih untuk ngedapetin gamenya di hari ini?
Kalau tadi ya ada beberapa game kita kalah gitu lah early-nya, cuman kita ya lebih sabar aja sama cari move-move lain gitu.
Mencari move, dan kayak kalau kita lihat yang cari move-move juga Rins
So she just said he didn't get to sue you?
banyak sekali gerakan. Wah, dengan sorak-sorai juga dari Kingdom, ramai banget di sini. Rins, happy nggak nih playoff di Bandung? Hasil 3-1, udah cukup happy?
Alhamdulillah happy.
Alhamdulillah happy. Mempertahankan upper bracket, apalagi di match pembukaan atau playoff perdana Rins. Seberapa penting sih upper bracket untuk Rins?
Mungkin kalau di upper bracket kita kayak apa ya, kayak nggak takut kalah sih itu.
Bisa bertahan, punya nyawa tambahan gitu ya Rins ya.
Iya.
Jadi pengen banget terus melaju karena di sini kita tahu RRQ menjadi satu nama yang disebut banyak sekali untuk menjadi kontender. Wakil dari Indonesia untuk M6. Mendengar hal itu dari tim RRQ, bagaimana?
Diren yang jawab.
Dapat ya? Ren, ayo Ren. Jawablah. Mic-nya 2 nih. Ayo Le.
Apa tadi Bude?
Kalian menjadi tim yang banyak banget bilang RRQ bakal menjadi salah satu tim yang mewakili Indonesia.
Amin Bude.
Amin.
Ya Bude.
Singkat ya, tapi perjalanannya sebenarnya kalau bisa menang lagi di final upper bracket itu bisa ngedapetinnya. Tapi
Riz got carried.
matchnya
Riz.
adalah tim Liquid yang mereka pun mempredik bahwa wah akan ngelawan tim RRQ. Tim Liquid sebagai lawan kalian yang tadi Uji juga udah bilang.
Skylar's 5'9".
Rame banget.
Yeah,
Seperti
Skylar's tall.
apa nih pertemuan kalian melawan tim Liquid?
Bro, acting like they understand what he's saying. Yeah.
Pertemuan sangat seru mungkin deh.
Sangat seru mungkin.
Ya, seru banget.
Tapi tadi udah ngelihat nih performa mereka.
Ya, kita juga mungkin balik dari sini kita cari strat baru lagi buat lawan Liquid gitu kan.
Nggak ada restnya harus di sini.
Ya, harus kendor Bude. Kita harus all in, all out, semuanya lah minggu ini kan.
All in, all out, nggak boleh kendor. Terus-terusan dari tim RRQ harus improve. Dan seberapa besar sih kalau boleh Bude tanya persiapan mental dari tim RRQ? Karena playoff katanya regular season lupakan. Tapi persiapan mental dari RRQ, bagaimana kalian mempersiapkan mental untuk di babak playoff?
Mental mungkin 90% deh, karena nggak ada yang sempurna kan.
Oh, tak ada yang sempurna, 90% OTW. Dan dari hari ini hasil 3-1, kalian sudah men-secure upper bracket. Di lower bracket juga masih akan berjuang. Ada 2 tim yang baru saja kalian kalahkan. Ada Geek Fam
Show
yang
the MVP,
akan
please.
bertemu dengan
all I wanna
Bigatron. Siapa nih kira-kira yang bakal melaju?
Gantian.
Melihat dari hasil hari ini nih.
Kalau dari performa sih ya kalau gua ngeliat memang ke BTR sih.
Lebih ke Bigatron dan kenapa tuh?
Ya karena mereka ya punya strat-strat lah kalau BTR.
Strategi yang harus terus dikulik. Seperti Iritelmu hari ini.
Rahul itu mah.
Meraur. Hari ini dengan Iritelmu 3-1 Scalar. Apakah masih akan ada yang
Just
harus
show the
diimprove dari tim
MVP,
RRQ
bro.
setelah
Why
mereka
don't they
sedang
show it like right away?
begitu kuatnya dari tim RRQ.
Ya mungkin banyak hero lah ya. Gua nanti ya mungkin nextnya gua masih banyak hero lah ya. Yang hero yang gak kepake ya contoh Layla gitu nanti ya. Kita lihat aja next matchnya.
Waduh, makin serem ya. Tapi dukungan di sini terus mengalir. Bertahan di upper bracket. Ada Kingdom yang sudah hadir. Keluarga dari RRQ pun demikian.
What day is it today?
Mungkin buat barudak-barudak nih yang udah ngumpul. Ayo, bahasa Bandung nih, bahasa Sunda nih. Ayo.
Alright, chat.
Terima kasih ya
I'm
buat
just
Pak Ape
I
juga
just something
udah
on here.
datang di sini ya.
Man up, end
Thank
it
you
now
juga
and
sama
here.
Pak Ape dan
Alright.
ada
You know, this
ketua
guy,
Twitter
he
gua
can call me a
semuanya
pussy
lah.
if I don't end it.
Buat
And I have to
talent ada
answer.
ya happy birthday juga
I
buat
have